ain't no stopping. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Shooting stars.
Didn't even get to cross.
I'm moving too far. Get to glass. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot, shoot. Yeah, shoot, shoot. Yeah, shooting, shooting. Yeah, shooting, shots. Shooting stars. Shooting stars. Shooting stars. Shooting stars.
Didn't even get to cross.
Tottenham away. When we got Tottenham away? Tottenham away. When we got Tottenham away?
What's going on, folks? We are here for the watch along. Tottenham versus Fulham, or Fulham versus Tottenham at Fulham for the Giant Deer Cup. What's going on, Eugene?
Hi, Will. How are you doing? Yep. Early in the morning in your, is it afternoon in your part of the world now? Afternoons. Yeah.
Yeah, it's afternoon.
Yeah. It's the morning for me here now. Yeah.
Morning for you there now.
Yeah. I'm doing well. Right. 2:35 a.m. in Malaysia. Right. Waiting for the game to start. Right. And let's see how it goes. Right. The lineups are interesting. So I guess there'll be lots to talk about the lineup at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. So let's take a look at that lineup right now. Actually, let me get that up there on there. But first, let's say hello to some folks in the chat. Hold on, let me download the lineup while I wait for that to upload. And then we can do it this way. But nobody's starting yet. Those guys over there on ESPN, if you're watching it in the United States with us today, folks over there on ESPN Plus, or whatever ESPN you watch, are the ones who are doing it. But we got this one here. Here's the lineups. Some big changes, not a little bit of changes, big changes. Does this worry you a little bit, Eugene, on the On the lineup here, we got Forster, Royal, Sanchez, Van de Ven, Davies,
Captain.
Hoybier, Captain Davies, Hoybier, because all of our other captains and vice captains are on the bench. Skip, Celso, Solomon, Richarlison, Perisic. So all of you Sun haters out there, you get your chance today to see Sun, Solomon, Richarlison, and Perisic. So if it doesn't work, you're in the mud, and I'm coming for you. Vicario, Romero, Udoji, Basuma, Madison, Sarr, Kulusevski, Sun, and Scarlett are on the bench. So basically our starting 11's on the bench here. So it's a pretty good change. Romero, Van der Ven's obviously playing. So Romero, Udoji, Basuma, Madison, Sarr, Kulusevski, Sun. No Porro. No Porro in the lineup at all.
Not even the squad?
No, not even in the squad.
All right, that's going to be interesting.
And then who else we got here? It's not in the...
Or is it me or is it Will? Could be me. Hi guys. Am I the one jammed or what? Let me check. I'm connected.
I'm back.
Okay. It's you. It's you, right? Not me, right?
Yeah, it's me. I
Okay.
guess.
I guess.
Or it's StreamYard. One of the two.
Yeah.
I always seem to have problems when I
Hi, Stel.
Hi guys, can you hear me?
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, look, I wasn't going to jump on because I've got to be somewhere, but look, big up Eugene, big up Will, big up everyone watching. I have to get it off my chest. I'm so angry with this starting lineup, man. I'm not saying we can't win, but we had a chat about this about 45 minutes. We spoke about this last night, and even I remember Will said, keep the back the same, make a couple of changes in midfield. He's changed the goalie. He's changed the centre back. It's a joke. I don't understand. Like, I know we shouldn't be negative and don't be pessimistic. I'm just being like real. This is the kind of team that loses a cup game. I hope I'm wrong. I hope you guys clip this and say, Stel, you know, you said you were worried about this starting lineup. I hope I'm proven wrong, but this starting lineup, I don't understand. This is our best chance of winning a cup, you know. I don't know, man. I'm not happy about it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sticky one, that's for sure.
Yep, sticky.
Sticky, yeah, sticky one.
Guys, that's it. I've got to go.
Have a good time, right? Enjoy your holiday in Cyprus, Stel. Big up.
Oh, Eugene.
Yeah.
I like your
Nice
hat.
hat. Yeah,
I like your hat. I like your
join
hat.
the club.
Nice hat.
Join the
Nice
club.
hat.
Yeah.
Nice hat.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right. Bye-bye.
Have a good show.
All right, my man. Yeah, also we've got this third kit come out that apparently I thought was gray at one point in time, but it's not. It's like this
pink kind of thing, right?
It's like this orangish moth color that's in this color here, right?
Orange moth? Let me have a look. I thought it was pink, Will.
Yeah, it's like a brownish pink.
Oh, yeah, it looks like a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly. But let's take a
I don't
look.
know. Maybe if you get it, you know, in the real cloth, then it might look nice, right? But in the picture, it looks like a piece of pink avocado, pink avocado.
Yeah, let me turn the little scrolly thing on.
Pink avocado poo.
There we go.
Like
and then some comments too. We got Few minutes to go here before it starts. 9 total changes on this lineup. It's making it really nerve-wracking. You know what I mean? And
9?
yeah.
9 changes. My gosh. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Still got you got connection is unstable sign on the upper left-hand side of my.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Mm.
Did you see
Let's
what I
see
put
how
there in
that-
the private one?
Yep, I know. I've got it.
Alright.
Yeah, I've got it.
And then what else we got here? We got come on, you Spurs. Yeah, massive changes, little concerning. Alexander Hilton as well. Big up, Alex. Jamie Git. Nima. And all this other stuff. So
How's the
trying
weather?
to,
Let me have a look. Is the weather
let's see.
weather good? Mm.
Trying to get this. Thanks. You're gonna have to talk, Eugene.
Yeah.
I gotta get this all set up, and I can't do it until it actually starts popping off. So
I don't know. There's something going on here that's weird. But let's see. Technical issues, guys. Bear with us. Right, the game's gonna start in 2 minutes time, and we're trying to get things settled.
what technical issues are you having?
I'm trying to get the link up for the stream, so
Uh.
that's the technical issue I'm having at the moment. Yeah, let's see.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is off. Now you'll get some sound coming from this side of my end of the thing, right? So
I mean, I can turn the sound off if you don't want to bleed through.
no, it's okay. I'll just switch off my sound. Yeah, okay, my sound is off. I'm trying to get my Bluetooth to connect to it, but I can't. I don't know why. Yeah,
I turned the sound off, so that's why you're not getting sound.
Yeah. Cheap Bluetooth is made in China. Yeah, less than
Or
10,
you could just
less-
mute it because you don't need sound on that
Yeah.
device at all, right?
I already muted it. Yeah, that's good. Right. Okay, Spurs lineup: Fraser Forster, Emerson, Davidson Sanchez, Mickey van der Veen, Ben Davis as captain, Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, Oli Skip, right? Joe. Okay, Lo Celso is playing. Richarlison, Solomon, Perisic. Wow, yeah, 9 changes to the squad to the first 11. But there's a good sign there, right, Will? Pierre-Emile Højbjerg is playing, right? So I guess that will quash the rumors that he's going to Manchester United. And Will's frozen again. Will, you're still frozen. Yeah. America's having problem with their internet connection. Yeah. So I'm not sure whether I'm frozen here or not too, but let's see how that goes. Yeah. Right. So yeah.
I'm back.
Yep, you're back. Yeah. So there's a light drizzle in the stadium in London at the moment. Right? Evening rain. Yeah. Oh, they're wearing that pink thing going on. All right. They're wearing the pink thing that's going on.
I don't know if this is a Chrome issue or what, but I just ran a speed test and my download and upload speed is over 800 megabytes per second. So I'm not having any problems with my internet. I don't know maybe a StreamYard deal.
I don't know. Nowadays, I think there are a lot of issues with this going on, right? So,
Looks like the game's gonna kick off at 3 p.m. because it's already 2:46 and they're still diddle-daddling around out there unless we're way behind.
unless there's a delay going on, right? I don't know.
No, looks like they just kicked off. So
Okay. Oh, unless the streams are slow again somehow.
no, it's only maybe a minute behind.
Yeah, it's normal, right? Okay, they've kicked off. Yep.
Just waiting for them to put the clock up so I can stick it on there. There it is. All right. So let me grab this puppy.
So I guess Spurs has the ball at the moment, right? They're passing it around. Yeah. But I think there's a lot of changes in the Fulham lineup too, see. So I guess it irons up more or less the things. All right. So let's see how that goes. All right. Who has the ball now? We have the ball now.
I don't know. It's showing a big picture of Ange Postecoglou right now. So I'm trying to get the clock up. Yeah, we have the ball. We're like the pink guys, the brown guys.
Yeah, the pink brown guys, right? Yep, we've kicked off. Timer is at what time now? Let me have a look.
1:28. I'm working on getting it up.
Yep.
So you got to stop interrupting me so I can get it up.
Yeah. Get it up.
Yep.
The timer is at 1:28, right? And Will's trying to get it up. Sounds bad. Oh dear. Yeah. Sorry guys, it's late over here, right? It's already gonna be it's 2:48 in Malaysian time, so yeah, bear with me. Emerson has to throw in. All right. Yep. It's 20 seconds on Swavro BG. Big up Swavro BG. Long time I've seen you on Spursvation. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you on Tottenham away. All right. At the moment now, I guess we're just chasing ball around, right? I guess Fulham has made a lot of changes too, so I guess it's going to be a kind of match where there'll be a big challenge, right? We look like we're pressing. Fulham puts a crossfield ball. Davis is chasing after, yeah. And I guess who is in the center there? Richarlison? Does it look like Richarlison? Why is Solomon Solomon's in the center? My gosh. All right, we're pressing well. Right, we've gotten in. Okay. Yeah, let's see where Will can get it out. All right. Hi, Cubes.
Hey, I'm trying to get my stream up too. I'm definitely bootlegging it, so it's a little might not sync up. It might not.
Did Will send you the other link?
No.
You want it?
Yes.
Hold on. Let me send it to you. Just hold on. Bear with Cubes. Let me see. All right. Got it. And I gotta search for your name. Okay.
Or you could just repost it in the private chat. Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
I don't know if I'm in that chat.
In the private chat, you're right there, aren't you?
I've sent it to you on WhatsApp. Yeah, I've sent it to you on WhatsApp, and you see you have it. You don't have it. Let me now put it back into this private chat because you just joined.
You guys have two. Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, and it's here too. Let's see who else is joining us later. Okay, while Will is ironing out his technical issues, let's see where we are now. Okay, Fulham's got a ball in our half, right? Van der Veen is there. Okay, has been given a lot of time to play. The ball goes out. Fulham gets another throw in. Ben Davis is captain. Cubes, what do you think?
I mean, you got no other options, right? So it's our B team. At least Davies is captain and playing, and not Dyer. So otherwise, if Dyer was playing, maybe he would be captain. So
don't go there, Cubes, please. Dyer hasn't been any of the squads this season, right? So let's keep it that way. I don't know. He's been linked to Bayern Munich to join back up with Harry Kane.
That's fake news. There's no way. There's no way.
Does Bayern Munich really want him? I don't know. Pavard has moved to Saudi, right? Maybe that's why Dyer's going there. Let's see
Yeah,
how that
but he's not going to Bayern. No way.
goes. If he doesn't go to Bayern, the other one is Dortmund, right? So do you think that's true?
They're not going. He's not going there either. He's lucky if he can get a Fulham move.
Ah. And it's so sad, right? Tosin doesn't want to come, you know. I watched that Arsenal game, right? When they were down to 10 men and they were 2-2, right? Arsenal threw the kitchen sink at them and Tosin performed well. Right? And here comes, and oh, there goes our back line. Yeah. Emerson still can't defend on the right, bro. Sorry to say that. Right. Oh my god, Emerson missed. Was it Sanchez? Sanchez missed pass. Loft the ball to the back. And I tell you the truth, right? We are lucky this is not a full a full strength Fulham, I think. Fulham is playing the B team too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Let's see our B team let's see whether our B team will be able to beat their B team, right? So the ball has gone back and forth again. It's still a midfield battle there. And somehow another Fulham seems to be I don't know, it's still quite I think Fulham seems to be winning it a bit. We've got a ball in the middle of the park, right? It goes out to the left of the field, right? And it goes back again. And why are we playing it out? Yeah, I guess this shows the depth of our squad, right, Cubes? That's not really good. And we're
Sorry,
attacking
I was
back
getting sad.
and Ben Davis mispasses it, or Richarlison loses it.
Oh
and,
my gosh.
And we're pressing. All right. Yeah. Let's see how that goes.
This is gonna be a clusterfuck. It's just gotta say.
Yeah. Look how far wide our defense is now, right? Our defense is really bad, man. Okay. All right. Yep, our defense is really bad at the moment, right? It's not clicking. Oh yeah, Adama Traore is playing. Cubes, yeah, for Fulham.
Yeah, I don't know. That I don't necessarily rate him.
Yeah.
I don't think he's like bad by any means, but I'm not Jacob level. Jacob is like,
Yeah, I know. He's not bad, but he's got the speed, he's got the power, but whether he works for our setup, I mean, hard to say. And what do you think? Do you really think that Ange wants Brennan Johnson?
yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, the whole thing is that
That
Ange
sounds
wants
like that sounds like another one of those options that it's like, well, I can't get a better option, so I'll just go for that one.
No, but even though you
I
talk
don't think
about
he's I don't think he's a bad player, but I'm just saying it's like it does seem like it's one of those situations where it's like let me go for
yeah, Fulham's got a free kick, right? Sophie, yep, sorry, can't believe they're not showing it on UK. Yep, sorry to say that. All right, but how would you say this, right? I mean, for 50 million pounds, I mean, you take Brennan Johnson for about 25, 30, I don't mind, but for 50 million pounds, I hope it doesn't turn out to be another Richarlison. That's the thing my biggest fear is. And do we really need another winger like that? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, we do love to collect wingers, don't we?
Yeah.
It feels like we're always buying wingers. We're always buying like forwards that are like wingers that they claim that they can play on either side and they can play any part of the front three. Is like that's like our MO.
Yeah. Just long they can play across the board, right? At the front.
Yeah.
That's what Spurs does, right?
Yeah.
We won't buy a specifically talented position player, right? We have to buy one that can play across the board mediocrely.
That's because well, to a certain extent that's smart, but then the other thing about that is that shows that they're going for a cheaper situation, like a cheaper option, because instead of having enough players that you actually have like a player, like 3 layers of players or something per position, 2 or 3,
Oh,
you
Foster, what the hell are you doing?
you don't have enough, and so you have to like maneuver them around.
My God, this is a really B squad Spurs, right? The way they play, they want to play like the A squad, but they end up making all these mistakes.
If we crash out right now, the cup, it's just gonna be, I don't know.
You can
It's gonna be typical of us.
Yeah. But to tell the truth, right? It's just like two bad teams playing against each other. Two bad teams playing each other, and they just keep losing the ball, right? So, and of course, we got it on the left now. Perisic is going to pass it to Davis. Oh my God, I'm going to say Perisic going to pass it to Davis. Davis loses. Davis being well tackled.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Davis was just shut down.
I know.
Really badly shut down.
Oh.
All right, I think I got things going here.
I will. Welcome back. Yeah.
A little play-by-play there too, underneath the cube there for the people at home.
Yeah, can see that.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah. Will's gone fancy today. Yeah. No.
So, Will, are you gonna be the commentator? I think we need some American commentating.
Yeah, I'll do that once we get 11 minutes in, right? Playing the ball around in our own half. I don't like these kits at all. This looks like he's going for a touchdown. He's passing past the 30-yard line, down to the 40, down to the 50.
Nah, we're still stuck in our own half.
Oh, wait, wrong sport.
No, I don't know. You still can more or less commentate it like American football, right? Yeah, but the problem, American football doesn't go backwards, right?
Well, Kane wants to be a kicker in the NFL anyways. So.
I know, yeah. Yep. Somehow or another it's stopped again, Will. You better go and check on it. Yeah.
Stream is paused.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Maybe I'll find something else to go around to see this. Is there an option?
While we get that stream going again, I will check the score on the Wrexham game, which is happening at the same time.
It's gone now.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with my internet.
Yeah. I've got it on something else now. All right. Fulham's got it. Adama Traore is going on to the right, beating out Davis. Do we get a goal kick? Yep, we get a goal kick. Oh, it wasn't Davis. So Van der Ven looking after. What a smart one, using Van der Ven against Adama Traore. All right. And do they get a corner or is it a goal kick? I think we get a goal kick. Okay, goal kick. We'll try to play it out from the back again. And nope, we can't. And Fulham gets the ball back. And somehow or another, Fulham seems to be getting the ball into our half more than we are getting the ball into the Fulham's half. So I guess yep. Let's see how that goes. All right. I guess Will's back again. Let me check. Is this up? All right, we're up again.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yep. Okay. Somehow or another, I've got it running on a few sites now. All right. Okay. What do you think about the link Højbjerg to Manchester United, guys?
No, I don't. I do not approve of that.
Okay.
I hope we send him to Atletico Madrid.
But Madrid ain't willing to pay the 45 million that Levy wants, right? So
I don't know. Maybe they'll come back.
All right. No, I think I'm settled now. I don't know what's going on with my
internet.
I don't think it's an internet issue though.
Is it StreamYard?
I don't know what's going on.
All right, we are still playing around in the middle of the park. Now we get it into their half, and then the ball goes try to get to Richarlison, but no, it doesn't. Okay. Somehow or another, we still get the ball back in the middle of the park, right, on our half, and we'll at least now we're slowly breaking into their half of the field. We still haven't actually gotten a ball into their penalty box yet, right? So let's see what happens there, right? We're still playing it back and forth in the middle of the park, right? Back and forth again. Davis, I think it's Davis having the ball. Let me see. Yeah. And we're playing it back, sideways, backwards, going forward a bit, losing the ball again in midfield, and Fulham gets the ball back.
Davies is all over this, but he keeps losing the ball.
Yeah, I know. And somehow one ball over the top again, we lose it, and we lose it
Oh.
again. And it's a free kick.
Oh.
Yeah. Davis, yeah.
Davies again.
Davis again. Yep, Davis again. Right. Yeah,
Really taking on that responsibility of captaincy, huh?
Yeah. What to do? All right, Davis again. Yeah.
Very involved in the game. Just not making a good impact and not necessarily making a positive impact on it.
All right. Fulham gets the free kick. Oh. Yeah. Fulham gets the free kick. Right. And let's see what happens from there.
Nothing.
From there. Yep. So, my God, this might turn out to be one of those drab games again, and Snell might be right. We might have to go into penalty shootouts for these.
Yeah, if I could ever get my computer to stop freezing on me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm feeling your pain now.
Oh, and to tell the truth, right, we still haven't gotten the ball into the Fulham penalty area. And while Fulham has been in our penalty area a few times now, so I don't know. We are still allowed to make the same changes, right? 5 changes, maybe 5 changes will do us a world of good. All right, so let's see how that goes. Traore to who's the number 2 or number 3 there? But all I can see is Traore's got the ball, right? And Fulham is just playing it back and forth now, midfield, right? They're still having the ball in possession on our side of the park. And Fulham seems to be the sharper team at the moment, right? Our second stringers seem to be a bit out of sync, I think, right? What will happen? What will happen now, right? With all this possession that Fulham have. Yeah. Fulham still got a possession, right? Throw in for Fulham.
Robinson.
Robinson's there. It goes backwards. It goes to the far right. Comes back to the center. Oh my God, this game is just left, right, center, backwards, left, right, center, backwards. But Fulham seems to be more inventive, getting into our penalty area, taking a shot, and
Whoa.
1-0.
Oh my gosh. Okay, goal for Fulham.
Goal for Fulham. Yes, that is going to go crazy. I told you it was coming, right? Yep, steak. That shows that our B team is so weak we can't beat even a Fulham B team.
Oh my gosh. Let's see the goal. Let's see the goal again. Was that Perisic that went into the goal? Was trying to save it?
Yeah, I think
was that Perisic?
Okay, it was brought into the penalty area, then it was it was just was it
okay. See, you know what? I will say this, even though he didn't quite get there, at least Perisic was clearly really trying. I mean, Forster just barely moved. Look at him. He got look. Do you see Forster? Forster barely moved.
Van de Ven own goal again. He came back. He came off the back heel of Van de Ven. Poor boy. He's racking up the own goals today.
Oh my God.
Yeah, front foot football. Yeah, what front foot football with this B team? Right. This shows, right?
What do you mean by Van de Ven again? He didn't have an own goal before. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he had one in the Brentford game, remember?
No. Wait, what? Am I Misremember
Remember
it?
he blocked the shot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He had one against the Brentford game. Okay, now we're looking a bit more nothing. We're looking a bit more nothing. Okay, Spurs seems to be a bit woken up now, right? We're having a bit more, trying to attack, but somehow or another we keep going backwards, right? Oh dear. Yep, Jamie Gitt, I don't want Stell to be right, but this does not look good. Look like a winning squad. Yep. Big up, Spiridon, right, from Twitch. Yep. Hey, boss. Okay. All right. Who's the boss he's talking to? He or she. Big up to you. Thanks for joining us from Twitch, right? Lee, yeah. Lee saying, yeah. How we go? Let's see how we're gonna go on. I don't know. Maybe halftime comes along. Ange has to make a few big changes, right? Bring in a few attacking players, right? Bring in Bissouma and is Lo Celso playing? I don't even see Lo Celso being involved, right? Oh, and Sanchez is real rough nowadays. Okay, Sanchez just ran through, but yeah, it's an own goal. By I think they'll give it as an own goal because it came back off. Did it come off the back heel of Van de Ven? Yeah, I guess so. But never mind. Yeah, it'll be a learning curve for him, right? This shows how strong our squad is. You know, our B team can't even defend against the Fulham B team. So Fulham has got all the possession now, right? And I guess Fulham will be, you know, corner to Fulham, all right? 1-0 corner to Fulham. We're on the 22nd minute of the game. You'll see the clock there, so you guys will know. All right. Yep. LA 007. Yep. Close it down. Yep. We know. Yeah. Somehow or another. Yep. We're being dominated by Fulham at Craven Cottage. Yeah, we were expecting it. Yeah, maybe Stell was right. We should have played our strongest team, get this game settled, right? Then bring on the weaker players and to see how it goes. Or maybe it'll be a reversal, right? Cubes, play our shitty players first, right? And to show Levy, right? The squad depth ain't there, so yeah. So we need to get more players in, right? We need to get more players in. Richarlison ain't getting any service, right? Look at that. Look at that defense. Look at that defense. Somehow or another, I don't understand. Hey, hi Tom Mackinnon. Big up. How you doing? All right. How you doing? Yeah. We're on radio. Yes, we sound. Yeah. We are as crap as we sound on the radio, Tom Mackinnon. Right. We haven't got possession of the ball. Fulham has got most of the possession of the ball, and we keep making stupid mistakes. We can't play out from the back. We seem to be playing in our own half most of the time because Fulham has pressed us back, right? So I guess it's very, very clear that our B squad ain't good enough. So we need more improvements in our squad. That's all I see it, right? Richie has done all F4 for. Yeah, Lee, I know Richie's done F4, but we haven't even gone forward. We haven't even got the ball into the Fulham penalty box with these group of players. So I guess Ange has got a big decision to make, right? Let's see.
Well, Richarlison just fell down there, so.
Yeah, Richarlison. Yep, Richarlison and he's falling down.
What's up with those socks too? They look like stockings.
Shit.
Like wool stockings.
They do. Let me have a look. Silk stockings, right? Silk stockings, right? Oh, I think Stell is angry. Look at that. Is that you or Stell, Will?
Stell.
Yeah, Carabao Cup is the best chance of glory. Yeah. Okay. You have to get. Do I do this or do you do this? I can't do this. Yeah, I can't do this. ESPN stroll thing. Yeah. Stell ain't happy. Look at that. Yep. Stell hell ain't happy. Yep. Stell, we don't have.
So what happened with the Fulham goal? I missed it.
Who brought the ball into the penalty box? Then he tried to cross it. Then it somehow or another. He did a low cross, it passed the Fulham player in front of Vinavine. Vinavine was behind, and it clipped Vinavine's back heel, and it went in. So another Vinavine own goal. Yeah, I haven't.
Sweet.
Yeah, I haven't even seen and Perisic try to, overhead kick it out. Oh, we've got a corner now. Yeah, okay, we got a chance to get into their box. Right, let's see whether we make amends. Nope, we don't.
Short corner.
A short corner, and what is all that about? The Celso?
No, Solomon.
Oh, Solomon.
Yeah, the guy everybody had been pining to see.
Yeah, Solomon has not been in the game. Lo Celso, I haven't seen him be in the game, but to tell the truth, right? Yep. BSD 29, Skip Højbjerg ain't good enough. We're losing out in the midfield, Will. We're losing out in the midfield big time. We missed the Bissouma and Sarr combination, right? And that is not a good sign. And look at that, right? But let's see how Fulham is doing now. Fulham is coping well with our Fulham is coping well with our.
Looks like Fulham's starting to drop back now. Trying to sit back as we're playing around the ball on the backside. Van der Ven over to Sanchez.
Yeah.
Sanchez not looking forward for a pass, although he could have probably played it out wide to the winger there. Played in the midfield, Richarlison, who gives the ball away.
Again.
Straight away. Horrible back pass there. Shaking his head. I suck. That's what he's thinking about to himself. Let's make sure we're caught up here. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, Cube's gonna watch Wrexham. That's why I should be back soon. All right. Oh dear. So let's see how that goes now. Fulham's got a throw in our half, and Fulham throws it
Throwing back. Richarlison chases, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Plays the ball back to the keeper, out to Tim Ream. Tim Ream pushing the ball into space. Plays a long switch that's intercepted by Perisic, which was an easy interception there. Ben Davies makes a horrible pass into nothing. Plays the ball back, ends up getting back, giving the ball away, going back to fouling Paulinho in midfield.
Oh, they got Paulinho. That means they got quite a strong team. Skips Paulinho. Oh, come on. Let's see what happens. Yep, JJ. Oh, come on. All right. Now these players just fall down when they get run through from the back. Yeah.
So in the 27th minute, or 28th minute right now, coming up on the 28th minute, we are down 1-0 to Fulham in the rain.
Look at Marco Silva. They're winning, and he looks miserable. Silva, they're winning, and Silva looks completely miserable.
Okay, you can hear the Levy out chance. That's good. Yep, because Ryan Isaac is there. If I'm not mistaken, Brian Daigle is there. Sure, there'll be Levy out chance, right? We have to push Levy, right? Right. Levy out chance are in, right? Get Levy to sign more players for Ange, right? Oh, we've been saying it, right? Ange can do well with what he has with the first 11, but when it comes to squad players, right, this is the shit that we get, right? Our B team against Fulham B team, and we are shit.
Emerson gives the ball away again in midfield.
Why do we keep giving the ball away in midfield, right? So
I seriously can't believe people that are saying that Emerson is better than Porro. No. No.
And that's the problem is Poro's not even in the squad today, so no substitution for Emerson Royale today. We got ball out to Van der Ven playing the ball into Perisic. Perisic should take on a man there, 1v1, doesn't. Plays a bad pass into the midfield. Ends up giving the ball away because he played a hospital pass into Lo Celso.
Do we get a free
draw
kick?
on a foul, maybe, or they're just saying it's a injury.
Do we get a free kick for that?
I don't know. We'll see.
Well, it's Fulham that gets the free kick.
They're both acting like, like they're about to die. They're both acting like they're gonna die. Jeez.
Yeah.
I gotta turn off the WhatsApp, otherwise I'm gonna start getting dings and bings in there because everybody's going getting mad. Ball thrown in. Davies lets the guy kick it out again and throws the ball in again for the second time. Throws it in Richarlison, trying to hold a man up and gets dragged to the side base to the byline. Gives the ball away. Fulham is on a counterattack now. Ball played out wide to Tim Ream, but it was a horrible pass, really, to be honest. He saves it, though, but ends up kicking it out of play himself.
Wrexham. Cubes there.
Van de Ven playing the ball down into Perisic, who tries to do a back heel into the Fulham player, who ends up kicking it out of play. Thrown into Spurs, into Richarlison. Horrible first touch again, loses the ball. Happens to fall to the feet of Perisic, I do believe. Play back out to Emerson. Emerson into Skip into Richarlison, who gives the ball away again. Seriously, cannot hold on to the ball for Richarlison. Traore making a mad run through the middle. Played the ball up high. Van de Ven with a tackle. Falls down for some reason. Shot on goal there. Vicario kicking it wide. Played back in. Cross coming into the box. Emerson Royale clears with a weird header. Richarlison tries to turn and hold the ball at play and falls down. Danny Reese in the chat says, I can't believe what I'm watching.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. Richarlison falls down.
See, that's the issue with Richie, because people are, I don't know. He's not even. We have our B team playing, and he's not even the best player, or one of the best players in the B team.
Yep. It's as awful as it sounds, Sophie. It's awful. We can't even get the ball.
And yet he's been starting every game, and it's like essentially our only striker. So that's what I mean by like the gap.
Yeah, no, we can't even get a proper ball into the penalty box where somebody can create something, right? So I don't know. Like I said, this shows our depth, our squad depth. So all I can say is good luck to them, and let's see what happens after that. So yeah, I guess today there'll be a host of Carabao Cup games, right? And as usual, we're still trying to get it into their part of the field, and Richarlison is offside. Yeah. Yes, Del. Yep, from a lion up front to a one-legged pigeon. Yeah. To tell the truth, most probably a no-legged pigeon, Stel. Yeah. He's trying to fly without legs. Yeah. Perisic, he should play instead of Son. Ha. Yep, I know. Yep, Strabo, BG. That's the laugh there. Christone, big up. Thanks for being here. Right. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, I know. Yeah, puke color. It looks like after a heavy night of Red Bull and cranberry juice, right? Kind of a puke mixture.
All right, I'm back again. Sorry, I got a work message. Yeah, what happens when the game's in the middle of the work
our third kit does not look good, but TJ, you have nothing to say about our kits this season, because we don't. At least we're not. Wearing some psychedelic neon bees.
Spider-Man-ish kind of.
All right, ball played into
insult to Spider-Man.
Ben Davies played out wide to Perisic. Perisic plays a weird ball into Ben Davies, who had made an overlapping run. Back out to Perisic again. Cuts back into his right, plays the ball back into Højbjerg. Højbjerg out to switching play through Sanchez, out to Solomon. Can't seem to shake his man. Instant trouble. Has to play it back to Sanchez. Sanchez into Højbjerg. Højbjerg looking for somebody to pass the ball to. There's nobody there because everybody's just standing still.
No one's moving.
Mickey van der Ven out to Perisic. Perisic again sitting deep. Plays the ball back.
Yeah, we keep going back and forth.
I thought everybody wanted to see this front three.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep, right? It's 3 a.m. here.
Yeah. Perisic has got such good balls that he can cross in, beat a man, and Richarlison's the man to be in the box when Perisic is playing out on the left, according to Johnny on Twitter. Everybody knows Johnny.
Yeah.
Oh, and I was gonna say,
Twitter space Johnny.
Ange ball, so amazing, right? And then people are talking about how this is looking a little bit more like Conte ball. But look, all the players, most of the players on the pitch are the players that Conte had to work with.
Yeah, I know.
People are blaming the midfield, but I don't think it's the midfield's fault. When your front three is static like that and not moving, there's not much you can do. Solomon's got the ball right now. He could do something with it. Pushes into the midfield, plays the ball to Perisic, who was way out of his position. Or who is that? No, that was Lo Celso. Sorry. Lo Celso makes a pass to Perisic, who loses the ball out of play.
Yeah. I don't know. So if we get 3 injuries across the field, we can't survive that, right? That's how I see it.
Sanchez, Emerson, Perisic, Davies, those are all starters under Conte.
Yeah.
And they're playing like this right now.
Mickey van der Ven recovers the ball. Troy's on him. He cuts back inside, plays the ball across to Vicario in a slightly dangerous position, but Vicario is able to clear the ball out.
Is it Forster?
Forster.
Or Forster, sorry.
Yeah, you forgot Forster, Cubes.
Yeah. Although he didn't start. I'm talking about starters under Conte.
Richarlison plays the ball to Lo Celso back out to Richarlison. Richarlison takes a shot that's easily deflected by Tim Ream.
Oh, that was a
corner to Tottenham.
It's a bad shot. I was so optimistic for you, Richie, but that was like really bad. Oh, it
that was the kind of angle.
No, it ricocheted though off some. It was that.
That was the kind of angle that Nunes had, right? Yes, we'll say on Sunday.
Okay, so I'm not gonna.
We can't compare Nunes with Richarlison, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna give him.
Oh dear, our corner sucks. Who's the corner taker? Perisic, and our ball straight to the goalkeeper. Nah. 37 minutes and 42 seconds.
Oh, that was Højbjerg.
Højbjerg took the free kick. I mean, the corner kick.
I don't know why Højbjerg's taking the corner kick.
That means
it should be.
Throw into Spurs. Ben Davies throws the ball, looking to throw the ball in, looking backwards for some reason. Plays into Skip. Skip plays it into him. Knocked out again for another throw. Fulham bench kicks the ball between Ben Davies' legs, tries to nutmeg him while he's trying to throw the ball in for some reason. Throws the ball way back for some reason, almost loses it, gives the ball away. Then Forster plays the ball out to Sanchez. Sanchez looking to play the ball up the field, plays the ball into Solomon, plays the ball into Royal, back to Solomon, over into Van der Ven. Van der Ven's got some space. Van der Ven taking the space, plays a soft pass into Perisic. Perisic plays a long ball into Richarlison, and it gets intercepted. Ben Davies heads the ball back into Skip. Or is that Man or Solomon? Is that Ben Davies? I can't tell. Ben Davies.
Oh, Emerson.
Emerson misses a pass again. Ball is gone out of play.
That was so much better than Poro.
Yeah, Emerson.
Emerson Cafu.
Emerson. Yes, Emerson. Yeah. Well, at least we got more possession of ball now, right? But of course, Fulham is up 1-0. They're going to play the defensive side of the game, and let's see what happens from there. We still can't do shit from it. Sorry.
I'm over this possession thing. Possession doesn't mean shit if you don't do something with it.
Yeah, I know. That's why
I don't care. I really don't care whether or not.
Van der Ven plays the ball into Perisic. Perisic plays it back to Van der Ven. Van der Ven into Højbjerg. Højbjerg to Perisic. Perisic back to Højbjerg.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's possession. Like, ooh, if you don't do anything with the possession, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Solomon fell asleep, but after Sanchez played a ball that cut the lines, Solomon slapping his hand because he missed it. He fell asleep on the job. Sanchez is like, "What were you doing, you goofball? Supposed to be awake, paying attention."
Oh, that's a bad ball. And then
And
get a free kick.
Richarlison.
I'll tell you what, the one thing Richarlison is good at is falling down.
Yeah.
And,
And Richarlison's
I
second.
concur. We all concur on that, right? So he's good at falling down.
He does.
he gets a lot of fouls because he falls down like he's Brian Hill or something.
He falls
Oh,
down.
you-
Although
Will-
that was a foul.
Will,
He got
you
straight
got
up
bumped. Yeah. But you
in the
can't blame
face.
Brian Hill, right? He's
In the
so
face.
scrawny. He falls down.
Well, what was funny is that he was already on his way down. Like he was already falling.
Hey
And
guys,
then
who's gonna take the free kick? Perisic?
Perisic is going to take the free kick.
he should.
All right. Okay,
Should be.
Perisic is gonna take the free kick, right? Let's see what Dotak does. Right. Oh, is the wall in place? What can Perisic do? No one is lying on the ground. And it's gonna
And the free kick goes straight into the wall.
yay. And out for a corner. No? Richarlison keeps it in.
Yeah. Kept it
it
in
goes
with
out-
those
Going out for a corner.
volleys. They do so nicely.
Goes out for a corner. And who's gonna take the corner this time? Short corner? The Celso corner? Hoybia corner? Short corner. Oh, you can't do a ball like that when you like 6 Fulham players there, right? And when you got Richarlison who can't get the ball when it's crossing to him.
All right.
And Fulham gets the ball back, and Fulham is in control of the ball again, and we suck.
It's not that much of a Perisic or Hoiberg's fault. They're having to carry a lot of this game, and they're just not good enough to carry it.
It's true, yeah. But as you can see at the moment, right? 42 minutes, I think 80 plus, 70 plus to 80% of possession belongs to Fulham, right? So I guess they deserve the goal. All I can say is that, right? And somehow or another,
Anytime I touch my computer, it does that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so don't touch your computer, Will.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it goes again.
Ball played out wide to Sanchez. Davison Sanchez coming out wide. Fulham basically just letting us pass the ball around the back there. They're more than happy with running the clock down into halftime.
Yeah.
Ball played into Solomon. Gets a slight header on it. Gives the ball away. Comes into midfield. And Fulham do a weird pass that's played out all the way to the other end for a goal kick.
Mm-hmm.
The announcer saying it's not a firecracker of a first half. Well, we got that one right. It's about one of the most boring games.
Yeah. That's true. Oh dear. So I guess it'll end 1-0, right? In the first half. How much other time do we have on now?
This is exactly why I say that we're not there, guys. Everybody is like so gassed up, and I was like, we're not. Like after our starting 11, where the drop off is so huge.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, right? We still need at least 4 more players in to cover the vital positions, right? But somehow or another, we don't do that nowadays, or we can't do that nowadays, or whatever. So it is what it is. All I can say is, right? If we are stuck in this position, so I guess we are stuck in this position.
Fulham playing through us easily. Nobody's pressuring the ball, putting pressure on it. Torrey down to the byline, puts in a cross, open header. Forrester's got to do something. Makes a weird, awkward save. Happens to fall to a Spurs player instead of a Fulham player, luckily.
Mhm.
Torrey back shot coming into the box here now. Blocked by Van der Ven. Corner kick to Fulham.
And just got to make changes in the second half, right? Like, he's got
Yeah. I think he has to. Right. I think he has to. He can't be.
he has to bring in some of our A squad because this thing is like it's so bad. If we get knocked out on the very first round of the cup, it's going to be
And Fulham gets a corner. Reed is taking it.
Yes, StreamYard, I'm having issues.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it just popped up with like a pop-up saying, "Are you having issues?"
Oh.
Yes, I'm having issues.
I didn't know you're answering to the StreamYard AI.
Fulham playing the ball around the top here.
Yep. Somehow or another, we still. Fulham is just playing the ball backwards now. How much extra time do we have?
About 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Get it over with.
Halftime.
I'm getting tired. Yeah.
So the game stats just automatically popped up there from our play-by-play brought to you by FOTMob. Looks like Spurs in the first half, 61% possession with only 3 shots, 0 on target. So we've had a lot of the possession, but we haven't done anything with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Haven't done anything with that possession at all. Into halftime here. I don't want to touch my computer. I can move things with my feet, but it's hard to put comments up because as soon as I move my mouse, I lag out.
Everything stops. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Let's see if we can do it. Can't blame VDV. No.
Ange doesn't look happy. That's all I can say. All right.
I don't know, this is boring, dude.
Yeah, someone that's a bit boring this game. That's true. Someone other, is it internet thing or is it?
So what changes you all think he's going to make?
Oh, he needs to strengthen up the midfield.
He needs to switch out everybody and go back to our starting 11 is what he needs to do. Everybody he can, right? I mean, you can leave Emerson Royal out on the pitch because you don't have another option there because you've decided to not put
Poro on the squad.
Poro on the squad, but you need to rotate everybody out. Go with Sun Scarlet, Kulu up front, Basuma. Here we go. Stell's gonna rant at us.
Hey, Stel. How you doing, Stel?
I don't know. If this was Conte, this was Mourinho, everyone would be saying, you know, unacceptable. Get rid of the manager. It's the manager's fault. But tell me what's different about tonight. It's a cup game that we're not taking seriously. It's a group of players that aren't good enough to be playing on the pitch. We're getting outplayed by Fulham. Tell me what's changed. But we're not allowed to say these things because we've got an agenda, we're biased, and give the manager a chance. And, you know, sexy football is more important than trophies. We had a 45-minute chat on Tottenham away yesterday, and we discussed rotation, and we all agreed, don't touch the defence. Make 1 or 2 changes maximum to midfield. What have we done? We've changed the whole thing. We look rubbish. We look so bad. And it's not just Richarlison. There's not many players on that pitch that... I know Van de Ven scored the own goal, but maybe he's been one of the better players. But Sanchez, for that goal, I'm not even going to criticise Sanchez because we've seen that exact moment where a player...
blocked. Yeah.
Yeah, but we've seen Sanchez 1,000 times get absolutely destroyed in a 1v1 situation. And again, we see it again. We've seen that 100 times. Look, If Andrew's got sense, he'll make 4 or 5 changes and go for it. He'll recognise that these players aren't fit for purpose. If he comes out with that same team, I'm sorry, I am going to criticise Ange. I am going to go in on the manager. Because this was meant to be the big change. This was meant to be a new Tottenham. This was meant to be, we've got our Tottenham back. That's what the fans sang last game. Yeah, we've got our Tottenham back from the last 4 years. That's the Tottenham you've got back tonight. I'm not going
to. What do you have to say to the people who said that like the front three needs to be Perisic, Richarlison, Solomon, that Son and Kulu weren't fit for purpose anymore, that they were past it, that they were done and burnt. 3 shots in total, 0 on target. Right, they've had opportunities to put balls into the box.
Yeah, but
and they've done nothing.
They're going to blame the midfield. They're going to say Skip has been rubbish, Højbjerg's been rubbish, Lo Celso's not. They're going to blame the lack of service. They're going to blame the midfield. That's
but what about all the balls that the wingers are playing backwards instead of actually moving forward, taking on a man? Like I thought the whole point about having a man or Solomon was that he could take on a man, and Perisic, he takes on a man. So why is every ball that goes out wide coming straight back to the center backs?
Well, I said Perisic needs to be got rid of. He hasn't got the pace for this kind of football no more. I don't care if he's got a really good cross on him. Having one trick does not justify being at Tottenham. Manor Solomon, when we signed him, I said he's only at the club because he's free. He's done nothing in terms of output, scoring goals, creating goals to justify him being at Spurs. We on this channel, we have had this conversation. We have talked about it many times. For me, Son has to start every game. Richarlison needs to be dropped. I can understand maybe Kulusevski rotating him. I can understand it. I don't agree with it, but I can understand it. But if we're gonna keep playing Richarlison up front and we're gonna drop Son, then fans need to wake up to the reality of the level that we're gonna drop down to. If you take Basuma and Maddison out of Tottenham, we've got nothing in midfield. We literally have nothing. And that's what you're seeing tonight. Sanchez, rubbish. Ben Davies, rubbish. Chicken Royale, rubbish. I'm only repeating what I've been saying for the last year. You know, we're not saying anything new here.
Yeah. I mean, when do you think that we as a fan base will stop making excuses for
rubbish
players,
for bad players, and blame the manager?
Well, I mean, criticizing our good players and blaming the bad ones. You know what I mean? We're not blaming the good ones and not criticizing the bad ones, or bigging up players that have not proved themselves anything. Because I don't know how many times I've heard on shows or been told personally, Manor Solomon, he's the ticket, right? He's not afraid to take on a man. He's fire. He's unpredictable. He's been nothing but predictable today.
Well, our fan base, I think, after tonight, let's see what happens, right? Game of 2 halves. If this continues and our fan base defend it, then I really have nothing else more I can say about fans, managers, chairman that I haven't said before. There's nothing more I can say. The only hope we've got is bring on Adoji, bring on Basuma, Romero, Maddison, get Richie off the pitch. I don't care who goes up front. I actually don't care. Just if we make those 4 changes, 5 changes, we will beat Fulham. We will win the game. If we don't make the changes and we go again second half, the same as this, and Fulham go 2-0 up, it's all over. It's game over. We're not going to come back. Unless we get lucky, which I've never coached anyone to be lucky.
Yeah. So in order to banter us on ESPN here in the United States, they're showing Harry Kane's 2 goals from yesterday.
I know.
And talking about how garbage Richarlison is.
I feel a little bit sorry. I feel a little bit sorry for Richarlison tonight, and I'll tell you why. Because you can't blame tonight on just him. There's a lot of bad performances out there, and also at the end of the day, Levy is to blame for not bringing in a proper striker and cashing in 100 million on the best striker we had. And Ange is to blame for picking a substandard team in the best chance we have of winning a cup competition. This is our best hope. So he has to be criticised. And the players that are on the pitch, they need to be criticised for playing rubbish.
Still, question for you, right? Maybe tonight, what Ange is doing, right, is actually giving this bunch of shitheads, right, a chance to prove themselves. So
that's
now
what
this
pre-season is for, Eugene. That's what
but
pre-season is for.
still, our preseason sucked. Remember, we played 1.5 games in preseason. Maybe this is the chance. Maybe Ange is giving this bunch
Richarlison was rubbish at pre-season.
Yeah, I understand.
Sanchez was rubbish at pre-season.
Maybe this is the standard that he has to see, right?
Højbjerg didn't play pre-season, I don't think. I can't even remember.
What are you talking about?
He
Richie scored a hat trick against a Singaporean.
Oh yeah.
No, seriously, Stel. Maybe
this team. Hold on. This team right now. This team right now that's playing against Fulham is the same preseason 11. That everybody in the preseason said, "Oh, this is great, right? Sun's done, sun's dusted, Kulu's done, Kulu's dusted." These guys, when they come out and play, they look so much more alive, so much more threatening. This is the same. These are the same guys: Lo Celso, Perisic, Richarlison, right? Remember, because it was Son, Kane, Kulu started in preseason. In midfield, you would have Madison, Basuma, somebody else, right? This is the same preseason 11. that people said looked so much better, so much more alive.
And clicked, and it was so much more intensive. But no, I'm just saying, Stel, right? Could this be the game where Ange will actually see through how shit our squad is?
Eugene, my problem is this. Every manager does this. Every manager does this. They play a weak team in cup games. You know, is this coming from above? Is this a direct instruction saying you've got Burnley on the weekend? Focus on that. It can't be Conte, Poch, Mourinho, Nuno, Ange. We don't take cup games seriously. Listen, if we don't win tonight, game of two halves, if we don't win tonight, I demand every fan treats this manager the same way you treated Conte and Jose. Because Conte got us top four twice. He got sacked when we were fourth. Mourinho got us to a cup final, and we still criticised them. So if we go out the cup tonight, again, caveat, big if we go out, I demand we treat this manager the same way. Or start targeting Levy like we've been doing for God knows how many years. Because you can't blame Son tonight. You can't blame Kulusevski tonight. Just saying.
So some quick stats on Richarlison for the evening, right? He's had 20 touches in the first half, 36% passing accuracy, right? He's only completed 4 out of 11 passes, and he's given the ball away 9 times out of 20 touches. So almost 50% of the time he touches the ball, he gives it away.
He's been doing that the whole season, right, Will? What else do you expect from Richarlison? Right. That's it. I mean, we all know deep down, right? This squad still ain't good enough because we're coming back to the same scenario when we were with Poch. We have a more or less stable and good first 11, but when you go 1 or 2 layers down, we're shit.
But Eugene, we don't have Europe. We don't have Europe. Play your best 11. Play your best 11.
I know. Yeah. But that's his choice, right? Maybe it's his choice. Maybe it's an instruction from the top. We do not know that. But if it's an instruction from the top, right? My question is, how many times will Ange take all these instructions from top? Maybe, sooner or later he will break too, right? Like all the managers that come to Spurs, they will break too, right? So I'm just waiting, Stel. You know me, right? To me, whatever problem goes on now, we had 2 months to solve the shit that we have to get rid of. If we knew we were going to bring in Ange, we knew players that Ange won, right? We had the time to bring the players in, and it's 2 or 3 more days before the window closed, right? And we're linked to.
Do you know what? I'm on holiday. I've been so relaxed. I can't take this, guys.
I know.
God bless. Cube.
Yeah.
God bless.
Enjoy yourself.
Bye.
I'm gonna have another whiskey. I'm gonna relax, and I'm just gonna moan at the TV. And if we win, I'll be happy.
Wait, I bet you come back again.
Depends how much I drink.
Yeah.
Bye, Stel.
Take care, Stel. Enjoy.
Come on, you Spurs. Come on, you Spurs.
Leave you out.
Leave you out.
Uh-oh. Still.
Well,
Yeah.
Madison is warming up.
Yeah, they all have to warm
I
up.
knew it. Yeah,
They
you
all
have to.
warm
You
up.
have to bring him up.
Big up,
Yeah.
big up, Stelios.
Vicario is warming up.
Vicario is warming up.
Well, I mean, they all warm up in the at halftime. All the bench players do. So probably what they're showing now.
I don't know. I think that they're going to start playing. I think he's going to start
Is
playing.
it that cold in England that they're wearing puffer jackets? I mean, what's going on here? It's
It's
97
like
degrees
drizzle.
Fahrenheit.
Oh my
here.
gosh! No changes.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
No
no
changes.
changes.
Fuck.
No swearing.
I was like, oh, I'm going to cuss, but
No swearing. Yeah. Go ahead, Cubes. Let it all go.
come on. You got to make some changes.
It's freezing there. How could it be freezing? It's freaking 97 degrees.
No changes? Oh my god. Ugh.
I know, Will. There was a slight drizzle. It's going into autumn, so it could be cold.
Autumn? It's freaking August. What are you talking about?
See, the thing with it is like sometimes, under other managers, right? You can understand to a certain extent them not making changes in halftime, even though you would want them to, because we don't necessarily have all that many better options on the bench, right? But in this situation, we absolutely have better options on the bench.
Yeah, the whole
and you
team's
made no
better
changes. Exactly. So I'm like, you made no changes knowing that you have better options on the bench, like for every position.
I guess this could be a test where maybe that they go back into the dressing room and she gives them some rocket up their butt, and let's see what happens, right? And if that doesn't work, maybe in first 5, 10 minutes, and she'll make the change. That's how I see it.
All right, we're getting ready for kickoff in the second half.
Yep.
Richarlison standing over the ball. Dane Scarlett's come on the pitch.
Oh, Scarlett's coming on.
Wait, who is he on for?
Solomon. Get
Solomon?
We'll find out here in a second once they zoom back out.
Yeah, I guess it'll be Solomon, right?
Or Perisic.
Or Perisic. Yeah.
Maybe Perisic, because he's like doesn't have the energy to take a.
Yep, Perisic.
Yeah, he doesn't have the legs in him to play a full game anymore.
Okay, come on, Scarlett. Show us what you have.
This is your time. This is your opportunity. Take it, Scarlett.
Yeah, if you take it, most probably you start against Spurs.
Come on, they call you Star Boy.
Wearing golf socks. For Tottenham.
The pink is just killing me.
It's not even called pink.
His blush color or whatever is just killing me.
If that was a color, Cubes, would you put it on your face?
Maybe if you.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe Kim Kardashian would put that color on her face.
Kim Kardashian, yeah, will. Yeah. Kim Kardashian can put anything on her face, and it won't matter.
I personally don't find Kim Kardashian attractive at all, personally. Each his own. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I guess.
I was going to say something really inappropriate. But I'll keep it to myself.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. We'll know.
No.
Yeah. AE, big up AE. Thanks for being here. All right. Hey, Della Spurs. There's a super chat coming in. Will, you want me to read it out?
What do we all think of the third kit? It's garbage.
No, it's
garbage.
No, guys. I want to see it in actual form. Maybe it looks nice then, but I don't know.
No, it looks even more pink in person. It like from a zoomed out, it looks almost like a grayish brown color that it looked like before. But close up, it actually is worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
I don't know.
I hate pink.
I like pink, but not this pink.
No, I hate pink. That's my most hated color.
Bobby pink is nice.
I'm Batman, okay? I'm the knight.
Yeah,
So
you don't like that kind of colors.
no, my favorite color is black because I am the knight.
Yeah. And we have the ball in the Fulham half. And you know, right, just now the possession stats, right, showed that we had 68%. Or was it 62% possession? That was it really? I thought they had more possession. And look at that. Gone through 3 players in the midfield. Is it Adama? And Adama Traore takes on. Oh, that's a good tackle by
Van de Ven.
Van der Ven, yeah. I think Van der Ven has been put on Adama today because of the speed, right?
So grumpy grandpa, exactly. So you're saying this is Conte ball, but Conte's not even here. So what does that mean? Does it mean that it was Conte,
No,
or does it
we
mean
haven't
that it
done
was
anything.
players?
This isn't Conte ball.
You're saying that it's Conte ball, but so was it Conte?
We're not
or
playing
was
3
it
at the
player?
back.
I know that, but that's my point. I'm saying that it's your feeling about it being Conte ball is
corner comes in and we hit it out.
Yeah,
and it's shot straight back in. All right, we kick it straight back out. Yeah.
So was it ultimately was it the tactics that were shit, or were it the players that were shit? Because I think it's the players, because that's what we're seeing right now.
You all know the players are shit. Yeah. And
because these are the defenders, other than Van de Ven.
Ball goes into Højbjerg. Højbjerg looking for a long ball, plays it into who is that?
Richie, I think.
No.
Nope.
These are some of the starting defenders we had last.
It looks like Perisic has moved into.
Perisic is sub, right?
No,
he's there. He's there. I see him.
Then Solomon is sub. Then who's playing?
No, Solomon's there too.
Wait, who's
who did Scarlett come in for? Lo Celso?
Looks like maybe Lo Celso, I think.
Who's coming for? Let me check. Since the game is so boring, let me check.
That's Ben Davies. That's Van der Ven. That's Højbjerg. That's Skip. It's Emerson. That's Dane Scarlett.
Who have we switched off to?
That's Perisic. Hey, that's Lo Celso. Lo Celso's come off.
Lo Celso's come off for Scarlett?
Yeah.
All right. And where's Scarlett playing then?
Looks like maybe they're playing like a 4-4-2.
4-4-2. That's stupid.
You don't have wingers to play 4-4-2, right?
I'm guessing.
Not the formation. It's so stupid to take Lo Celso off. In my opinion, I don't know. I don't know why he would take Lo Celso.
I can't remember on the sofa scores. I don't think Lo Celso was the problem.
I don't think Lo Celso was the problem.
Lo Celso, well, nobody had the highest person had a 6.8, and Lo Celso was on a 6.6.
He wasn't the best
Lo Celso
player.
was subbed off. But it says in SofaScore that we are playing a 4-4-1-1. And Lo Celso was kind of playing as a second striker, center forward.
What is going on, man? This is just painful. This is painful.
Really painful. Guys, without Porro there, has Porro got an injury or anything? Do we know anything?
No, I don't know if they had enough room to put him on the bench. I mean, I don't know how many subs that we had on the bench. Did we fill our bench? Did we not fill our bench? Who knows? Solomon, again, on the ball, doing nothing, losing the ball, running into midfield, and getting tackled, he still got it, breaking all the way across, plays the ball to Perisic. Perisic plays the ball, that pass, it gets intercepted easily by the Fulham defender.
Okay. At least we're pressing more, right, in their half now, right? So I guess maybe Fulham is sitting back now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, this is just even hard to watch, to be honest with you. It's hard to even pay attention. Yeah. I would almost rather Richarlison takes a shot that gets blocked and the Fulham keeper tips it over the bar.
So is that a shot? Is that a shot on goal?
Technically.
Mm.
Technically, shot on target.
Solomon to Richarlison shot deflected off. Yeah.
Yeah. Just
All
went
right,
off
we get
Tim
a
Ream's
second
boot.
corner. Yeah. Yes.
Took a
DJ.
weird bounce. The
Yeah.
goalkeeper tipped it over.
Who's
Corner
in
kick
free?
coming in from Perisic. In swinger straight to the goalkeeper. Punches it out.
Mm-hmm.
Emerson
Good
picks
punch.
up the ball, recycles it to Oliver Skip on the right-hand side, who, for whatever reason, the referee stops play. I guess because the goalkeeper punched his own player in the face.
So I guess we'll have something like another 10 minutes at a time on. So take your time, guys. Yeah. Get up. Yeah.
Gonna be a drop ball to Tottenham. Maybe Richarlison poked him in the eye.
Or maybe his own goalkeeper elbowed him, something like that.
No, because he was holding his face before the goalkeeper come out.
Okay. So, the ball is supposed to go back to Spurs. Okay.
Oliver Skip plays the ball out wide to Solomon. Solomon can't beat a man because he's playing against Jedi. He ain't never beaten Jedi one-on-one, that's for sure. Unfortunately for Solomon.
And nope. Long ball can't get in. Hit it back. Oh,
Højbjerg completely scuffs an absolute opportunity. I don't know what in the hell he was doing there. Should have been going for a post on that one.
Yeah.
Dane Scarlett with almost an opportunity. Yeah. Højbjerg just scuffs the ball completely out wide. I don't know what in the hell that was.
I mean, yeah, that's a good one. Højbjerg channeling his inner Richarlison.
Somebody's boot's gotten torn. What brand is that? Don't buy it. Adidas.
Oh, yeah. And it's raining.
Looks like an Adidas Copa, like a newer Copa version.
Yeah.
This is not one of their speed boots. Guy needs his new boot.
Who's number 2?
What's he doing now? He's running off the pitch to get a new boot. Why don't they just bring him a boot? Why has he got to run over there?
I don't know. Maybe the boots are kept over there.
He's got to run all the way down to the locker room. Why can't his own team bring him a boot? Where's the kit man? Seriously.
Oh, this is a joke. Right. Yeah.
Watch us score when the guys are down there getting the boot on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Spurs have got advantage, guys. We are playing against 10 men Fulham. Oh, but don't forget, now this season ain't good for playing against 10 men. Right. The 11 men can't score, so don't worry.
And Højbjerg plays a ball into Perisic, who plays a ball into Dane Scarlett. Dane Scarlett out on the wing, beats the man, curls the ball in, Richarlison header, and it's a goal.
Hey, Richarlison scores.
Goal, Richarlison.
1-1. Yay, Richie.
While the guy's down there getting his boot, while the defender's getting his boot. I liking this play-by-play down there.
You know what? That's like exactly what happened against Arsenal.
Called it.
That's exactly what happened against Fulham when they played against Arsenal. Exactly.
Yeah. Guy comes back out of the tunnel and we've scored a goal.
1-1. Yay.
No, but that is exactly what happened for they had a guy down. They had like I forgot which player, I think, but Fulham had a guy down and he was curled up.
Perisic ball across in.
And they scored.
Yeah. All right. Perisic was the one who
Marcus Silva must be.
And Richie scores with his head.
Yep. That's his 4th goal. He hasn't scored in an actual game with anything other than his head.
But that's exactly what I said, that he was if he was going to score, it was going to be a header. I said it. I said we need to get some corners, we need to put some balls in for him to score as a header. I knew it. But now everybody's going to be gassing him up.
No, I don't think people were gassing him up. I mean, we were literally down. They were down a man because the guy Richarlison probably the one stepped on his boot, tore his shoe in half, and had the player sent off.
No, I had to play a runoff.
Not gonna lie, I do kind of feel bad for Fulham because that happened against Arsenal as well.
Yeah.
where they had a guy down and he was curled up in the corner, and then they scored.
Mhm.
Unless I'm
And
misremembering, but
No, yeah, Arsenal completely with no sportsmanship whatsoever.
yeah.
Right? Plays the ball out of play, then throws the ball back into play, and still doesn't continue to do it. Goes on the attack and scores with a guy laying on the ground.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, and then that was pretty annoying that the ref didn't even like, stop the game for this guy that was like crumpled on the floor.
Yeah. Right.
But I mean, in this situation, to our advantage.
Yeah. Yeah. But to tell the truth, right? It is what it is, right? You have to take advantage of their stupid mistake, right? If they have to get their player to run down the tunnel to go and get his own pair of boots, right? That's a bit off, right? That's how I see it. But okay, we got to go back.
I am back.
So we'll be fine, everybody. We just need to make sure that we just constantly get corners and balls into the into the box high enough for him to score headers.
No, Cubes. We have to keep stepping on their boots, so they have to run down the tunnel.
That is not true. Arsenal had the ball and continued to play.
Yes.
I got my facts straight. I watched it. I was there.
Yeah.
Even the announcers on the day said that it was a lack of sportsmanship from Arsenal, but they don't have to do that.
Yep.
And Richie's got a ball again. Can he do anything with it? No.
That's okay. You guys are gooners. What do you expect?
All right.
Yeah, that's the thing. I wasn't even surprised at all when Arsenal did that. And we're on the floor again.
I was there. Okay, so I guess we scored the goal while Fulham had 10 men. So big up Spurs. Yay. We were ruthless enough to take advantage of the situation. Let's see what happens next, right? Let's see what happens next.
I gotta stop touching my mouse. I don't care if you were at the game or not. I watched it. You can go watch the playback.
I guess Fulham will be coming back.
I was at the game thing. Why do people just always assume that you know more or you know better because you were at the game?
I don't know. It's so dumb.
Okay, Adama Traore is coming off for Fulham. Who's coming on for Fulham?
Wilson.
Harry Wilson. Okay, coming on for Harry Wilson, ex-Liverpool.
I don't know where he used to play, but he's been playing pretty good for Fulham. Yes, DJ Marcus. Everyone knows what happened. Even the announcers on the day on TV were dogging Arsenal for being unsportsman. So say what you want. I don't care. It's silly. You do see everything on the TV. You see everything that has to deal with the ball because the ball is always in the middle of the TV.
So we don't see everything, but we see what's happening with the ball close up and from different angles and replayed. Sometimes in 4K, depending on what TV you have.
4K. Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah. Throw into Fulham. Right now, we're watching the fans clap for some reason. So we're seeing everything on TV right now.
Yeah. Are they still chanting Didi out? Let us know.
No, it's the Fulham fans.
All right, Fulham's got the
Jedi
ball.
taking the ball down the left wing, puts a good cross into the box there. Held up well by the Fulham striker. Recycled back into midfield. Long shot into nothingness. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, Tete. Long shot by Tete.
You can make insults all you want, DJ Marcus. Or you can eat a dick. One or the other. All right. Say we're not real football people because we called you unsportsman. I'm just saying what the announcer said. That's all I'm saying. I watched it. More than one opportunity to play the ball out of play. Opted not to. That's okay. Oliver Skip is getting a yellow card. Okay, Slim Will. Is being slim an insult? Is that an insult? You're a funny guy.
Or if there's no real football people on the channel right now, then why the hell are you watching us?
Let's see. Ball into out of play.
Out of play. Yep, they've got it out. They've got the ball out themselves. All right.
British people do the weirdest insults to me. It's got to be a cultural thing, like calling me bald, like I don't know. It's like, okay, baldy. Yeah, I shaved my head on purpose. That's why I'm bald.
All right, we got the ball. We're going out on the left, and we're still going backwards. Yeah, and backwards again.
Slim Will, right? It's better than being fat, Will. You know, I go to the gym on purpose so that I can be Slim Will. It's so funny.
Yep, Wolves are fine, right?
Are you saying that I don't have enough muscles or something? Sorry if I don't feel like sticking needles in my ass to at the age of 42 to turn into Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, please grow a como. Don't worry, I grow.
I have no desire. By the way, this is a fun fact for a boring game. I actually do go to the gym there, DJ Marcus. The funny thing is most women surveyed prefer like a soccer player-esque type of a build. Women on average do not like overly muscular men. They like fit men.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's true.
Richarlison goes down again. Richarlison.
Not only do I not have to go to the gym, but I have a gym in my house. Wow.
And Anne just like, fuck, he went down again. Anne just face, oh man, again.
Yeah, but at least he scored a goal today, right? Oops, right? That should give him some confidence, right?
Big up, Sophie. Go to the gym. Gym is good. Everybody should go to the gym, just like me.
Yeah. I wish I could go to the gym.
Yeah, I don't know why you keep calling me slim, but that's fine. DJ Marcus Anthony. It may appear on slim on my camera, but I have 16-inch arms, so it's not very slim.
Is that like a specific like English insult? Like,
I guess.
know. Maybe there's like a loss in translation or something in this situation.
Later, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Oh.
Arsenal fans. What are you gonna do? Ball coming in outside of our box. We're kind of just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah. We're letting him have it again.
Headed it out by Van der Ven. Ball kept into our area by
And
Wilson.
Richarlison goes down again. Hey, no free kick this
Shot
time.
out wide, blocked.
Yeah.
Played out of play. Throw into Fulham from Teddy. Fulham fans are going crazy because they're putting us under pressure and we can't cope with it. Richarlison's holding his back and shaking his head. Let's see. Ball played out again with Fulham.
Fulham's starting to dominate the game again. So let's see what happens from here.
Cross comes into the box. Ooh, that was dangerous. Emerson Royale falls down in the box. And Reed.
Yeah, Decordova Reed.
Reed gets an unmarked header right in the box. That could have been dangerous. It should be 2.
It deflected off Emerson. Ooh, that was deflected off Sanchez. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think he got a foot to it.
A slight flick to it, Bill.
What stream are we watching it on? We're watching it on ESPN.
Yep.
We're watching it on ESPN.
Son is coming on.
Son is coming on, thank God.
Who else is Son? Son is coming on, and one more is coming. Who's coming on? Son and is this only Son? Who's Son gonna come on for?
I don't know. Solomon, Richarlison, Perisic. One of those 3.
Offside by Fulham.
Oliver Skip needs to come off. He's had a really bad game.
Yeah.
Kulisevsky's coming on too.
Yeah.
Putting his brown shirt on.
Pink, brown, whatever you want to call it. I think this
coming on because what does he say? He's saying we need another goal, and I don't trust Richie to be able to get another one.
That means Richie and hold on.
I think it'll be Perisic, Solomon, and Skip that come off. Richie will stay on.
With Son and Scarlett.
Son and Kulu. Yeah, Son, Scarlett, Kulu.
Then what did we playing? What do we like? Be playing a 4-2-4 then?
4-4-2 is what we're playing.
I thought there was a penalty.
Perisic trying to make a cross, loses the ball, and then gives it away. And then grabs the guy's shirt and fouls him. Should have been a yellow card. But because he's being subbed off, he spares Perisic the embarrassment and doesn't give him a card.
Isn't there VAR?
No Aqua subs. I literally said we're watching it on ESPN.
No Amazon Prime Aqua subs. ESPN. ESPN Plus?
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Whatever it is. I've got a Disney Plus subscription, so.
All right, guys. Here come the cavalry.
Yay. You mean from Disney Plus subscription you can get ESPN Plus?
Yep, you get all of it. You get Disney, you get Hulu.
I don't know. I got Disney Plus, but I don't seem to have.
And ESPN.
Oh, I mean it's a package.
Yeah, it's like a bundle.
Okay. I've got Disney, but I don't have ESPN.
Richarlison's coming off.
For Decky, I said it. I said Ange doesn't trust him to get another goal.
Richarlison is coming off.
Skip for Sar. That's a good sub. Skip needed to come off. He was bad.
So it means we've done four changes now, right? Scarlett came on in the halftime.
Yeah, we got one change left.
We got one change now.
Immediately, Son running. So Perisic, yeah. So Son came on for Richarlison. Kulisevsky for Solomon, and Papamatasar for Skip.
So Perisic
still playing in the weird 4-4-2.
All right.
But immediately, look at all that energy the Son added to the front line.
You and your energy.
You know
All
how I
right,
love my energy.
Yeah, no.
I don't
And,
know. Lots of energy, but is it enough vibes?
yeah, and the good vibes, right? You
I
forgot
don't know
about the
about the
vibes.
vibes or the energy.
Forgot about vibes, Will. No vibes, no Will. Oh, look at that. Straight in. Good save by Foster. Kicked out. All right. Good save by Foster. You'll give him that.
I don't know why we're playing this 4-4-2. Not only was it a change of
Oh, it was blocked by Sa?
yeah, for Sanchez. Oh, Sanchez. The bench,
who gets the
Spurs
yellow
bench,
card?
getting a yellow card for some reason.
I think they're still arguing about the penalty from an earlier game. And she getting a yellow card?
Somebody on the bench or something like that.
Okay. We've got Son on. We've got Decky on, and we've got Sa on. Let's see what we can do from here now. But somehow or another, Fulham still seems to be controlling the ball, having the possession, right?
Wait, no, Solomon stayed on. Perisic got subbed off. Sorry.
Okay.
So the subs were Perisic, Skip, Lo Celso, and Richarlison. So Manor Solomon has moved out onto the left. And has done absolutely nothing today, by the way, Manor Solomon.
Mm-hmm. No vibes, no energy.
No vibes, no energy. Not that I, to be honest with you, expected him to. Other people did. But we know how that is.
Yeah.
Grumpy Grandpa says the last one. I'd love to bring your comment up on screen, but every time I move my mouse, my whole computer freezes. So
down again.
The last one must be either Udoji or Madison. For me, I'd probably go with Madison if you're trying to win the game, not let it go to penalties. They're calling a foul on that there. I didn't think it was a foul on Wilson at all. I thought it was a good tackle.
No, they're gonna.
Wait, what did I say? Spurs fan? The Spurs fan? Richie? The Richie sub?
Who are you talking to?
Somebody in the comments.
She said it. Yeah, I don't know.
I was like, what did I say? I was like, that Richie was going to come off? Is that because he doesn't trust them to get a goal? Another goal?
Yeah. And Will, don't move your mouse, Will. Why could we not have Lloris in goal tonight? That's a good question. Why could we not have Lloris in goal tonight? All right.
And I'm back. I don't know why it does that. It's so weird.
Maybe you're not having enough RAM in your system. That's why.
I got 32 gigabytes, man. That's not enough RAM.
I don't know what. Yeah, maybe that's not enough RAM.
Don't know what to tell you. It says that I'm only utilizing 2% CPU capacity, 0.4%. So, shouldn't be a processing issue.
And it's a throw in for Spurs. We're up to the 76th minute of the game. And we're tied at 1-1. Are we going to get penalties? That's the question. Fulham making some subs now. Who's coming on for Fulham? Reed is coming off. Right.
We go to penalties. Oh my gosh.
I think it might be a Chrome issue. Ever since the most recent update to Chrome, whenever I do multiple tabs like this and sharing screens and stuff, it's been jacking up. Maybe I need to run multiple different browsers, like run something in an Explorer window, something in a Chrome window, and then.
I don't know. Nowadays, whenever you update things, right, sometimes they
Yeah.
read is off.
It's been doing it the last couple watch alongs lately, and it never used to do it. You know, I actually have a desktop now, a gaming desktop, like a tower. I used to run all of this whole studio off of just a laptop before, gaming
Yeah, I know. You
laptop.
told me, right? Yeah. And it was okay, right?
Yeah, never had a problem. Never had a problem.
We're
when
lucky.
you mix it up with a gaming laptop, then all these things start to happen.
Well,
lucky. The fan went bad, and I need to replace it. And it had been a couple of years anyway, so I just decided to upgrade because I wanted to get the new NVIDIA graphics card, the RTAs or whatever. So, and those graphic cards are like hell of expensive, so it's almost cheaper just to buy a new build than it is.
Yeah.
We're lucky that they don't have Mitrovic anymore, because I think that they would have scored again by now.
Yeah, Mitrovic.
Yeah, they would have scored by now.
So how many monitors do you have now?
But they've been pressing, you know.
I'm only using 2 right now. I have 3, but I'm just not using the third one.
Ooh.
Okay.
I might put the third one back on my desk, though, to be honest with you.
Who's that? Was that Decky?
Okay, well, you moved it again. Yep, we could bring Udoji in, but yep, I don't know. It's all still up to Ange at the moment. All still up to Ange.
And I'm back again. I don't know what the hell's going on.
And you're back again.
To be honest with you, too, it kind of started too when I switched over to Windows 11, dude. I'm not.
Oh,
digging
don't use Windows 11, Will. That sucked.
But it just automatically updated me. I didn't have a choice.
No. You can revert back to Windows 10 if you want to. Put it back to Windows 10. Windows 11 sucks. I went and upgrade to Windows 11, right? There's so many functions you can't use.
Yeah.
That's what I did. And then I went back to Windows 10. Windows 11 sucks. Don't use Windows 11. I don't know why. All right.
All right. Davies puts the ball into the box. No. Overshoots, son. Screaming for handball. Bounce off Jedi's leg out to Kulusevski. Kulusevski's trying to find a path. Plays the ball into Pat Matasar. Pat Matasar into Son. Holding the ball, dropping deep, pulling it up. 1-2 with Højbjerg. Gets the ball in through Solomon. Solomon takes a shot. Oh, come on, Dane.
Oh, man.
Unlucky for the youngster.
Oh. Yeah,
that was a great pass from Son to Solomon. Just saying.
That was a good move. Yeah, that's a good move.
Look at that pass.
Yeah, good skipping. Yeah. Just like skin the shin pad. Great pass from Son to Solomon out there. Solomon with a decent cross on his right foot. Will. Oh, shot, yeah. Shot deflected off, saved by the goalkeeper.
Yeah. It hit Dane more than Dane hitting it, right? So
yeah, Dane Scarlett just couldn't get there.
And Son gets the captain armband.
I know he got it when he came up.
He was just fixing it for him.
Okay. I thought he fell off. And you have a Fulham player down.
Fulham player down, stretching his leg.
Yeah, so we'll add more injury time to the game. Like I said, most probably we'll have.
I heard there's no extra time. I heard it goes straight to pens.
Yeah, it goes straight to pens, but you get a lot of injury time.
James Madison coming on now.
Yeah, Madison is coming on.
See, I told you that would be the sub.
Yeah, Madison is coming on. I think Grumpy Grandpa wanted Udoji to come on. Yeah, sorry, Grumpy Grandpa. Right, and Madison is coming on. Who's he coming on for? Skip?
What did they? Who's this guy? What's going on?
I don't know. Fulham fan.
Isn't that some singer or something?
I don't know who that is. I guess that's the
Elton John? It's not Elton John.
No,
is it?
no, it's not. It's not.
No.
I don't know
Elton
who that.
John
I don't know who that is.
Elton John is in Monaco.
Maybe he's like an English bloke. I don't know.
Medicine for
Solomon.
Okay. Medicine for Solomon. That means that we're going for the win, right?
Madison for Solomon because he's like, no.
I would have gone Højbjerg if you're going to go for the win. It means that we're going into probably going back to our normal formation.
That would be Højbjerg, Sar, and Madison.
So
going back to 4-3-3.
But after we made the subs, like after Becky, Sonny, and Sar came on, it got better. It got more interesting.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it got a lot more entertaining to watch.
The energy went up.
The
vibes and the energy went up. Dane Scarlett is the striker now. Son's playing out on the left. Madison back into that midfield. So it looks like we've gone back to our old, Premier League Ange ball system.
Let's see if we get our Ange ball back.
Oh, Madison almost gets a steal there.
And we can't make any more subs.
I was like, where is that heading?
And Emerson.
Come on, Emerson.
Emerson.
Smacking him off the ball.
Wilson in the box.
And nope. Emerson prevents the corner.
Nope, throwing.
At least with that last shot, like Scarlett was getting in the right position.
Yeah.
I say that because I'm giving him a little leeway because he's so young.
And now Fulham has got possession of the ball, pressing for the win, but we get back the ball. We play it out. Can we play it out? Yes, we play it out.
Sar to taking it down.
No, too late. Fulham's still trying to trade it through midfield. And we've got the ball back. Oh, yeah, they
great pass. Great pass.
Son's out wide.
Just waiting for.
Can't beat the man. Waiting for somebody to catch up.
Yeah.
And now it's our chance to create. And that was a bad. Who was that? Was it Sar or was it Emerson?
Robinson bringing it down.
And was it offside?
See, this is more entertaining now. I know they're on the attack. I know Fulham's on the attack, and I don't know, but like, it's still.
Come on, man.
We look like at least our flow is a little better now.
Yeah. Okay, there goes Son.
But he needs support. Where's the cavalry? Nobody's there.
He'll get crucified for that.
Yep, he loses it.
Well, you tell he's holding it up. He was trying to wait for everybody to catch up.
Madison breaks in, plays the ball across. There's nobody there. Kula needs to be in that gap.
That was Emerson again. Is it Sar Emerson? Emerson.
Does feel like a lot of times, people are up there and then you're just not. The other people haven't like caught up yet, or they're just not in the right spot. Is it just like a chemistry thing? I think.
If Decky was a yard or two further up, he would have got a great shot on that, but he wasn't. So the ball went to Emerson, and the rest is history. The rest is history. Right.
Mads is like, what the fuck?
And Paulinia is bleeding.
Yeah. Did somebody scratch him?
I don't know, and he's showing a sign of a card kind of thing. Usually, you thought you show a sign of that, you get a card yourself.
Fulham are really worse for wear, though. Shoes coming off, you know, bleeding cheeks.
Yeah, and we score when they had 10 men, so yeah. Yeah, we win this. That's going to be part of the talk, right? We scored when they had 10 men to equalize. Guys, going to beat them by 2 goals.
Come on, you guys. We need a break.
Oh, Emerson.
That was Sar, actually. Pat Sar played a ball a little bit long to Kulizeski there, putting the ball out of play. Son intercepts the pass there from Ream. And Madison kind of flicked it on for Dane Scarlett. The keeper come out, claimed it.
And we're coming up to 89th minute, guys. Almost probably some of you guys will be in the 90th minute. Will Emerson be our top scorer? Yeah. Do you think?
And we got Fraser Forrester in goal for Pens.
Yay. And we're all
wide Harry Wilson. Harry Wilson running into the box. Take a shot. Kicked out by Fraser Forrester.
Good block.
Yeah, good.
That could have been a goal. And they would have ended it all.
Yeah, that looked like it was going to be a goal. So fair play to him.
Jedi Robinson absolutely roasts Kulizeski and then ends up tripping after he beats him, thankfully for us.
Yeah, he scuffs the shot. Scuffs the cross. And as we say, all right, we got some penalty practice, I think. Yeah. Oh, that's a good save.
Yeah, that's a good save.
Leg segs always make me nervous. Son on the ball, playing the back to Ben Davies. Ben Davies into Højbjerg. Højbjerg looking for a ball to play. Plays a long switch. Emerson ruins the ball. He should have just left it go for Kulu in the first place. Kulu breaks it, though. He gets into the box. He falls over. Dane Scarlett's there. Tries to put a shot on. Corner kick to Tottenham Hotspur.
Come on,
Should
Dane.
be a corner, not a goal kick. Should be a corner.
Scarlett is getting in the right positions, though.
Yeah.
That's definitely a corner.
It is a corner. Medicine in the corner.
Who was there? Somebody should have been in that hole.
What the hell?
Oh,
man.
It was a good ball in, though. There was just nobody there. The ball literally dropped to the ground. How often does that happen in a Premier League game?
Yeah, we don't have an out-and-out striker that could hit the ball, right?
No, it's just there was just nobody there. Højbjerg should have been.
All right, guys, 7 minutes of added time.
7 minutes of added time for us to try and attempt to get one more goal here on a rainy night in Fulham.
We're going to penalties after
for this Caribou Cup London Derby.
That just made me so nervous.
Yeah.
That was really nerve-wracking.
Emerson Royal, look at that. Medicine complaining to the ref about something.
Ball into Scarlett. Can you get onto it? No. Jedi Robinson gets there first. He's faster. Ball played in the midfield. Sanchez into Kulusevski. Kulusevski.
Sanchez right there. Ooh.
Papamanassar trying to do, was that Royale? Was
No,
Papamanassar trying to do a slide tackle? Hoiberg cleans up a long ball into Papamanassar. Papamanassar makes a turn. Doesn't have anywhere to go with it. Plays the ball back to Hoiberg. Hoiberg looking for a ball to play, long ball to play instead of a short ball to play. James Madison sticks his leg out. I don't know why he did that again. Again, he should have let that ball go through. Kulusevski would have been there.
Ooh.
And then who took him out there? Royal takes him out, says, eat some.
Yeah.
That was a late tackle. That should be a yellow card, to be honest with you. Oh, he gets the ball.
No, he gets the ball.
He got lucky with that tackle there.
Well, people are going to talk about
Why doesn't this guy have a number
Cafu
on his back of his shirt? Is it
People are going
Palino?
to talk about him being Emerson Cafu because of that tackle.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be real interesting penalties, all right? So do we have the gonads to go for penalties?
Sofa score ratings on our substitutes here so far. Madison, for some reason, 7.3. Son Heung-min, number 2, with 6.7. Kulusevski, 6.7.
Why does Madison have 7.3? He hasn't done anything really.
I don't know. Son's only touched the ball 11 times. Madison.
Oh, shit.
Oh, luckily for
Uh,
the Raul Jimenez.
Is that Raul Jimenez from
Yeah.
Wolves? When did he go to Fulham?
Yeah, he went to Fulham, Will.
I didn't know that.
what's going on with? Did he injure his head or something?
Yeah, remember.
He's not wearing the head brace
Was it
anymore,
Liverpool
so-
or Arsenal? Somebody kicked him in the head with a boot
Yeah.
and busted his skull.
Yeah.
And then he uses his head to try to head a
Yeah.
goal.
Well, apparently he's got like a
And
hole. They had to cut a hole in his skull
bad
so that little thing, that patch blocks it or
out.
something. On.
Son, is it Son against the ball?
No, Dane Scarlett on the ball right now.
Yeah, that's
Then
Dane
Carlos on
Scarlett.
the ball. There's a good turn.
Into Madison.
Madison.
Madison
Oh
gets
my
knocked
gosh,
down.
Madison.
Free kick.
That's a free
Spurs.
kick. Okay, Madison free kick time. Come on, show us what you got, Madison. All right.
This is
There
yeah.
ain't no more Harry Kane to take free kicks.
Actually, Dane Scarlett did pretty good there.
Yeah.
No. I'll take the free kick, but I don't believe it's a free kick. It looked a little bit like Mads slipped on himself.
I think he caught his leg,
Yeah, I was like
the heel of his boots or something.
yeah, but his foot was elevated.
James Madison here. Can he finish it? Can he put it away? It doesn't look like it because our future play-by-play is already telling us that it didn't amount to anything. So
Blocked by Robinson.
Yeah, see, Robinson's been playing pretty good. Just saying.
yeah, into the wall. Kulusevski. Emerson Royale gives the ball away. Kulusevski gives the ball away.
No.
On a counterattack.
Oh.
Good defending by Van der Ven. Foul there from the Fulham player. He should get a yellow card for that. Raul Jimenez grabbing his leg after he falls down.
Pretending like it was like.
Needs to get a yellow card for that.
I know. He got the ball and then he drags him down. Come on. Holds his hand.
Hands. Holds his pants down.
Papamanassar running up the right-hand side out to Kulusevski. Kulusevski plays the ball into Emerson Royale. Emerson Royale plays the ball into Højbjerg. Højbjerg looking head up. Finds Son over on the left.
Wow,
Son,
so
step over. Takes it to the byline. Can he get a cross in? Blocked out for a corner.
He's so far on the edge.
He didn't cut back inside like everybody says he does. Fulham had a lot more of the ball that half. Our future thing says we're not scoring from this.
Yeah.
Here. Waiting penalties. Should I remove the play-by-play so that we can get a? Because it's going to tell us who scored before we see it.
Yeah, you better remove it before we find out what happens. Yeah.
This is so depressing. We're gonna get. Are we gonna
Yeah, we're
lose
going to
out on a
penalties.
cup in the very first round?
Yeah, I guess we are. On penalties. Yeah. We're going to penalties. Yoo-hoo!
Oh,
Now we don't need the clock anymore.
Van
Yeah.
de Ven is limping off the pitch.
Oh dear.
That's not
He's
good.
limping.
That's not a good
Yeah.
sign.
That's not a good sign for Burnley, right?
Not a good sign in general for the season.
I
It's
don't
not
know
a
what I
good sign
did
for the
here.
season. We need another center back. I already said it so many times.
Oh, of course we need another centre back. We need another centre back. We need another right back. We need another holding midfielder. We need another out and out striker. But who are we going after? Brennan Johnson. Yoo-hoo.
Yeah,
Big-
we do need all those, but I mean, like from a priority standpoint, like
Mm.
striker and like another center back, like those are like high priority.
Yeah, but we'll never get them cubes. Remember? We're Tottenham Hotspur.
Sonny trying to amp everybody up. What was that? He doesn't have leadership skills, is what I was hearing about him getting captaincy.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He's not a leader of men.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not a leader. Doesn't know leadership skills.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's just
Yeah, he's not loud enough, right? He's not rough enough, right? He's not fierce enough.
Won't talk to people and yell at them, even though
Yeah,
he's done more yelling over the last few games than Hugo has entire season last season.
Yes, so. Yeah. This is how fragmented. All right, who's going to take our penalties, guys? Who do you think? Madison, Son, Scarlett?
Well, you know
Maybe-
what? He didn't even put Poro on the bench.
it'll be Son, Madison, Kulusevski,
Højbjerg,
Højbjerg.
Scarlett.
Scarlett.
Do we see that?
They're doing the coin flip. Looks like Fulham gets the first kick. That's not good.
Mm-hmm. Usually it's not good penalty when you're away, right? You play against the home team.
Yeah, you always want to go first in pens.
Yeah.
We are a
I'm
little
gonna
unlucky for it to be an away game,
Mm.
too.
Wait for us to lose on. Oh, Stell said that we'll go to penalties, right? If I'm not mistaken, and lose there or something. I'm
No,
waiting
he
for
said
Stell.
we'd win on pens. That's what he said.
I said we're going to win on pens. All right.
See, look
Well,
at
we're going to pens, so we got that part right.
look
Yeah,
at their little
yeah.
huddle, their togetherness.
Yeah. Now we're just waiting for Stell to come back, right? Yeah.
I suppose.
Mm. And imagine we scored that equalizer when they had 10 men.
Yeah, when they went out to get a boot job.
Yeah.
Not a boob job, a boot job.
Boot job. Yeah, boot job. Yeah.
That was
Imagine-
kind of crazy. Exactly. I don't understand why the kit man didn't just bring him up.
Yeah, what? They should
It
have
was
that
so
stuff.
weird.
Like, everybody should have an extra pair of boots with them out on the bench.
That's so weird.
Like, I'm sure it's not the first time a boot's been torn. In fact, I know it's not.
Mm. I know.
Oh my gosh. We already going to Pez in the first round of the cup. Oh gosh.
Yep, we are. All right.
Like,
And-
if it was me, I'd have a pair of boots and a boot bag under my chair. You know what I mean?
Especially like I mean
I do that.
Fulham's
I do
not
that
a
for my
bad-
son anyway, and he's only,
Isn't that a admin
15.
Oh my
admin
gosh.
problem?
We have Forster in goal right now, and we have. I was like, I knew it. I knew that was gonna be.
That was disrespectful right there, boy.
I know. I knew it. I knew he was gonna score, and that was disrespectful. He's slowing down like that, like whatevs. That was rough. That was so. Oh man.
Okay, who's gonna be our picker now? Sonny.
First.
Oh dear. Yeah. B team, absolutely no speed, flair whatsoever. Yeah, dunk goes up. Yeah, dunk goes up. Oh, Sonny, good one.
Good pen.
Yeah. Rodak went to the right side, but it's hard enough to get through.
Yeah, it was speedy and hard.
Yeah.
Good pen.
Good pen.
At least he subbed out a few of our B team before it went into pens.
I guess he already knew it, right? So you gotta
I
get
know,
it early,
because
right?
I mean, imagine if we had the same team that we started with taking pens. We'd be so screwed.
Jimenez. And another one down the
straight down the middle.
Oh my gosh. Forster is not even going in the right direction.
He's getting
He's
getting razzed.
Yeah. He's not. He's also so slow to like go down too.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's not.
Who's next? Perisic?
No, it's Decky.
And Decky comes up. And Decky scores.
Also a good pen.
Yeah.
If the chat was going to tell us who scores a pen when, we would have just left the play-by-play up, and we would have seen it happen at actual time.
Nah, it's okay. All right.
I guess I can just not look at that screen. Boom, coming up. Why do they all got like frosted hair? Is that like the new thing? And it's another one, and he barely. That was weird.
Forster is not looking great. I mean, I know it's always, that's the thing. It's always to the advantage of the goal scorer. It's always disadvantage keeper, but
yeah, it's a good pen too.
But he's not getting down so quick.
Well, that one was up. It was bouncing, ricocheting off the thing. He almost missed it there. Wilson did, but he got it. Davison Sanchez up for it.
Oh dear.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is gonna be scary.
And he blocks it.
Oh, I knew it. The moment that Davison Sanchez were like, oh, I was like, oh no.
We didn't name him there, right?
Oh my gosh. I already knew.
Look at Ange.
Oh my gosh.
He didn't even have pace. It's like he was worried not to, he just didn't want to miss.
Why didn't he cut back to the other side?
Why did we? I don't know. Anyways.
Fulham stepping up. And another one straight down the middle.
He's not even.
Jeez.
It's just so.
He's gone three times to the right, and they just put it down the middle. Okay, guys, we'll miss this one and be all over.
Like, he's not even close. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not even going down at the same time that it would just go.
I mean, this one's got to go on Ange Postecoglou for his choice of lineups there.
Yeah. All right. Mads will get it.
Medicine.
Yeah. He'll get it.
Apparently, it's already over.
Yeah.
Good pen. Another good pen. That was Mads was like, did you see that? He was like, what? To the fans.
If this goes in, it's over.
Rival fans, he was that him
That's
talking
already
shit?
over.
So
I already know.
we're out,
I already
right?
know the outcome.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're already out. We're already out. Of all people, you put Davison Sanchez to take the penalty. Why didn't you just put in Scarlett or something like that? Højbjerg.
Oh my gosh.
So we're out of the cup. Yay.
Again, another one straight down the middle.
I know.
Seriously.
Forrester is not, and he's not moving fast enough, and he keeps going to the same, the same side. It's just, oh my god.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay. Will's entirely frozen right now.
Look at him smile. Hi, Will.
Smile. You'd think that we won.
We won.
You'd think we won.
I'm back now. But that is the worst goalkeeping for a penalty shootout I think I've ever
seen. Yeah.
Who took the last pen for us?
Us, Madison.
I'll be back.
No, it wasn't Madison. It wasn't the last one.
Madison was the last one.
That was only 4.
Yeah, we only took 4.
Oh, that's right, because they took the last one. Okay.
Because we couldn't win. Right?
I had a. Sorry, Cubed had a stupid moment and could not count. We all have it.
But this is on the selection for the first half, 100%. I mean, it's on the players who played in the first half. Everybody said Perisic, Solomon were good enough. Again, Solomon did F all.
First round. Oh my gosh. And people are all gassing us up, being like, we can win a cup this season. We're right up there. We're challenging. I'm like, no, we're not. Slow your roll.
Yeah, Heung-min Son, substitute sofa scores on the day, 6.7 for Dane Scarlett, 7.0 for Heung-min Son, 6.5 to Pavan Madasar, 7.0 to Dejan Kulusevski, 7.8 for James Madison. So, and then the sofa scores for the starting 11 were Richarlison with a 7.4 because of his goal, Giovanni Lo Celso with a 6.6, Perisic with a 6.7, Manor Solomon with a 6.8, Oliver Skip with a 6.1, Højbjerg with a 7.3, Ben Davies with a 6.8, Mickey van der Ven with a 6.8, Davison Sanchez with a 6.7, Emerson Royale with a 6.9, and Fraser Foster with a 6.9. So we drew with Fulham, so we're just as bad as Arsenal, so that's good.
And we scored when they essentially had 10 men, so just the same,
just like Arsenal.
Yeah. And we lost on the pens, all right. And who the hell put Davison Sanchez on penalty duty? That's my question.
Yep. But we should have never gotten the pens.
Yeah, like what Stell said, right? We should put a strong first team, wipe them out.
You should always start a game with your best 11, not finish with one. So,
I know.
Yeah. And
out of the first cup, probably our best shot at winning something this season. FA Cup is there. I'd rather win the FA Cup than the Carabao Cup, to be honest with you. But it's a tougher competition. Less. Well, I mean, sometimes maybe I think it might even be a bit easier for the Premier League clubs because they're in the depth of Champions League, whereas right now nobody's even started, right? So,
yeah.
The final of the League Cup, I think, is an easier one to win. But
because it's somewhere in February, so
I think that the
bigger sites will be preoccupied with Europe.
The earlier rounds are easier, I think, for the FA Cup.
Hey guys, was it? Hey, was it Monday? I want to win this. I want to win this. I want to win this cup. I want to win this. 9 changes. I'm watching Forster. Who's the shot stopper? Is it Vicario? Wait, hold up. Is Jose still the last manager that got us to a final?
This ain't true.
Is Jose the last manager that got us to a final? Wait, hold up. Hold up. 9 changes? Wait. What? Hold up. Wait. The miracle worker didn't turn what into wine today with those 9 backup players? Wait, hold up. I thought we were going to win this. We want to win this. Wait, 9 plays? Well, the good news is I peeked at some other places, right? Some other viewing places. This is on edge. I heard earlier, leaving work, driving on what? This is on edge on this one. I still like him. But what the bleep? 9 changes? This is on him. And I don't blame him. I don't blame Sanchez. Who would choose Sanchez? Out of the 5 kick? Where's Dean Scarlett?
Or Højbjerg even.
I'm sorry.
I would have picked Højbjerg over.
This is on edge. The honeymoon pop. We're not winning a trophy. We have 1 left. FA Cup. What is that? Hold up. What did he say on Monday? Wait. Hold up. This is on edge.
You got an echo there, Eugene.
I want to hear any excuses. This is on edge. I'm not saying I like edge. I like the football we're playing. But today, I'm talking about today. WTF? What was that? A team that didn't have a shot on goal for the first 35 minutes. What was that?
It was Perisic and Solomon. I'm sorry, I don't want to hear anyone else talk about Perisic or Solomon starting. I don't want to hear it.
And then the bits and parts I saw of Solomon, because the first I came in just in time to see the own goal. He's doing great. Nothing on him. But I was watching Solomon.
Did nothing. But yeah, 43 touches, 0 crosses, 1 long ball, 1 shot on target, right? Was 20% in his dribbling attempts. Did nothing. Lost the ball 7 times. So he didn't give the ball away a lot. But other than that, he did nothing.
Well, I want to see people now on Twitter and some of the other people now criticize because they were hard on Conte on those losses.
When did Son bottle a chance? Hold on, Tony Kemp. When did Son bottle a chance today? Name 1 time, Tony Kemp.
That's not even the issue.
He didn't even bottle a chance. He's got to actually bottle a chance for him to bottle a chance.
This is on edge, right? Because yes, Jose got eliminated in the Europa League, but in this competition, he got.
How do you bottle a chance when you don't even take a shot?
We got Vicario on the bench.
No, Mari, how do you bottle a chance when you don't even take a shot?
He didn't even have a chance today to bottle it. That's a ridiculous comment. Someone just with their agenda. It made no sense. The only person who really had a chance, from my memory, was
it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'm sorry. I'm just so mad right now because all the past criticisms, right? And like I said, Jose, to his credit, got us to the final, didn't get to coach it. So I eliminate him, right? Nuno, right? We take him out, right? We were
Now they're blaming Son for Sanchez taking a penalty.
Now we're hard on Conte, right? About losing these two competitions, right? One of the competitions we were eliminated the Conference League because the other team didn't want to play and we couldn't schedule. All right, I get that. But now,
wait, why are the Arsenal fans in here taking the piss? How far did you guys get in the cups last year? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, also Arsenal
do something in a cup and then come back and
didn't you just draw against Fulham?
Yeah,
didn't you just draw against Fulham?
We drew against the 11-man Fulham at least.
Yeah, and they didn't even care about the
at home. They did it at home. We did it away.
Yeah, away. But just to the point now. To be fair, that's fair. I want to see people go hard on Angel because this is on Ange. This one, it's on Angel. This one, 9 changes, right? We want to win this competition. You said that Monday, and you put those damn words in, and they ain't do crap, right? Those same players who failed the badge, you put them in, right? I was suspecting Basuma, Sar, the usuals to start, right? And then you don't even take out Forster for Vicario. Games 1-1. F his feelings. F Forster's feelings. Put Vicario in. It's getting close to the game where you know it's going to be penalty. Our shot stoppers on the bench. This has to be on Ange.
Okay, guys.
We got to be fair. What's fair is fair. If you're criticizing all those other previous matches, you got to keep it 100. Keep it 100. Keep it 100. You got to criticize Ange on this one. And I like Ange. But for today, he has to get the heat. You got to keep it 100.
I mean, the biggest mistake for me was the lineup. That's it. It's making 9 changes. Everything results, right? Having the the oak tree and goal there for the penalty shootout, who literally just slowly dove to his right every single time, and the Fulham strikers literally just took the piss out of him. Down the middle, 3 out of the 5 times. The first one, right, was a soft little skinker. He literally went a slow dive to the right 5 times, and they played him down the middle every single time. And he telegraphed where he was going so obviously that the Fulham strikers were just laughing at him. That's the number one problem was choosing Fraser Forster in goal. Again, making those changes in the back line. It should have been Romero with Sanchez or with Van der Ven.
All right. Okay. I'll have my say before.
And then the front three. Perisic,
I'll
Solomon should never have started this game.
Yeah, simply not good enough. Hope Ange takes this loss and uses to push Levy more.
Okay, Matt, you're getting blocked, bro. Why does this have anything to do with Son today? He can't take on players anymore. He was the only one who did.
He got a corner kick out of it. What are they talking?
He was literally the only one who did.
All right, guys.
It's so stupid.
It's gonna be
De La Spurs $9.99. I'm fuming, guys. This B squad is awful, and show the world they're simply not good enough. I hope Ange takes this loss and uses it to push Levy for more and better players. He needs a proper backing. Yeah.
All right, guys. It's gonna be 5 8. It's already past 5 a.m. here in Malaysia, right? I got up to watch this shit show, like every shit show that I get up to watch for Spurs, right? Into the morning in Malaysia. But I'm gonna say this, right? First of all, remember, guys,
exactly.
Our owners never ever prioritize the cups
because it's not an opinion; it's trolling.
We want to prioritize the cups, right? But our owners.
Matt Bengusi has a long history of trolling.
Right? We never do it. Okay, so Ange has to take responsibility today for what he did because of the lineup showed that we didn't show ambition to actually go for this cup, right? Our owners should take responsibility for all this shit because Ange wasn't given a B squad good enough, right? Even though it shouldn't reflect too much on it, but it still should. So all I can say is
You
that
got mudded by Fulham too, Minerals. So don't come in here talking shit for us.
Yeah, Fulham.
Don't come. They equalized with the 10 men, by the way. You scored your goal with 10 men. We scored our goal with 10 men. You conceded 2 goals with the 10 man Fulham. We conceded 1. Right.
Yeah. So
but we actually scored a goal from open play, right? It wasn't on a penalty or
yeah.
The reason why I'm
go back, Arsenal guys, you can go back in your box, right?
Yeah.
You don't need to come in here talking crap. You can go back in your box drawing 2-2 with Fulham at home.
Eugene, right. The reason I was fuming, Mr. Charismatic, yesterday, his very words, I want to win this. I want to win this. And then today, put that.
And that was with your A team, by the way, Arsenal. We did it with our B team. At least we did it with our B team.
And put that dog shit of a lineup. That did not tell me that you want to win this. I'm sorry,
Murray. When have our
win this? I'm so pissed.
Gotta go win the FA Cup now.
I'm sorry, man. I'm going to rant. This is a realistic challenge.
Hold on. Oh, stop for a second. Everybody's freaking out, talking over each other. Look, the facts are the facts. Okay, once you get past the Fulham rounds, FA Cup and the League Cup, same teams, right? It's Premier League teams. Okay, we got just as good a chance winning a Carabao Cup final as we do an FA Cup final. No, playing Man City in a League Cup final or an FA Cup final, what's the difference?
Yeah, it's no difference.
Right? No difference, right?
We have to reach it first, right? That's a simple thing.
We got to get there first.
What I'm saying is that, what do you think Ange has to come out to say, right? Of course, he's going to say, I won the cup. He's going to say, I don't want the cup, right? But the problem is that our club has never prioritized the domestic cups. It's never been there, right? Go and watch later. I'm going to put out an interview, right? I did with Danny Rose in Malaysia. We did ask him, right, about this question, right? Later, you'll see what his answer is. But the thing is that we never prioritize any of the domestic cups. No matter how you want to say it, no matter all our managers come out and say things that you guys want to hear, yay! But deep inside, we know our owners ain't going for it, right? Our owners has only one priority, top 4, right? Europe, top 4 is the main prize. If you can't get Europa, you can't get Conference League. That's what they want, to fill the stadiums up, more, generate more income. Right?
If you don't want to prioritize that, Eugene, then I don't want to hear speeches like yesterday. I want to win the cup.
You hear speeches. We heard speeches like that all the time.
No, hold on. No, that's straight up bullshit. Because if you're saying that, okay, we're going to prioritize the league, it's one thing to prioritize the league when you're deep into the season. It's the beginning of the season and we don't have Europe.
There's no reason to prioritize three.
There's no reason or need to prioritize.
And that's like this whole conspiracy. This whole conspiracy that's going on in the chat too, that Daniel Levy wouldn't let him do it. Just stop. Like, I don't like Daniel Levy like the rest of us, but like, keep the saying, there is no rational reason to prioritize the league 3 weeks into the season, right? It is a stupid thing, right? Postecoglou thought that I think he got a bit over his skis. He rated these players way too much. He hadn't learned from past managers' mistakes. He went ahead and picked shit players over good players, and this is what happens. Period.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Exactly.
That's what I told you earlier.
Exactly.
That's what I told you earlier. He's doing this right now. He knows he's got a bunch of shit players, right? And he's got 3 days. Was it 3 days or 2 days or 3 days to solve this problem?
No, it's not a problem. There's no problem, because then you just start the normal. Hold on, you just start the normal 11, and the problem's fixed. If we start the same 11 that played, we win.
If he did, right? But the thing is that what you said earlier, he gave too much credit to the squad,
and himself.
Our squad is shit.
Yeah, cocky in himself, overconfident in the crap players that they're going to go out and perform for him.
Yeah, and they didn't. So we all.
So the other thing is, if he wants to, hold on,
because it's another trophy that we're not going to win. And I heard yesterday that we were going to win this. I'm going to take this seriously.
We ain't going to win no trophies.
Wait, hold on. If he was trying to rotate, some players, it's fine. I mean, the other managers previously, they were trying to rotate some players too. But he played B team in every single position. He other than Van de Ven, I would say. He played the B team. So at least with some of our previous managers, they put in some
our whole
of the
11 should have started.
But at least they actually had some of their A team in there. This time, our entire team was the B team.
Oh, Stella's back.
Still, no excuses. I just ripped it on Ange. After his talk yesterday, that bullshit talk he gave yesterday, and I saw that lineup today, when I saw those B squad players today, you didn't want to win this cup. That's a lie. The devil's a liar. I'm telling you now, you did not want to win. You did not want to win that cup. With that lineup that came in yesterday, and yet we went hard on Conte, Nuno, and Jose. Funny enough, Jose is the last manager that got us to a final. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fan base. That's our fan base, right?
All I'm gonna say.
All they want is the beautiful, attractive football,
all I'm
right?
gonna say.
So you're gonna get your beautiful, attractive football.
Yeah.
No
I can wait to look at Twitter and see the excuses that come up now because they went hard on Conte about those losses. This is on Ange, 100%. Don't even bring up Levy. This is on Ange on this one. This is on him because he did a lot of barking yesterday. We're gonna win this. Rah, 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 rah. Hey, you just got here. I still like Ange, but today it's on. This is on him. It's on him.
But somehow or another they'll find it to deflect it on some other. They'll blame the players, right? Son ain't good enough. Yeah, this ain't good enough.
You cannot blame the substitutes.
I'm not saying me. I'm not saying me. I'm saying
it's going to be deflected. But how can you? How on hell's green earth can you blame any of the substitutes today? Madison came in and changed the pace. Son came on and changed the pace. Even Dane Scarlett came in and changed the pace. This is all on the people that started. Perisic, Richarlison, Solomon, Skip, Sanchez,
Davies.
Oh, Davies.
This is the team that's at fault.
Emerson.
Yeah.
Period.
Porro wasn't even in the squad.
Right. The game looked like we had a chance of scoring as soon as Son, Kulu, Madison, Sar came on.
The flow of the game was just better.
Well, someone said we've got our Tottenham back.
We do have our Tottenham back.
We've got our Tottenham back. We've got our Tottenham back. Big up to Coach Ali. Coach Ali said we've got our Tottenham back.
Yeah.
We've got our Tottenham back. We've got our Tottenham back. Yep.
Yeah. Stel, did you finish a bottle of whiskey watching that game? Look at Stel. Say something, Stel.
Do you know everything I said yesterday, everything is exactly what I said is going to happen. Make rotation. If you change players, this was going to happen. Everyone watching the show, go back and watch Tottenham Away podcast last night and listen to what I said. Everything I said happened. I said Spurs would win on penalties as well, by the way. Nicky goes, oh, that's dramatic. We couldn't even get that bit right. I'm not in shock. I knew this would happen. As soon as I saw that starting 11, I knew it was game over. I knew it. And there you go. It's not hard. It's the same repeat of the same thing under Poch, under Conte, under Nuno, under Mourinho. The only channel that defended the managers was us. Now what? Now what? I will defend Ange. I will defend him because I defended all the other managers. I don't blame the managers. I blame this shit squad, these rejects that we haven't got rid of out of the club. There's no excuse for Davinson Sanchez, Ben Davies, all these players to be like chicken royales. Fraser Forrester didn't even get close to saving a penalty. Not even one did he get close to saving.
No, because he fell on the ground before the striker even kicked the ball.
Rubbish.
5 out of 5 times.
Rubbish goalkeeper.
Literally
Solomon.
the absolute worst
everybody
person you
wanted
could
to
have.
start.
Solomon.
Everybody wanted
What
to
did he
start him
do?
over Lloris.
Nothing. Solomon did nothing. Perisic did nothing.
Perisic. He's got one good cross on him, which set up the goal for Richarlison. That's it. He offers nothing else. This squad is rubbish. That's why I said you must start the best 11. The best 11 players we've got have to start every single game.
And who are those best 11?
Well, it's the ones that beat Man United without Richarlison. Vicario, Romero, Van de Ven, Porro, Udogie, Pape Sarr, Bissouma, and Maddison, Kulu, Son, and you know what? I don't even know who goes up front. I don't even know. Because Dane Scarlett tonight, listen, I'm going to be easy because he's young. He was shit. He did nothing. He did no. I listen, real talk.
He had a couple opportunities that he couldn't get off his feet. Was a little bit of life on one. But I tell you what, he did no worse than Richarlison.
He didn't
even show
got in
pace.
the right position at times.
He didn't even show pace. Okay, fair enough. Look, like I said, I'm not going to go in on Richarlison. He's 18. He got 45 minutes. Give him a run of games and we can decide. But this was the only competition, realistically, that Spurs could win this season. Where we really have got a chance. And it's gone.
Dale Spurs wants to know if there's an excuse that Ange gave the B squad a chance and trusted them to play pushes. There's no excuses, man. Look, I'm sorry. If anybody,
there's no excuse.
If there was any fans out there in Spurs land right now who thought that by having Perisic and Solomon and Richarlison and Skip and Højbjerg and all of these guys, you're deluded. I watched a show tomorrow or this morning. I watched a show this morning on YouTube. I'm not going to say who, but I watched a show this morning on YouTube where a gentleman literally said this was the lineup that he wanted to see. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're going to blame anyone tonight but the rubbish players that only Harry Winks
picking them
has been sold. Only Harry Winks has been sold. Yeah, and Ange. After the first half, you could see the problems. At half time, you bring on Bissouma, you bring on Maddison, you bring on Udogie, you bring on Son, you make the changes at half time and say, right, end this stupid experiment, end this pathetic excuse of a rotation and just go win the game. If we put those players on the pitch, if Udogie, Romero, Kulu, Son, Bissouma, Maddison, Vicario start tonight, we're not losing. It's not going to penalties. We're winning that game. 2-1, 3-1, we're winning that game. I don't care what anyone says.
So what to add on to it? And this is where context come in. Why Romero is so important. Because when Romero makes those interceptions and those tackles, it starts our counter. We didn't have that with Sanchez. Sanchez does not do that at all.
What was this weird 4-4-2 formation we were playing today?
He does not do that at all. And that's why I said Romero is so important. People overlook that. I'm watching the game. I'm watching Romero start something. Sanchez, even when Sanchez plays a good defensive game, he does not do that. In a game like tonight, it would have been good to have Romero making those tackles, making those interceptions to start the counter. Even in the second half. But see, people don't look for that. I'm telling you, this one's on Ange tonight.
Manchester City have won something like 5 out of the last 7 Carabao Cups. It's the shittest, weakest competition. They go for it. Every year, they go for it. Okay? So why do we mug it off? Why do we bin it? Why do we say, nah, do you know what it is? Honestly, I'm not even fed up with Levy and the players and the manager. I'm just fed up with our fan base that refuses to stand up to what's going on at this club. The denial, the absolute ludicrous denial of blaming managers. Tonight is 100% Ange's fault. He picked them players, but he never picked what players are at the club. right? He never chose which players are at Tottenham. There's 12 players that haven't been sold. There's 12 players that we haven't loaned out. There's 150 million pounds, 50 million from the war chest last year we never spent, 100 million pounds of K money. There's 150 million pounds of unspent money. That is not on Ange. But the squad has got nothing to do with Ange. That's on Levy. The starting 11 tonight is 100% on Ange. 100%. But I'm not going to blame him because I don't blame managers. This is the way this club's run. Why would Ange sabotage the Carabao Cup? Poch did it. Nuno did it. Mourinho did it. Jose did it. Now Ange has done it. He's done exactly what all those managers did.
Yeah,
why? Why did they all do it?
Look, I understand.
Spurs? Why do they all do it at Spurs? There's something going on above, man.
No, look, no. I'm gonna go back on this narrative because it doesn't rationally make sense, right? Because it makes sense in a final, a week before the final, sacking Jose Mourinho. Yeah, you can blame that. You can blame Conte when we're in the or Pochettino when we're in the depth at a press release at a press conference for a Champions League fixture, saying that they're prioritizing that. Right? You can make that same argument when Jose Mourinho, the season before that was going in, had a chance to get top 4, blah blah blah. You can't do that now. We're 3 weeks into the season, dude. There's nothing to prioritize here, right? Us winning this weekend at Burnley ain't going to get us top 4. There's still 34 games left. This is 100%. I'm sorry. This is 1,000, 100 million, trillion% on Ange Postecoglou. There is no reason. Daniel Levy is not sitting in his office right now saying, you know what? I want you to play these players because prioritize the league in order so we can get top 4. That's bullshit. Not this early. Not in round 2 of the EFL Cup, man. This is Ange.
I agree.
All day. Levy, you cannot point a finger at Levy for this result. You can point a finger for him keeping these players around, but you can't point a finger at this result because this result is all about, even if Vicario is in that goal instead of Forster, I think that we get through this one.
I don't get it. Ange has done so well.
Not today,
so
didn't
far. No, today was a car.
Not only that, but he changed the formation too, the tactics.
Yeah.
He's played some weird 4-4-1-1 that he's never played.
Will.
So
what I was going to say.
He went Arteta on us today.
Yes.
He did. He went fucking Arteta on us today.
Fraudacoglu. Honestly, man, like he's done. We I know we drew with Brentford, but we looked good. We dismantled Man United at our ground second. Dismantled them. Bournemouth, we looked so comfortable. You knew
it was
we were
easy
because we have better players. We had better players on the pitch. That's the reason why. I'm not saying that Ange's.
But Man United have got good players. Man United have got good players. We dismantled them. We looked so much better.
Yeah, like, Bournemouth is at the same level as Fulham.
Yeah, but their players were not you. So their players, they have some good players, but their players were not mixing well with each other. They didn't hit their groove. Okay, we've had games where we had Harry Kane up top and he wasn't on it. So there are always off games for good players. But in general, the fact that we've been playing good this entire time is a combination of, yes, and tactics is working well, but also we have better players. On our starting 11, we have better players now than we did last season. That's just all there is to it. And so
why the point is, why are we playing those players? Why did
you not play those players today?
I'm telling you, this is on Ange, man.
We are in August, right? This is August.
Yeah.
We've got September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. We've got 9 months to go. We are already going to be trophyless. 9 months before the season ends, we are having another trophyless season. Because I'm telling everyone now, we are not winning the FA Cup. No freaking way are we winning the FA Cup. No chance. And it's not being negative. It's happened for the last 30 years.
If we don't have a chance of winning the FA Cup, we don't have a chance of winning the FL Cup, though. I'm sorry, because once you get past the 4th round of the EFL Cup, it's the exact same teams in the quarter, semi, and final that are in the FA Cup. So to win it is exactly the same. There's no difficulty difference between the FL Cup and the FA Cup. It's the same things. You're either playing Manchester City, Arsenal, Manchester United in the final, right? Like that's it's the same. It's the exact same thing. The difficulty in winning both cups is the same.
If he puts out the best team against Burnley, then this season is only about top 4. Fact.
I've been saying it.
No, it's 4 weeks in. You can't say that 4 weeks into the season. We could win the next 3 games and still finish 15th, man.
No, Will, what I'm saying is, I think you misunderstood what I was saying. If we play the best team, what I'm saying is the priority is top 4. The priority is
he's learned from tonight and is like, fuck, I can't play these players. I'll just have to go back to what I did last week.
Learn from tonight. He couldn't see it after 45 minutes. Like after 45 minutes, he couldn't see that without Basuma, there's no one running the midfield. He couldn't see without Udogie, there's no attacking play down the left. He couldn't see that without Vicario.
You know how it is on the side.
There's no one that can distribute the ball properly.
On the touchline when you've got this plan in your you know how it is on the touchline when you got this plan in your head. Pride gets in the way, and and when things aren't working out, you make decisions late sometimes. And I'm telling you, this is my take on tonight. Postecoglou started to believe in his own hype a little too early. Yep. He trusted these B squad who actually performed slightly well for him, if you remember, in preseason, too much. So when stuff, because he did end up correcting and subbing all of those players out around the 60th minute, but rather than doing it at the 45th, right? I think he tried to see, well, let's see if we can make it work. Let me give them another chance. All right, this is what happened today. That's it. That's the only thing, man. This is not about prioritizing Champions League or top 4 or any of that bullshit. We're 4 weeks into the season after this weekend, right?
He's come out and defended his decision, Will. He's come out and defended his decision.
Wow. That's crazy.
Did he give a reason?
Can I respond to this?
What was the reason?
Yeah.
Someone put drugs in his halftime drink. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. This is on edge. If he's defending it, then it's on edge.
Federal says bigger teams rest players in League Cup. Let me answer this question.
We're not a big team.
That's what I'm about to say. Federals, we're not the bigger teams. The truth hurts.
We have no depth. There's no depth.
Man City could put their B squad. Their B squad could possibly be our top squad. Man City, right?
Man City doesn't have a B squad.
Right? Bigger teams, right, have won this competition. We're trying to find glory. We are trying to find any way possible glory.
Wait, Mari, wait. Mari,
here's a quote.
Mari, 1 minute, guys. Fedros, just one quickly. Fedros was saying that bigger teams rest their best players in the cup. Therefore, it's a better chance for us if we play our best players. I've just read his other comment.
My bad.
Yeah. No. Fedros, we understand. Now we understand. Now we get it.
So Postecoglou says he defends his team selection and says, how am I going to find out my players? We need to give the players the opportunity to contribute.
Yeah, now you found it out, right?
Yeah, found out.
Well, but see, here's the thing. If he
that's such an excuse.
That's bullshit. I call bullshit on that, because if he needed to find out about it, then he can find out about it in a shorter amount of time. He could have made subs earlier, and he could have found out about it and been like, "That's not working."
That's not good.
We're falling apart. We need to get it together.
Oh, put it back up. Put that back up. What did he say? I missed it.
He says, "How am I going to find out my players? We need to give the players the opportunity to contribute."
What?
Charlie Eckerstein.
How do I know if Davinson Sanchez can score a penalty unless I let him take one?
And how do I know that Fraser Forster can't defend penalties?
Can't save penalties.
I know these players. We all know these players.
That's what I'm saying. This is on him, man. I'm sorry. Like, I know they want to defend managers, and that's fine. Like, I'm not Postecoglou out, but he just fucked this one up, dude. That's all you got to chalk it down to. Fucked up.
Players. We know these players are hot garbage. They're garbage.
This perfect Postecoglou feeling that everybody had.
when Conte rested players against Sheffield United in the FA Cup and we went out 1-0, I was at that game. Everyone turned on the manager, right? I'm not saying turn on Ange. Don't do that. Right? I never turn on managers because I get what this club is about. But you now must treat Ange in the exact same way you treated Conte, Nuno, and Jose
100%.
when they did it. There has to be consistency. If there's no consistency, then you know there's an agenda from our fan base. You know,
of course there's an agenda. Is there even there's a Son agenda, there's Kane agenda, there's Paris and Solomon agendas. Like, I'm seriously, I need to jump off soon because I got stuff I have to do this evening. I got training and stuff like that. You guys can take the reins if you want to keep going on. I will not be doing a post-match show tonight because so if you just want to keep this running for more time, you guys can. Because I'll be out until about 10 o'clock at night, and then I'm not doing that. So
I'll keep it going for a few.
What? Yeah,
but watch these. I'm gonna go watch these shows while I'm sitting in my truck at my son's training, and I'm gonna listen. Right? Warning, trigger warning to all of the Spurs YouTube channels. I will be watching all of your shows tonight to hear the excuses.
Wait, hold on.
And maybe clip them.
Look at Twitter.
Maybe clip them.
Someone even say Levy's fault. You know what? I'm leaving out, but I'm not going to say it's Levy's fault. This is on edge.
Let me tell you something, right? You see that comment? You see that comment from Ange, right? Unless they play, how do I know? Then why have you got Ryan Mason next to you in the dugout? Why is Ryan Mason, who has seen?
Oh, he's just as clueless, man.
Oh my gosh,
Ryan Mason is just as clueless.
Ryan Mason, right? Why is he here then?
Because he's Daniel Levy's spy, dude.
He's totally his spy.
Yeah. So there you go.
Right.
So there you go.
Ryan Mason is there just in case they sack Ange, right? He's going to come in and become the interim manager again.
So more interference. More interference from above.
And then he's waiting for
you know it. I know it, right?
He's waiting for the club to sack Ange, and then he's going to come in, and then he's going to once again say, "I'm ready for this. I'm ready for it. And it's this. I'm ready for the permanency in this." He's waiting for that permanent role.
You guys ever watch Breaking Bad?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so you remember when Walter White's in the like it's like season, I want to say season 4, right? And he's in the lab, and the guy from the chicken shop, right, sends that other scientist in to kind of spy on him and watch on him.
Chicken shop.
You know what I'm talking about? What was that guy's name? People in the chat, help me out. The nerdy scientist that actually set up the lab from the guys at the chicken shop. Anyway, so he was a plant, and the scientist was there to watch Walter White, right, and learn what he did so he could cook it himself, right? And the first thing Walter does is has Jesse kill that other scientist straight off the bat, right? But that's who Ryan Mason is. He's the spy that comes in and watches how Walter White is cooking his meth. And we need to axe him. We need to shoot him.
Ryan Mason is he's a coward, because if he was brave and if he was serious about his career, he would have left in the summer, gone and got a job as a manager at a low-level club and worked his way up the ranks. Instead, he stayed in his comfort zone, in his safety position, so he can be babysitted by the real adults and sit at the club and do the same disastrous things he's been doing for the last 4 or 5 years at this club. And this comment here is bang on the money. The whole world knew that Sanchez would miss the penalty, apart from our manager and our coaches. As soon as Sanchez stepped up, all of us. I wasn't even near you guys, but I know.
By the way, Gail.
Oh,
Gail Bodacher is the person I'm thinking of. Gail and Breaking Bad.
Somebody in the chat had the audacity to be like, "Oh, it's Sonny's fault that Sanchez went up to take the pen." No, the coaches pick the pen takers. You guys fuck off, man.
Do you know, when I've had to manage penalty shootouts, right, I never ask players who wants to take one. I never, ever do that. Because if someone that's crap at penalty says, yeah, I'll take one, but you're rubbish at it, I tell my players, you're going to take one. No, I don't want to take one, coach. No, you're going to take one. because you're good at this.
Yeah.
Go
All
up there
coaches
and do
choose
your
now.
best. I pick the best players.
Coaches pick who takes them for the season. Coaches pick. This is not a captain thing.
You know, sometimes some managers say, well,
Exactly wrong. It was Sonny's fault he didn't score in the first half. 100%. I agree with you. 100% wrong. Big up, Ron.
Do you know all of our penalties?
Somebody literally came in this chat still and said, Son missed that chance. There's no way he should have missed that chance. He didn't even take a shot the whole fucking game. And he's getting blamed for missing a chance.
Yeah,
he didn't even take a shot.
It's a wind up.
No, he was serious. He was like blaming this and blaming that and blaming Son for missing that chance. I'm like, what chance, you moron?
I don't get it. Like, before you take a job, do you not?
No, I watch it. I'm telling you right now. So go watch all these other shows. No one will blame Perisic. They'll make excuses. No one will blame Solomon. They'll make excuses. No one will blame anyone in the midfield except for who they will blame. They'll blame Oliver Skip because they already don't like him. Hold on, let me finish. They'll blame Oliver Skip. They'll blame Richarlison. Right? They'll say Richarlison wasted or squandered, and because of Richarlison, Solomon and Perisic couldn't do this or couldn't do that. Right? They'll blame Davison Sanchez because they don't like him. They'll only blame the players they don't like. They won't blame Perisic, who did nothing. They won't blame Solomon, who did nothing. They won't blame all of the other players that shouldn't have been playing there.
I thought Skip, who I defend, I thought he was rubbish tonight.
Horrible.
I thought Skip was awful tonight. I defend Skip. I still
think first one off.
I still think there's a good player in there. But today, I thought he was awful.
And just substitutions were wrong. First substitution on should have been Bissouma and Madison. First substitutes on should have been Bissouma and Madison. Right? Before you start tinking around with Dane Scarlett and this, that, and the other thing, Bissouma and Madison should have been the first substitutes on.
And he takes off Lo Celso, an attacking mid, for a striker that has played maybe 10 minutes for us in his life.
Someone on Twitter said Conte out.
Well, that's me. Somebody,
I think that was me.
Somebody in the chat trolling Matt, whatever, talking about, Conte. Hold on, talking about Conte apologists. Because I said that our starting 11 is better now than it was last season. That's just facts. Look at the man-to-man comparison.
100% better.
Is Romero and Van de Ven, are they better than Romero and sometimes injured and Dyer, or Romero and Sanchez? They are. That's a fact.
Let me tell you what's happened tonight.
Is Odoji better than Davies?
Somebody's got a fire. Call 911.
Call the police, call the ambulance, the fire brigade. Let me tell you what's happened tonight, right? This is the reality of what's happened tonight. A lot of fans didn't want to blame Daniel Levy, right? Over the last couple of really toxic years.
See, I told
you,
man,
fans,
Dan.
Right? Wait, hear me out. A lot of fans blamed a lot of managers, Poch, Conte. Put it on mute. Jose. Let me start again. A lot of fans didn't want to blame Daniel Levy and Enoch, right? They didn't want to. A lot of fans blamed Conte. They blamed Mourinho. They blamed Poch. A lot of fans blamed Eric Dyer, Davison Sanchez, and others. A lot of fans blamed Stellini and Mason for interim roles. The fans that have refused to blame the real problem at this club have blamed everyone else. And what tonight has done is it's thrown a massive spanner in the works, because Ange was the saviour. Ange plays great football. Ange has improved players. Ange has got us doing all these things. Tonight, all of that did. This game tonight proved that isn't true, because that was an awful performance. And that team selection was dog shit.
Yeah, but and this
Sanchez
is what I'm saying.
taking a penalty is disgrace. So Will, so my point here is, sorry to interrupt you, Will. My point here is, now, where do you go? Where do you go as a Spurs fan now? Top 4 race? Is that what we're about this season? Top 4 race? Because you've got no Europe. We've got no Carabao Cup. The FA Cup is deluded if you think winning that. So This season for me, right, in terms of glory, is over. Our season ended tonight in terms of glory. Done. Top 4 race is the best we can hope for. And that's everything we were told is going to change.
I don't even fucking care about top 4 anymore.
No one cares,
Q.
No one cares about top 4.
I'm so over it because at least if you were to be like, we gave it a really good run in the cups, you know, we got top 4, but we like made it all the way to a final in the cups or something. But we crash out always in the beginning, with the exception of that one time, we crash out in the beginning. We always crash out against like shit teams, not that Fulham is, but you know what I mean? Like, it's always like, why don't we even give a proper go at it? Just give
We gave a proper go. I mean, even Conte and Jose, we got farther in the cup competitions than any. Pochettino, we always crapped out early. Here we've crapped out early. But you got to remember, we beat Chelsea 1-1 in the same type of situation, went to penalties and we ended up going through, like under Conte. It's not that we always go out early. It's that we lose to bad teams and people want to cry and moan about it because we lost to some, you know, League Two or League One team. Hold on, Elias is saying, I didn't prioritize my sleep tonight of the show, so I'm guessing he didn't watch the game. I'm glad now. I said Fulham way is not going to be easy. It was easy. They did nothing to us.
Nothing.
It was an easy game. It was just easily bad, right? The goal they didn't create. It bounced off. It was a deflection off of Van der Ven's foot again, like off the back of his heel. It wasn't even like he stuck his leg out to block it. He was just running. It bounces off the back of his heel, does some weird vaulting floof, and ends up in the back of the net. That was not a shot on target. 100% unintentional Ogon, like the Reguilon one. Remember years back when Reguilon sticks his leg up and the ball does this like 35 swirly spins and then ends up in the back of the net? They did nothing. They tested us no times. 6 shots in the entire first half. Second half, maybe a little bit more. 1 shot on target in the second half. 2 shots on target in the first half. That's it. We sucked worse than they sucked. This was not like they peppered us. This was a difficult game. None of that stuff. They had no big chances, no goal scoring opportunities. The problem is that in the first half, we were just utter, complete trash because of the lineup. That's it.
And we took advantage of a 10-man.
So many fans said, we don't want European Conference League football because it's in the best interest of Tottenham for this season to have no European football so that we can focus on the league and domestic cups. It's ended in August. It is delusional, right? And I'm reading comments like this, which drive me crazy because I don't understand what our fan base is talking about. Our glory is over tonight. Seriously, what are you talking about? What are we going to win then this season? The league?
We're going to win anything anyway.
So the season's over.
Season's been over. It was before it started. We're not winning a cup.
Top 4 is not glory. And then look at this. Wait. And this one. Top 4
cares
gets
about
Champions
League, man.
It doesn't. I think
he's correcting the top 4. Hold on. Sub Ninja may simply be correcting the 5-4 difference.
This is wrong. This is wrong. Matter. I've heard other fans. This is wrong. Top 5 does not get you Champions League.
Oh, it depends on who gets in it.
It's on your coefficient. So if we come 5th,
Chelsea could be 10th and get Champions League above us. Yeah.
And Chelsea will get it, because Chelsea have got more. So what it is it's not 5th place. It's not 5th place that gets you Champions League. It's whoever finishes between
outside the top 4 who has
20th,
the highest
between 5th and 20th. Correct. If Chelsea finish 19th and get relegated, and Spurs finish 5th, Chelsea get Champions League, not Tottenham.
I don't think it's relegation. I don't think they can play in the Champions League from the Championship.
Yes, because they've got a higher coefficient. Okay, maybe not relegation yet because they've gone down. Okay,
18 up or 17 up.
If Chelsea finish 17th.
Yeah, that's true.
But still, you must understand, our fan base, right, has accepted this, right? Our seasons, right, ends in the beginning of the season. There's no hope there. Can you see it? For the past 15 years, we've won nothing, right? Every time we are supposed to be prioritizing things that we're supposed to go for, we don't do it, and it ends. Every season it ends.
Eugene, what is the point of sexy football if you go out of the cup competition at the first hurdle? What is the point of the football that looks great if you end up looking like idiots in the trophy game?
I've been saying, I don't want our old Tottenham back. I don't want that sexy football and winning nothing. You know what I'm saying? You give me sexy football, we win something, I'm happy. You give me sexy football, we perform like this. What's the point?
Eugene, even if we got to a semi-final, right, and we lost to Man City because they were better, I can take that. To go away to Fulham, a mid-table team, and put in that performance with that team selection, Will's right, man. This is on the manager. This is on the manager.
On the manager. We've done it so many times.
He's allowed to make a mistake. He's human, right? It was dumb. If he would have called me up and said, Will, what do you think about this lineup? I would have said, look, man, you're stupid if you start these players. They're going to let you down, right? Yeah. But he doesn't have the experience that we have. You know, he hasn't been suffering this way for the past decade, right? With these particular groups of players. You know what I mean?
It's the same thing. We went to Mora, right? We went to one team where the manager was in jail, right? And we lost to them. It's the same group of players coming up with the same group of performances that is over and over again.
He wasn't even on the sideline. Marco Silva was he was banned. He was suspended.
He was sitting in the stands.
And we got the leader. We've got the leader of the worst striker in the Premier League fan club. Dan THFC's in the house.
I've sent you the link, Dan.
He's already here.
He's here.
Are you here to gas up Richie, or are you here to get upset about Spurs? I can't tell.
I didn't realize Wrexham played today.
They did.
Oh wait, they actually did. Damn, my joke went to crap. Well, no, but I get what you're saying. Ange did make a mistake, but the result is not down to him. Because for me, that starting 11, although we definitely should have not rotated as much, that starting 11 should be doing better defensively. Well, that performance defensively today.
Defensively,
Dan, Davinson Sanchez, Chicken Royale, Fraser Forrester, and Ben Davis.
Hold on. Royale is actually decent defensively.
Defensively, they only had 2 shots on target in the entire first half. They had more than that in the second half. They had 6 shots in total.
And out of those 2 shots,
no, the score didn't come off of one. It was across. It wasn't even a shot. It was across the box that bounced off the back heel of Van de Ven, dude. What are you talking about? It wasn't even a shot.
Sanchez is defending on that. Did you see that Davinson Sanchez is defending on that?
On the cross?
Yeah.
Okay, he can maybe block the cross, but who thinks it's going to hit the back heel of the guy standing next to you when he's not even looking at the ball?
I'm not saying it's Mickey Van de Ven's fault. I'm saying it's Davinson Sanchez's fault.
If Mickey Van de Ven's foot's not in the way, that ball goes across the box and it goes out to nothing, right?
Yeah, but that's just
wasn't a shot, but you can't say that the defense. No, it was the offense.
Dan,
in the midfield, it lost that game for us in the first half.
The midfield because we didn't play any of our starting midfielders. The reason we've been so good in these first 3 games was because in all these first 3 games, our midfield was Papa Matasar, Bissouma, Madison, Klaus. We dominated every single game.
Who didn't miss in preseason, Dan?
Who didn't miss in preseason? What are you saying?
In the Lo Celso rotation in preseason, who played with him in midfield? Højbjerg and Skip. And everybody was gassing him up and saying that when Perisic and Solomon and Richarlison came on for Sulu, Son, and Kane, and that whole midfield, that whole team switched out, that we looked better. So where's the excuses now?
Okay, wait. Did you ever hear me saying that looked better?
Yes.
I said Oliver Skip, Højbjerg, and Lo Celso looked better than Bissouma, Papa Matasar, and James Madison.
No, you said we looked better, more attacking, more going forward when that team came on in preseason for the Kane, Son, Kulu team.
Well, yeah, because we did. But I didn't say our midfield looked better.
The same
I said
team.
The team looked more attacking. I said the team looked more
attacking. Okay, so where was it today?
Dan, why did we lose tonight in your opinion?
Too much rotation. And Davinson Sanchez.
So you agree with us?
Mistakes cost us. Yeah, I do. But I don't think he's down to this defeat. Because still, it probably we would have started.
Who's at fault?
What?
If the reason we lost is because we rotated too much, who made the rotations?
Who made the rotation?
that's what I'm saying. Because for me, going into this game, I
It's
expected
Ange's
us
fault, but it's not
to win.
Ange's fault. That's what you're saying.
Wait, Dan,
It's literally a contradiction.
What I'm trying to say, okay, listen. Obviously, you're misunderstanding what I'm trying to say. Obviously, you're misunderstanding what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you heard Ange's speech. You heard Ange's speech yesterday, right? His press conference yesterday, right?
No, I didn't listen to that.
Take it seriously. Did you hear him yesterday, right?
No.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, he did? All right, he said that yesterday. When you looked at that starting 11, did you think that he was taking this seriously? When you looked at that starting 11, be honest.
As seriously as he should have, no. As seriously as he should have, no.
There you go.
So how can you not blame him, Dan? How can you
because
not blame him?
The performance is down to the players.
Obviously, 1 minute, hold on. Dan, 1 second. Sorry. Just so I can understand.
Did you say that about
Murray, I just understand. Murray, 1 minute. I just need to understand one thing. You've said you blamed tonight on too much rotation, and you've just said that the team that so you said, what was it? You said something else just now. Sorry, I just had a brain fart.
I'm saying that attack, like Ange Postecoglou's tactics is not the reason why we lost today.
Yes, it was. We could play a completely different formation. Instead of playing the normal 4-3-3 that we play, with the inverted fullbacks. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry, Dan.
We played a 4-4-2.
And players.
Dan. Sorry, I just remembered what I was going to say. So you've just come on the show and you've said, just so I can understand, you said you blame too much rotation, and you also said that which is the manager, he's one who rotates, and then you've also said that when you saw the starting lineup, the manager Ange didn't take it as seriously as what he should have.
Yeah,
how
okay.
Can you not blame? So on those two things, wait, Dan, 1 minute. Whoa, Dan, wait, Dan, let me finish. So on the
swimming,
2 points,
dude.
On the 2 points,
you don't understand the points I'm saying.
1 minute, Dan. On the 2 points you made, rotation, manager, not taking it seriously enough, manager. How can you not blame him?
I blame Ange Postecoglou's selection. What I said is that I don't blame.
So you do blame him then? So you do blame him.
Okay, so Dan, why did we play a 4-4-2 today then instead of our normal formation?
It's the same tactics.
No, it's not.
We usually do.
No, it's not. Were the fullbacks inverted? No. Right? Did we play a 4-3-3 with inverted fullbacks with one striker up top? No. Right.
We had Richarlison and Scarlett up front at one stage, two up top before in the middle.
It was we started with Solomon and Richarlison.
No, we started with Lascelles and Richarlison up top. It was a 4-4-2. No,
I'm talking about at one point we had Dane Scarlett and
Richarlison
up front too. At one
for
point
multiple minutes, just after the second half.
Right. No, listen, you're not understanding what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, Ange, if you put that same system with a different set of players, I think we win this game. So yes, I do blame Ange Postecoglou's selection. But what I'm saying is I don't blame the system of play. I don't think it's the tactics that let us down. I think if you play our starting 11 with those players in that same system, we win.
100%.
But tactics are based on the players you put down. I mean, look, tactics are based on the players
we played the same tactics with the same players that we played on Sunday or Saturday. Yes, we win. 100%.
Where I differentiate. Wait. Where I differentiate tactics and selection. I differentiate those two.
They're not separate.
They're not.
They are separate.
No, they literally aren't.
They are separate.
Dan,
It's not a code still.
It's
not
if
different.
you roasted him for the same thing, how are you going to do the opposite with Edge?
What do you mean?
Is it a okay, hold on. I want to roast Dan. I want to roast little Dan for a little bit here.
I didn't roast.
Hold on. What aspect is player selection then? Is that the technical side of the game? Is that the physical side of the game? Or is that the psychological side of the game if it's not tactics? Which side is it? Out of the four aspects of the game, which one is it? If it's not tactics.
Obviously, if it's physical, because if you select a player,
no, physicality is about hitting players.
Wait, you're not understanding
physically.
What I'm trying to say. Okay, that's the way you
hitting players. So out of the game, what part is it? The selection. Is it the technical?
I'm saying his system.
The physical,
Pep Guardiola,
or the psychological part of the game.
Pep Guardiola has a system.
Mentality.
No matter what club he goes to, he has a system.
No, Dan, you're being a fraud. Dan, you're being a fraud. No, this is fraudulent.
You are, dude. It's tactics, man.
No. Pep Guardiola, scraped top four the first season. because he never had players to play his system. Let me just explain one thing to you, right? Coach's hat on now. If you play tiki-taka possession-based football and those tactics win games, but you put 11 players on the pitch that can't pass, you cannot deliver the tactic.
I got to go, though. It's 6 o'clock. I got to leave for training.
This is what I'm saying.
Cannot be executed.
Have a good day.
The tactic cannot be executed unless you have the personnel to do it. So
that's what I'm
when
saying.
you put, no, it's not what you're saying. You're saying the tactic wasn't the issue tonight. It was because the players he put on the pitch clearly couldn't deliver the tactic.
But how would he know that if he's never seen the play in the system? That's where I
Are you nuts?
That's why I think this, because
he saw them all play in pre-season, Dan. They all play pre-season.
Season is not enough. Come on. Oh yeah, we saw Richarlison play well against the Lion City Sailors, and now he's fit to play in the Carabao.
No, yeah, but we lost at that. But we lost at that. We saw
me.
Richarlison was crap against West Ham, and he was crap against. There was another team we played pre-season that Richarlison played against. We were at home. We played someone at home.
Yeah, Shakhtar Donetsk. But Kane played that one.
He was crap in both those games.
Kane played against Shakhtar Donetsk.
Dude, he saw enough in pre-season to see enough whether those players can play his system. And if he is going to experiment, right? If he is going to experiment, fine. Don't do it in a cup game, man.
I agree with
Our
that.
only chance of glory. You don't do that. Do it against Burnley on the weekend. Do it against Burnley away.
No, don't do it against Burnley. Do it in that I do agree with. You can't do it like against Fulham in a Carabao Cup, especially how much we need a cup. We cannot do that. But like,
that's why I'm upset because yesterday, and you didn't hear what he said. Yesterday, man, Twitter was jizzing in their pants because of the speech he was giving yesterday. We're gonna go out. We're gonna get it. We're gonna win this for the Gipper. You know, we're gonna go all out. We're gonna win this. We want to win this. Rah, 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 rah. And then when I saw the lineup, I was like about to leave work. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, all right. And then I'm watching the game. I'm like, this is like an instant replay. What people complain about Conte and previous managers. I'm like, wait, hold up. I thought we really wanted to win this. Where's our strong starting 11? We have known Europe for excuses, right? We play all the way on Saturday. It wasn't like it was a Wednesday, Saturday. It's Tuesday, right? Right? Our players will play once a week. I'm like, and then 9 changes. I could step 1 change, maybe Lo Celso for Madsen. I was thinking, okay. Or even put a Sonny in the middle, okay. But 9 changes. Then in the second half, when it's 1-1, right? Yeah, all right, it may have hurt Forster's feelings, but it looks like we're going to penalty kicks, right? If you really want to win this, Vicario, he should have subbed. He should have subbed Vicario. I felt bad for Forster. Forster is like he's like a cripple when he's falling down. He had no chance. He had no chance whatsoever. People are blaming on Sanchez. You know what? Who made that lineup? Let alone blaming on Sanchez. Everybody knew he was going to miss it. So this is on Ange. I'm leaving out. I'm blaming this on Ange. I love Ange. I'm still a good supporter. I back him. But tonight, this is 100% on Ange. No,
our season's over.
That goes back to what I said. That goes back to what I said. That goes back to what I said. Where what was at fault was his player management. The fact that he kept Forster to play penalties, that has nothing to do with his tactics. That goes down to his selection. The fact that Davinson Sanchez took a penalty, that goes down to selection. It goes back to what I said. What the problem was not his tactics, it was his player selection. If he played Romero instead of Davinson Sanchez,
he changed the formation. He played a formation that we've never played before.
Dan, do you know that picking players is part of the tactic? Do you understand?
You see, I disagree. It's player management.
But
how do you disagree? Hold on.
Okay, this is the problem here. We have two different.
No, Dan. How are you disagreeing?
I've been coaching for 11 years.
Yeah, you're disagreeing. You disagreed with. You literally disagreed with Stell, who is a coach, and is calling it tactics. That is all under the umbrella of tactics. And you're
Tactics is not the same thing as player selection. Tactics is not. So you're telling me because
Stell is a coach.
it was Ange Postecoglou's tactics fault why Fraser Forster stayed taking penalties. Okay, all right.
But he played
Yes.
a different formation.
Yes.
He
didn't
was
play-
the coach.
No
They,
way.
that's what you call it. You call it tactics.
He didn't
Tactics
play
is
with
an umbrella term. It's an umbrella. It's management of the players and the game.
Arteta
Postecoglou's
playing
tactics-
Thomas Partey. Arteta playing Thomas Partey at right back is a tactic.
That's playing out of position. Yeah, that would be tactic because that's playing him out of position.
Player management, Dan.
And it's actually a bit of both, but still because it
Oh,
comes
it's a bit-
into
oh my
You're
God.
halfway.
Oh,
All right, you've moved a bit now. He's moved a bit. Let's go the whole way now. Let's get
Are we
there.
seriously going to debate on whether player selection
Okay, all right, okay, guys.
and tactics are the same thing?
right.
Because then at that point, we might as well just pull out a dictionary and just end this
Hold
debate.
on. All right.
Because then that's
You're
not
the
even a
one that
football debate.
started it.
It's just whatever you think the meaning
started
is.
it. You
Guys,
said
guys.
No,
I
I
can
just said-
differentiate between tactics and player management. I can do this as if we can't. No, we can. It's the same thing.
All right,
It's
guys.
not the same thing. Well, we're not going to stay here for an hour
Hold on,
debating
hold
on whether it's the same thing.
It's 6 a.m. here in Malaysia, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to make a move, but before I go, I'm going to say this, okay? Number one, Ange is responsible for this, okay? He made his tactics, he made his player selections. It was all wrong. So he has to be responsible for this, right? Whether you want to blame him, you don't want to blame him, right? But he has to be responsible for this, right? Our season has ended 15 years ago, right? It's never started. It's always ended, right? And we are Spurs fans arguing about it, right? The blame is still at the top, okay? Because Ange was given a bunch of shit players to choose of because we don't have squad depth, all right?
Well, you should have still picked Romero over Sanchez. He still had that
Rotation-
access to play Romero.
Hold on, let me finish. Rotation of 9 players, right, was ludicrous. We all saw it. We knew if we had played like what you said, instead of taking out 9 players, move Lo Celso in for Madison to let Madison have a rest, move Son to the middle, bring in Perisic, right? Small little moves, we would have accepted it. Results might have been different, but to tell the truth, priority was never the clubs. The cups. To me, that's how I see it. I've been a 40-over years Spurs fan since Levy took over, since 2008. Our priority has never been the cups. So, guys, no matter how you want to feel, our season ends early all the time. That's all.
I think this loss today keeps us
The loss today will wake up our fan base to see how shit we are. We have 3 days before the transfer window closed. We still haven't got enough players of quality for Ange to use. And the
He
9
could have
players
played Romero, though. He could have played Romero over.
I think
Romero, it doesn't matter. We look at long term.
I think this loss keeps us grounded.
Listen, today
Because
was
our fan base,
we look at long term.
One at a
right?
time.
One at a time.
what's up?
Yeah.
I think this loss keeps us grounded because, like I said, yes, be excited that we play front foot football. Yes. But it keeps us grounded because people will just go into one extreme end to the other extreme end. And now this loss keeps us grounded and also reminds us that we're Tottenham. Even though Ange is here, we are still Tottenham. We still have Levy in the board, right? Who, may not even do a transfer deadline deal because they're like, hey, we're currently third. We're doing all right. We might not need players, right? Just because this is Daniel Levy's team. We still remember, we may have Ange here. And he's doing beautiful things. But when the rubber hits the road, it's still Daniel Levy's team.
Okay. Before I go, Stella, I'm going to make a move, right? All I can say is that I don't want the old Tottenham back. We got our Tottenham back. Our Tottenham back. What Tottenham back? The old Tottenham back that wins shit? Nah, I don't want that. I want a new Tottenham, right? If you can play beautiful football and win things for me, I'll be happy. If not, it's still same shit in the end of the day. We win shit in the end of the day.
But
right,
Eugene,
guys?
it's a process.
What process? It's a process for you. How many years have you been in the process? I've been in this process for the past 21 years, and
I
still
haven't
going
seen
through
a
it.
trophy. I haven't seen a trophy in my life.
Yeah, that's
I
why. Yeah, and it's going to be a long process for you, Dan. Right? Hope you get to see one soon. But guys, thanks for having me on. Stel, hope you had a good time in Cyprus before you come back to London. Right? Mari, big up. Cubes.
Cheers.
It was good. It was a good time. Right? Haven't been
Big
on the
up you,
show in a
Jake.
long time. Right?
Big up you,
And
James.
then, yeah, tactics. Right? Player selection, manager, and all that.
It's not the same.
It's all the
thing.
same.
It's not the same
Right?
thing.
Take care, guys. Yeah.
Big up you, G. Make sure
Big
you
up
go
you,
check
G.
out Persuasion, everyone.
Guys,
We've got a couple of super chats. Mario, let's go for the super chats because they've all built up. Let me quickly do them.
we're
we've got
not
super chat.
bullying. We're not bullying Dan. Dan can hold his own.
Yeah.
No, I'm bullying him. He's a fraud. I'm bullying him.
Dan's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Elias super chat says Sanchez out. I told everyone he's worse than Dyer. Give me Eric
Oh, come
Dyer.
on, man.
I would have never missed the penalty at least.
Please,
That is
no,
true.
please.
That is true. He made it for
That's
England.
not true. That's not true. Dyer would.
Once again, Dan, let me get through these super chats because they've all built up.
Both of them need to.
Aqua Sub says, Ange Pretender, no clue, baba boom. I'm here all week. Elias also says, big up to Dan. At least Richie did his job. And then Elias also says, I blame Ange for not playing Dyer over Sanchez. I don't know if Elias is trolling us or whether he's trying to create jokes. Or whether he
Elias
means
loves Dyer. He does it. He's not trolling. He actually loves Eric Dyer. Like that's his favorite player.
Dyer did make that important penalty kick for England to get them into the semifinals of the World Cup. So
that's when his confidence was at an all-time high. That's when his confidence was at all-time high. Right now, he's being rumored to leave Tottenham. If he takes a penalty right now, with all the rumors about him that he's going to leave Tottenham, that Tottenham don't want him anymore, every fan is saying how bad he is. He steps in to take a penalty. He's missing it. When he was playing for England, he was actually playing decent for England, and he was in the English national team. His confidence was at all-time high. Of course, he was going to score a penalty. That's literally what penalties come down to at the end of the day. It's confidence. If you have the confidence to put in the back of the net, you'll score. And
Eric Dyer and Sanchez are both crap. They're both rubbish.
But you don't need to be world-class to score a penalty. You just need to have confidence. Put it one side, hard, and also luck as well with the goalkeeper driving the wrong way. But
you just need to have technical ability. Just technical ability.
No.
Sonny scored a penalty. Technical ability. Kulu, technical ability. Madison, technical ability. Sanchez can't walk in a straight line, Dan.
You can't
There's
tell
no
me that you need
technical
technical
ability with this
ability.
guy.
Oh my god. Still, come on, man. You can't tell me that you need to be technical to score a penalty. I can score a penalty. I guess I'm all right, but I'm not professional level.
Dan,
It's all about
okay.
confidence.
Dan,
Put
I'm gonna
it to one
bury
side with
you.
power.
Dan, I'm gonna bury you.
Oh
Dan,
my
I'm gonna
god. All right,
bury you.
bury me, and then I'm gonna
I'm gonna bury you.
Go on.
No, you got to learn.
All right.
You have to
Go on.
learn. You have to learn, right?
Go on.
So you're gonna score a penalty. What part of the foot are you gonna strike the ball with?
Inside of the boot.
That's technique, technical ability. End of conversation.
Okay, but come on, if you're a professional footballer,
No, right there, right there,
if you're a professional footballer,
Dan, I asked you a simple question. What part of the foot are you going to hit it with? You said inside of the foot. That is technique.
If you are a professional footballer and you have an IQ over 5, you know the answer to that question is with the inside of your boot. That is obvious. You don't need to.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, so did Davinson Sanchez hit it with his laces or something? With the outside of the book, he tried to Travella it or something.
No. Dan, I'm just trying to explain to you. When you strike a ball, that is a technique. Therefore,
from a free kick or from an outside of the box, when it comes to penalties,
from a penalty kick,
you don't need to be super technical. If you're a professional footballer, you're gonna have some level of technique. Sanchez, he had if his confidence was higher right now, he'd be able to score a penalty. Because at the end of the day, penalties come down to.
Do you know why Harry Kane? Do you know why Harry Kane, Madison, Son? Do you know why these players normally score penalties when they take them? Do you know why they normally score?
Because majority of the time, his confidence is not on the ground.
Because they've got higher technical ability than others that step up. That's why, Dan.
It's not okay. So technical ability, and inclusive of even the way you think about it, your IQ, your football IQ. Okay, case in point. Okay, we know that Kane is an amazing pen taker. He specifically talked about the pen that he took in the North London Derby, and he said, "Yeah, I know. I usually go left. I decided because Ramsdale plays with him for England. He was like, I decided to go right." That is football IQ and technical ability to be thinking that way. To be like, I'm going to go this way because I know he's going to go the other way. That is
it's
like
football.
actually,
It's football IQ. It's not technical, but technical ability is your ability on the ball. How your touches are, how clean, how crisp your touches are, how your passes
football
are.
IQ and technical ability. You need those things. Hold on. You need
First
those
of all, you're gonna
things
tell
in order to. You need those things in order to score a pen. You need those things in order to score a pen, as well as, I agree with you, confidence. You need 3 things. You need technical ability, you need football IQ, and you need confidence. That's what you need to score a pen.
What you need to score a pen is exactly what you just said right now. You need to be decisive. You don't change sides when you're going to kick the ball. You go up to the ball. You already know where you're going to hit it, no matter what changes your mind. If you say you're going to hit it right, you're going to hit it right. You hit it right, like, without changing your mind. You have confidence, and the keeper guesses the wrong way.
Dan,
or you hit
Dan, Dan, please hear me out. Right, please hear me out. Hear me on this. Right, hear me on this. Because I've heard everything you're saying, and I'm for sure you're making this up as you go along, right? Technique, right? Technique is the ability to manipulate a ball in a certain way, right? So, for example, if you want to place the ball in a particular accurate position, so bottom left corner, typically you would use the side of your foot for accuracy. If you want power, venom, you strike the ball with the laces. Okay, so if you want power, lace it, head above the ball, don't lean back. If you want to, that's for power. If you want to place the ball, open your foot inside and follow through so the direction goes that way. Okay, that's technique. Without that, you can't score a penalty, and I'll explain you why. Because without technique, you can't have skill. The skill is actually putting the ball in the back of the net. Do you know the difference between technique and skill? Technique is being able to do what I just said, strike the ball with the laces or side of the foot. Skill is to use technique opposed. If you can use technique opposed, it becomes a skill. So if you can strike the ball and beat a goalkeeper opposed, you now have skill. Skillful players pretty much always score penalties. The problem is you can't have skill unless you've got the technique first. Bruce Lee can knock you out, could knock me out, could knock us all out. He can have the best punch, the best technique, but the skill is, can you do it when you have to fight now? And the answer is yes. That's why he's a skillful martial artist. That's why Harry Kane's son, they're skillful footballers. But it all begins with technique. This is why I'm saying to you, without technique,
so you
can't have the skill.
Ability then. You don't think in that case, you don't think Sanchez has the ability to score a penalty in that case, in that example?
No,
you're saying technique is.
I don't think.
Then that's BS because last season he scored. That's BS then because 2 seasons ago he scored a penalty against Wolves. So then he does have the ability to score it.
Everyone can score a penalty once in their life.
Yeah.
Because they've got the ability to do it. Then I would
agree
with you if you would have said because I would agree with you if you said you didn't have the skill because he didn't.
You can get lucky.
Why does Messi for every team starts first to kick the penalty? They put their best players, and most of the defenders are the ones who kick last because there are those who are really excel in penalties, and there are those who are not that great. So the ones who are not that great are usually kicking 8th round, 9th round, 10th round until you get.
I would disagree. I would disagree. I would put my best penalty taker 5th because he has the most confidence to take the penalty, and that would be the one most pressured penalty if he goes to the 5th penalty.
Messi usually goes first. I use him as an example. There are teams they put their best kicker go first or they go 5th. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they have their best kickers. The worst penalty kickers, right? They don't. Which this is back on edge. Sanchez being 3rd. I can understand if it was the 7th round or the 8th. Okay, Sanchez is kicking because you have no other choice. Sanchez has to kick, but for him to go 3rd, is horrible. It's horrible.
But you know what I think that was? And still, back me up if you disagree, still. But I think you might agree with me on this one.
Messi, when it comes to crucial penalties, Messi is 100%. I watch every Argentina game. He is not.
No, yeah. Okay, come on, man.
Yeah,
Messi's penalties are. He's got confidence,
Barcelona
obviously.
game against Ibar, okay, he misses one. But when Messi is playing a big game to a penalty, there's nobody on this planet that I want kicking a penalty kick
Cristiano
Messi.
Ronaldo.
More than Ronaldo is Messi. So that's
Ronaldo. Oh my god, the disrespect. I'm not even gonna get
Guys,
into that debate right now.
where's this conversation going, right?
But still, I have one thing to say about the whole penalty section, and let me know if you disagree, because I don't think you actually will on this one.
Yeah.
When a manager goes to a penalty shootout, the first thing he says is, "Who has the confidence to take a penalty?"
No.
No.
Not me.
You choose.
No.
They
No.
actually already choose the penalty takers. There is
They already have it chosen.
order. There's an order.
Mhm.
Hey
They
guys,
practice them.
Right, Stouts? There is an order. There's a
Okay, that actually
predetermined
scares
order.
me. That actually scares me that there was a predetermined order that Davinson Sanchez would take a penalty. That actually
Okay,
scares me.
Dan, let
Based
me ask you a
off of
question.
who's- So there, within the squad, there is an order, and then within that order, obviously, you have the options that are on the pitch.
Yeah, but Davinson Sanchez is usually not going to be in the starting 11 for Tottenham Hotspur Football Club.
Dan,
So
can I
he
ask you
can't be
a
in that
question,
order.
Dan? Dan, I want to ask you a question, right? To answer your question, right? Would you have tonight have picked Davinson Sanchez to take a penalty?
No, never.
Why not? Why not?
Because he doesn't have the confidence to score a penalty. His confidence is on the floor right now.
So he's got the confidence to play 90 minutes of football, but he hasn't got the
I would have
confidence
not selected him to
penalty.
play 90 minutes of football either. I would have not selected him to play 90 minutes of football either. He should have not played. In period.
Okay, yeah, but hold
He
on,
shouldn't be in
hold
the
on. Why
club.
would you?
He shouldn't be in the
Dan, 1 minute. Why would you not have picked him to play tonight?
Because he's crap.
Correct.
Wait, no, hold on. I have even
Okay,
better
but still,
question.
actually,
Okay, so you.
I've just
Oh,
realized.
So it's got nothing to do with confidence.
You know, hold
It's
on,
got nothing
hold
to
on.
do with confidence, like you say.
Do you know why his
It's 'cause he's
confidence is so
crap.
low? Wait, but you know why his confidence is
just
so low?
said-
Because he's
Dan,
crap.
Dan,
No.
The reason his
Let's
confidence
hold
is so
on.
low
Hold
is
on.
because he's crap.
Let me pose another question.
So he's a crap footballer because he's got no
Hold on.
confidence.
Let me
No,
pose another
He
question.
doesn't have any confidence because he's a crap footballer. It's the other way around.
Dan. Okay,
He's got no confidence because he's a crap footballer.
Richie.
Yes, he makes too many
Richie,
stupid
hold on.
mistakes, which makes his
Hold on.
confidence
Okay,
low.
no, because
Hold on,
earlier,
give me a
Kira, I want to
second.
finish a bit. Kira, I just want to finish the last thing. Because you're now saying to me, right, that Sanchez has got no confidence because he's a crap football player, yes?
Because because it goes down to him being a crap footballer player. Because when you're crap, you make too many
Dan,
stupid mistakes.
wait,
and those
Dan, just
mistakes
yes or no.
cost you
Dan,
confidence.
it's just Dan. Come on. Just yes or no, just so to keep it simple, right?
Yes.
So you're saying to me, the reason he has no confidence is because he's crap, yes?
It has to do with it. Yes.
Right. Therefore, the reason he shouldn't be taking a penalty is because he's crap, not because of what you said, because he hasn't got confidence. He's crap. That's it.
Well,
It's so
you
simple
know
with
what?
Davinson Sanchez.
You know what? You're kind of right to a point because he shouldn't even been in the selection to take a penalty because he couldn't.
Correct.
He shouldn't be on the
He's
football
crap.
pitch. He couldn't be on the football pitch because he's crap. He
He's
shouldn't
got
have been
no
on the football pitch.
technique.
But
He's got no skill. He's got no intelligence. He's a
Still, you're not
rubbish
understanding.
player.
You're not understanding. The reason he's got no skill, and the reason he's got no confidence is because he has no skill technique on the football pitch. That is
Yeah,
why
but
he
when
makes
you
so many
first
stupid
came on the
mistakes.
show, yeah, but Dan, when you first came on the
Still.
show, when you first came on the show, you said that Sanchez shouldn't take a penalty because he's got no confidence. But what we've now gone to is actually it's because he's crap. Which is what we
no.
were
No, but hold on. Just give me. Let me ask you another question. Okay.
Go on, CQ.
So Richie, I know you love Richie. Okay. So Richie is a striker, and you love him, and you think that he is a good footballer, right?
Why are we taking
Hold
this
on.
so
Listen. No. I'm giving you a comparison. If you had to pick somebody to take a pen, would you pick Richie or would you pick Sanchez?
By the end of the game, I would have picked Richarlison because his confidence.
But hold on. No. Before
he scored a goal.
Because he scored a goal. So okay. So before he scored a goal, would you have picked Sanchez over Richarlison?
I wouldn't have picked any of the two. I would have picked somebody else.
No. That's not answering the question. If you could pick between Richie or Sanchez, who would you pick?
CQ, if you could die drowning or jumping off a building, which one?
No, then you're not answering the question. Who would you pick out of Richie and
That's the question you're asking me. That's the question you're asking me. It's the exact same thing. Would you rather die drowning or in a fire?
So you wouldn't pick Richie, who is a striker and you rate, over Sanchez?
Because both of their confidence is horrendous. I would pick somebody else other than the
No,
two.
that's still not answering the question. If you had to choose one, you know that you would pick Richie over Sanchez. You
If
know
I had
it.
to pick one,
And
but
that
if I had
doesn't
to
have
pick one, then
anything
that would be
to
a
do with
terrible
confidence.
position to be
That
in.
doesn't have anything to do with confidence because Richie's confidence is low as shit right now. So
See,
you know that it doesn't have anything to
doesn't
do with
make
confidence.
sense because I
You
wouldn't
would
pick
put
any of the
Richie
two.
over Sanchez because you rate Richie over Sanchez and because Richie is a striker and Sanchez is a defender. And you know it.
CQ.
Even Hasper
I
saying
wouldn't-
Richie every day.
I wouldn't
because
pick any of the two because they're both confidence is
you're
on the
not answering
floor.
question.
Do you know what makes me laugh? Do you know what makes me laugh? In the Euros, when England lost the final to Italy, Gareth Southgate picked players because they said that I'm confident to take one. They missed and England lost that final. If the manager had balls, he would have said, I'm not picking players who put their hand up and say, oh, can I take one? You pick the best player that can strike a ball. Jack
So that
Grealish
goes
should be
back to
taking
what I
one.
said earlier.
No. The best player that can strike a ball is someone that's got the technique to deliver the skill.
But still, that goes
That's the
back to
point
what
I'm
I said
making.
earlier.
Damn,
That goes
damn.
back
You know
to
what?
what I said earlier,
Yeah,
that the manager asks who has confidence to take a
Damn.
penalty, and you said no manager
Yeah, but
does that. and I've seen
but
years
crap
where-
managers. I think crap managers do that. That's my opinion, right? This
Yeah,
is
let me
this
ask
is
you-
this is
You
a
don't think
debate.
Yeah, let me ask-
Postecoglou
I
has
think the
that?
manager should say, "You are the best player at this. You're taking one, and you are the next best four players. You're
Okay,
taking one as well."
So,
And if
you
you're a
just had a-
professional football player, and you're earning thousands of pounds a week, and you don't want to take one, you shouldn't be at this club. It's
So-
that simple for me.
So,
Yeah,
you just had a
yeah,
horrendous performance. Wait, Maury, let me just respond to what Sel said. You are the best player at the club at taking penalties. It's a final, right? You just had
Striking a ball.
Okay, striking the ball. You just had an absolute stink of a performance. You absolutely terrible performance. Your confidence is on the ground. So many mistakes. Like, every fan is screaming, like booing you every time you touch the ball. Like, confidence is absolutely low. You take a penalty, he's missing. Guarantee you that.
If you're confident on the ground, everyone's booing you, and you're having a shit game. It's probably because you're not actually good at football.
All right, so a good football players are not allowed to have one-off game. Is what I'm hearing.
There's a lot of players.
Yeah,
who's
but
played
it's not a one-off
half
game. Sanchez wasn't a one-off game. Sanchez has
I'm
been
not saying
horrendous
Sanchez
for
is going off.
5 years.
I'm going off your example that the best player at striking the ball has a bad performance, but because he's the best player at striking the ball, you pick him to take a penalty, he's going to miss.
Yes. Over a player that's crap, yes. Over a player called Davinson Sanchez, yes.
This has
100%.
nothing to do with Davinson
That
Sanchez.
player can get that
No,
confidence.
it does because he's the one who missed the penalty, Dan. He's the one who missed the penalty.
You're missing
I'm
the
going to your
point.
example, not today.
Yeah, but you're missing the point.
No. I'm going by today's game, Dan. Today's game.
But you just gave an example, and I'm going by your example.
Right.
You're making up examples. I'm using real life scenarios.
He said this
You
loss-
just said that you're going to take the best player to strike the football.
You're missing the point. We're saying that this loss is 100% on Ange. And I'm going to give you another big example, right?
It's not 100%.
It doesn't. Even with Sanchez kicking that penalty, it would have never made a difference. Forster was not saving any penalty.
100%, yeah, I agree with that.
Who started Forster? Who
And
put him in the
Postecoglou.
line?
That goes back to what I said at the beginning. That I was at fault.
Yeah,
Was his player
Vicario,
selection.
who is the best shot stopper in all of Italy, and probably all of Europe, right? Because that's his strength. Shot stopping is on the bench sitting there. You have him on the bench, and you have old man Forster. I felt bad for Forster. Every time he got down, like it was humiliating. That's why I knew. But back in my mind, like Fulham's going to win. There's no way. There's no way Forster's going to.
But Maury, you're acting like I said that's not his. Yeah, I know, but that's exactly what I said. That what was at fault was his player selection. Did I not say that like 98 times? So I agree that was at fault was his player selection. Forster should have never started and go 100%. I agree with you. Vicario should have been in the penalty shootout, but that's exactly what I just said. Like that, the player selection is at fault. Player selection is choosing a player to start, and that's at fault for him picking Fraser Forster to start. Which I don't know why. It's not like he's young, breaking into the squad, and he needs minutes.
Dan,
Play Vicario.
if your tactic is to play 4-3-3, to play the ball out from the back, under no circumstances do you go long unless it's the last 2 minutes you just want to clear the ball, and to build up the play through the lines, create overloads in the middle, and try and use the wide play to get the ball into the box. Let's say this is your tactic. Do you then pick the best players to deliver that tactic or not?
Yeah, you do. But at the same time, you do that same thing every week. You play these players into exhaustion. This system is one that you have to have a lot of energy, and these players are exhausted. You've got players like Destiny Udogie who are injured right now. When I saw him walk off, I was absolutely devastated.
Udogie was on the bench tonight, Dan.
Yeah, but they need a rest. They need
a rest. You said he was injured. No, you said he was injured. You just said he was injured. He wasn't injured. So that's
he was injured. There's a reason why.
No, he's on the bench, Dan. No, he's on the bench, Dan. That means he's fit to play.
Taken off by the medical. Now he was fit to play.
Dan,
I'm talking about.
Dan,
wait. Okay, no. He was injured. That's why he got taken out by the medical team against Bournemouth.
Okay, we're talking about tonight's game, right?
Yeah, tonight.
So the tactic was. But I'm talking about. I gave you an example of what the tactic would be like. Do you then not pick the best players to deliver that tactic?
Yeah, but that's exactly why I said. I think this is the 70th time I said it. The player selection was at fault.
So if you pick the wrong players, now the tactic doesn't work. Correct.
Correct.
So tactics and player goes hand in hand.
Yeah, and the way that the team performs, obviously, but player selection is not tactics.
Okay, but you argued that with me for half an hour.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just vocabulary definitions. Like if that's.
Vocabulary definition. It's the same thing, bro.
Still, it's like if you think that player selection and tactics are the same thing.
Tactics never work unless you've got the right players for the tactic.
I know, but it doesn't mean that they're the same thing.
They are. The tactic is dependent on the player selection.
It's an umbrella term.
Okay.
And the formation was different.
The formation is a part of tactics.
Formation is part of tactics, correct?
The player selection and who you decide to play where. That's a part of tactics. All of it is part of tactics.
Still, even with this formation, with the 4-4-2, you cannot tell me that if we don't play Romero instead of Davinson Sanchez, if we don't play a stronger midfield, we don't win that game.
Dan, do you know what I think you're doing
here? It's all part of tactics.
Dan, do you know what I think you're doing here, right? I think you're confusing strategy and tactic, right? This is the difference between strategy and
tactic.
No, they're not. Hear me out. No, they're not.
Synonyms.
No, they're not.
Oh my god!
No, they're not. No. Dan, listen. No, listen carefully. Listen carefully. Dan, listen carefully now, right? Because you're not old enough to know the history of this. That's why I'm saying it. I'm not looking down at you. Okay. Muhammad Ali fought the most famous fight ever called Rumble in the Jungle, right? Rumble in the Jungle, he fought a much fitter, much faster, much more athletic George Foreman. Now, Muhammad Ali knew he was going to lose this fight because the other guy was quicker, faster, leaner, younger, hungrier. So he came up with a strategy. His strategy was, I can't go toe-to-toe with him, but this guy, he comes out with everything he's got quick. So if I can last 4 or 5 rounds, George Foreman is going to run out of steam. If I can get to the 5th round and this guy's worn himself out, then I'll kick into gear because now he hasn't got his best asset, speed and energy. So his strategy was, I've got to get to the 5th round, wear this guy down, and then I'll go for it. Okay.
It was his strategy and his tactics.
No. Listen, bro. Listen. Let me finish. That was his strategy, right? The tactic is, how do I get to the 5th round? How do I last 5 rounds without this guy knocking me out? So do you know what he did, Dan? He kept going in and pushing him against the ropes. He frustrated him.
First of all, that's a different sport. Second of all, they're still the same thing because they're both the tactics and the strategy.
Dan, I'm going to mute you. Sorry to just raise my voice. When you do coaching, every sport has the same methods as to how you coach. Psychological, tactical, technical, social, and physical. It's the same corners that you operate in. Muhammad Ali came up with a strategy. I've got to get to the 5th round and then I fight. The tactic is, how do I deliver strategy? I think you're confusing strategy and tactic. That's what I think you're doing.
Still, by any chance, can you share the screen of the page that I'm putting up?
If you want.
Super
Fuck off,
chat for
Warren.
Tactic.
YouTube. I'm sorry.
A synonym of tactics.
Yeah, I know. They lost
First
by the
word
same
here.
thing. It's the same,
Strategy.
literally the same score. Literally the same scores. Spurs and Wrexham both lost. Same way, same score. Fuck
Oh,
off.
really?
Okay.
For God's sake, that's terrible. But look, right here, tactic, synonym. The first word for synonym, strategy. The first word.
No, it
is
says
strategy.
similar. It says similar. Similar strategies. That's
up
not
on
the same
Google.
thing.
Tactic, synonyms.
Like saying gala melon is similar, but they're not the same.
My internet is crap. Oh no, that's Stell's internet.
All right, Dan, you're making this argument off. Let's get back to the game. Someone asked me a question. Double D, you came late. I said 100%. This loss is on Ange. If we're gonna blame Conte for doing that same crap, Nuno, Jose, whoever. Matter of fact, Jose got us to a final. If we're gonna blame them for this, after yesterday, get us all pumped up. Yes, we're gonna win the cup. We're gonna go for it. Yes, so we're gonna go for it. We're gonna win it. And then bring out that starting 11. That starting 11 told me, we're not serious about this cup, right? Then now to see the press conference, he said, "Oh, I need to find out who can play." You don't know that David Sanchez can play? You don't know about the B squad? You don't know that these players are not good enough? This is all on Ange. I back Ange. I like Ange. Ange in. But today, the loss is on him. It's not even on Levy. Today, it's on Ange. Because he said yesterday that he was going to go for this Carabao Cup. He was going to go for it. And he put that B team out there today. And you saw the performance. Trash. Horrible. And it was the same result that we had with Sheffield United. We blame Stellini, we blame Conte. So we have to be fair, and he has to get the blame. 100%. No excuses. Can't blame Sanchez. Can't blame them. No. This one is on Ange. I'm never blaming Levy, and I'm Levy out. Today is on Ange. I'm still Ange in. But tonight, this loss is 100% on Ange. Especially after yesterday's press conference, got me all hyped up. And today was a dud when I saw the starting lineup. And of course, the game confirmed the lineup. So, to be fair, we can't be hypocrites. Ange has to take the criticism tonight. Tonight, no excuses. I'm not hearing it from everybody. Today, Ange has to
I agree.
100%.
I agree. I agree that he should have had a better squad selection.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable. Let alone now we have the FA Cup left to get some type of glory. Like second round. I'm pissed. Literally, I'm pissed. I calmed down for the beginning of the show, but I'm fuming. I'm fuming. Literally, I'm fuming. We're better than Fulham.
100%.
We're better than Fulham. At least if we lost in the 4th round, 5th round, quarterfinals to City or even Chelsea, okay. But to Fulham, no disrespect to Fulham, but come on, man. Second round,
Murray.
Shit,
Murray. Just so you can see how.
Just because one cup, Carling Cup. No, only one cup I've seen. One.
I haven't seen anything. Still, your internet's a bit. I don't know if it's my end or.
I'm upset.
Murray.
Yeah.
Murray, Ange tonight was clueless. Clueless. And do you know how you know he was clueless? Because on the weekend, 10-man Fulham away from home at one of the hardest stadiums in the country, Arsenal, they got a draw. 10-man Fulham got a draw at Arsenal, one of the hardest teams. So if you're going to take Fulham lightly after that game, then you are clueless because you don't even do your homework. You would have looked at that game and said, you know what? There's something about this Fulham team. I can't go and start messing around. Make 1 or 2 changes. Okay. 9, my man, you walked into a self-inflicted failure.
Yeah.
You brought this on yourself. You didn't
No,
do your
you don't.
homework from the
I agree with
weekend.
that.
You've said tonight that you don't know your players. I'm
Don't
sorry,
know
man. And
He
really,
doesn't know his
really
players, though.
screwed this up tonight.
But he doesn't know his players, though. He should have not.
What?
He should have not.
Oh,
He should have.
stop.
Wait. He should have not.
You don't know.
He
You
should have
don't
not.
know. Davison
Mari.
Sanchez is not that good.
Mari,
Look-
what game has he seen Davison Sanchez have his performance? Every manager can't just come in and be from the previous managers. Oh yeah,
Everyone in the world knows Sanchez and Dyer are rubbish.
Let me finish.
Everyone knows Sanchez and Dyer are rubbish. Daniel Levy knows they're rubbish.
Let me
Come
finish.
on.
Well, Daniel Levy doesn't know they're rubbish because if not, he would have accepted the 9 million bid that he got today for
No,
that.
no,
for
hold on. No.
No, they're
That-
cheap. They're cheap
But
wages.
if you-
Their
if
wages
you're
are
wrong-
low.
Daniel Levy is delusional. That's
Okay.
a different thing.
Okay.
But listen,
So,
listen.
So you're saying that he doesn't know his players, okay? And you're saying that's the reason, and he's not basing it off of previous stuff or whatever. Then why is Dyer out of the squad? And why are we all applauding the fact that Dyer is out of the squad?
Yeah.
Well,
That's
If he's not if he doesn't know his players and he's not
Well done,
basing it
Cubed.
off of
Spot on.
last
Excellent.
season or any
Well,
other
currently-
previous times, why is he
Excellent.
out of the squad? Why is
Excellent,
he
Cube.
not playing him at all?
Spot on.
okay,
He knows
are, we
Dyer's
inside,
shit.
are we inside the club? What if Eric Dyer's been abysmal every single training session? Do we know that? Does anybody know?
So therefore, he does
Oh
know his
my
player.
gosh.
So he does know his player.
He does
He
know
does
him to
know
an
his player.
extent. But in my opinion,
We're
when a manager
moving the
comes in-
goalposts every time we
You're
prove
totally
you wrong.
moving the
Stella,
goal.
let
You
me
keep
finish.
moving your own
Stella,
goalposts, man.
Stella, let me finish. Stella, let me finish.
You're mudding
When a
yourself.
manager-
Do you know that?
When a
You're
ma-
digging a
let me
hole.
finish.
I don't
Let
understand.
me finish. Let me finish. When a
He
manager
doesn't know the
comes
players,
in,
but maybe Dyer's rubbish. Therefore, he knows the player. I don't get it. Don't have a strop. I don't understand what you're
can't-
talking about.
you can't get it because every time I say 4 words, I can't finish my sentence.
All right, finish your sentence. Finish your sentence.
When a manager comes in, every player should have a clean slate. Eric Dyer's
No!
been crap in preseason.
No,
Eric
they shouldn't
Dyer's
have
been
a clean
crap in
slate,
preseason.
Dan. They
Er-
shouldn't have a clean slate. Never.
He did that in
9
the
years of
preseason.
failure.
He
Okay,
did that in the preseason, right? And
I will
Tango-
agree with you. I will
Tango's
agree with
not-
you if after this performance, I will agree with you.
So
that
why
after
did
this
he sell
performance,
Harry Winks?
Davison Sanchez-
Why did he sell Harry Winks then? Clean slate. Why was he sold?
Because he didn't need him.
Why is Tango
No,
not
you said clean slate.
He didn't need him. Didn't fit.
Why is
How do you
Tango-
know?
why is
He doesn't.
Tango-
He doesn't know his players. He doesn't know his players, Dan. So how does he know he doesn't need him?
Well, he did play preseason and he was pretty
Tango.
abysmal.
Why
No,
is Tango
but
not
you
there?
just said he doesn't know his players, clean slates, and then you're saying but he didn't need him. How can you know you don't need someone if you don't know what they're like?
You saw him playing preseason. Davison Sanchez, you can't say anything about. You can't.
He
disagree
saw
with this.
Eric Dyer. He saw Sanchez. He saw
Davison
Chicken Royale.
Sanchez-
He saw
Davison
Højbjerg. He
Sanchez-
saw Richarlison. He saw Solomon preseason, Dan.
Davison Sanchez was decent in preseason. There's no way you can disagree with that.
Davinson Sanchez was decent preseason.
Did you watch the Barcelona game?
Bro, one good game.
That's what I'm saying. He looked decent. He looked all right in
Harry
preseason.
Winks never played preseason.
Now
Harry Winks
he's
never
seen
got
the
a
game.
chance.
Man, I'll
So-
take your
so
point.
I'll agree with you.
It
I'll
goes
agree with
back
you.
to, is it the best 11 have Sanchez in there or Romero and VDB? And remember what I said about Romero. Romero starts the counter sometimes with his tackles and with his interceptions. Something that Sanchez never does. Never does. Do we have a better chance tonight with Sanchez? No, with Sanchez and VDB or
Mari.
Romero and VDB?
Mari, I said millions of times that today should have not been the day that he experimented. But it is true what he said in the press conference that he doesn't know his players because he's never seen them play in a full game. Tonight, he saw
Dan,
that. You know where I'll agree
Dan,
with you. Wait, stop.
I'm
You know
gonna.
where
I
agree
want to
with
share.
you?
Go on,
After
go on,
today,
finish.
he gets transfer listed. If he doesn't get transfer listed in a few days, if he stays at Tottenham and he continues to play, I will agree with you. But
Dan,
for
I'm
tonight,
gonna-
this
Dan,
is his first game
Dan,
in the Tottenham team.
Dan, let me ask you this question, right? Do you, Dan?
Big up
Do you
Alejandro.
agree? Dan, do you agree?
But Sanchez
Yeah,
was
Dan
good
said
in that.
Sanchez. Yeah, Dan,
Yeah.
do you agree? Do you agree that Jose Mourinho is one of the greatest managers we've ever seen.
I do. I do agree.
Okay. Good. I'm glad we agree. The reason I've asked you that is because this is what Jose Mourinho said about football. When I go to a club, within 1 month, I know what needs to be fixed. 1 month.
I'm guessing he means 1 month of the actual season. It's not preseason.
No. 1 month with the players. 1 month at a club. So when I hear fans or anyone else, pundits, managers say to me, he doesn't know the players and he's been here for 2 months now, I don't buy it. When I used to scout, I had to identify talent. I had to do my talent ID qualifications. I would go watch a player and know whether or not I should put them forward to clubs. Dude, within 5-10 minutes, I've almost seen what I want to see. And after watching them once or twice, I know. Right? Either you've got the eye or you don't.
After watching him once or twice?
Yeah. Because
how many times has Ange Postecoglou seen Sanchez play in the Tottenham team?
Well, I'll answer. If Ange doesn't know before today that Davinson Sanchez, and not just him, I don't want to pick on Davinson Sanchez. If he doesn't know which players should not be at this club, then there's a problem. And do you know how I know? Do you know how I know Ange Postecoglou's lying? Do you know how I know he's lying, Dan? Because why has he picked pretty much the exact same starting 11 for the last 3 games in the Premier League? Because he knows they're the best players.
Because he's given them results.
No, that exactly. Because he knows they're the best players. He knows they're the best players. That. Yeah, because he knows they're the best players.
Yeah.
Why did Mickey van der Ven come straight in on day 1 and start? Because he knows he's better than Sanchez and Dyer. He knew. He's never coached Mickey van der Ven. Yet he started. Why?
You've seen him in training session?
Right. He's seen Sanchez in training sessions. So my point. So Dan, you've just backed me up now. So the point I'm making is this: tonight, when Ange Postecoglou said, "I stick by my decision to pick these players because how else will I know?" He's lying.
Is that what he said?
A lie. Yes.
Is that was his exact quotes? Damn. Okay, then in that case,
dude, it's nonsense what he said tonight, man.
So he said that he sticks by his decision because it's his fault that he's never seen these players play. If he said that,
he said, "I stick by my decision tonight because how else will I know what they're about, like whether they're good or not."
Okay, then that's disgraceful. Not only for the fact.
This is what we've been saying to you for an hour.
I thought that his quotes were, "I didn't know my players."
No, he said, "How am I going to find out my players? We need to give the players the opportunity to contribute."
Well, that today is definitely not the opportunity to let your players contribute. So that goes out the window. But Mari, I've been saying that for an hour. I've been saying that for like the whole hour that I've been on the stream. I've said I said that oh my god. Mark, come on. You heard me say this. I said that tonight was not the night to experiment, but he doesn't know his players. I said that. Come on.
Which
you want to blame it, but you don't want to blame it.
Which player at Spurs?
I did blame it on Ange Postecoglou.
Dan, which player at Spurs do you think Ange Postecoglou signed? Are there any players we've signed at this club that you think Ange said, "I want that player"?
Well, of course, James Maddison. Who turned down the chance to sign James Maddison?
Okay, no, great example. He's never coached Maddison. He's never trained Maddison, and he's never managed him in the game. So how do you know then that you want Maddison? Because you've watched him. Are you telling me you've never watched a video of Sanchez? Come on, man. It can't be one. It can't be. We can't use one set of rules. Maddison.
It's different
for
the
scouting team. I don't know. I don't know what they're like. Get out of here, man. I don't buy it. I'm sorry, man.
Ange wants Brennan Johnson, right? Ange wants Brennan. According to Ali Gold, he wants Brennan Johnson, right? So how does he? How does he know about Brennan Johnson's game? Okay, he's seen videos about him, right? He got to
That's
play.
That's called scouting.
Yes, it's called scouting. He got to. Thank you. So you scout players.
How do you scout? You watch them.
That's Sanchez.
But you see,
They scout Basuma. That's what teams do. This is what professional teams do, right? You know your players. You scout them. You see them. You coach them. Opposing teams, they scout them. They know, okay, he's the weak link. How did they know to attack Emerson that first game against Brentford? Right? They scouted him. They said, we don't rate Emerson, so we're gonna attack him that first game. So, and then after that first game, did Emerson has ever played until tonight? No, right?
No.
Only subbing, right? So it's like I said, tonight.
I don't understand what Ange Postecoglou was thinking tonight, man. I just don't get
Yeah,
it.
he made a mistake. I agree with you. He made a mistake. I agree with you.
So here's the thing.
A big mistake.
I do think that managers use a combination of things. They use a combination of what they've seen of the player previously, TV, whatever, right? Then also what they see in training, and then what they see in games. Okay. Like themselves managing them. Okay.
Right.
So it's all of those things together. So maybe he was unconvinced on some of these players in either direction. Maybe he wasn't like a situation where he was like, Sanchez is complete shit. Maybe there is a chance that he felt like he's not complete shit, right? You know, I know what his past is, but I've seen him training well. Let's just say, give an example, right? I don't know if he is or not, but just assume he says that he's training well and he wanted to give him a chance. So the issue is that he didn't take him off after he was not playing well. That's the big thing. If I feel like if you want to give a chance to a player, you can give a chance to a player, but why are you not changing them when things are not going well?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. He should have definitely subbed them off.
And it is also a little bit different for a player like Sanchez, who has gotten a lot of, opportunity overall, at the club, as, he's played plenty of games. Okay. And then you have a player like Stell has talked about where, giving youth players a shot or whatever. You haven't seen these youth players play a game. You maybe see them training, whatever. You don't necessarily see them on a big stage, and see if they can perform on that big stage. If you want to give them a shot and then it's not working, then you take them off. Fine. But Sanchez has been given a shot. It's not like he's coming out of nowhere.
Yeah. I would have maybe even given a chance to, who's the name of that centre back that we just signed that's very young? Something Phillips. Ashley Phillips. Yeah.
I'm just saying that
he's a club signing, by the way.
Differences, but it is differences.
Just so you know, I know he's a club signing. I know the recruitment team is behind him.
Let me give this language, right? Ange said, right? He said the players deserve to play, the B squad. He also said we lack cohesion. Who said we lack cohesion and some of our bad losses? Poch, Jose, Nuno, definitely Conte. We lack cohesion, especially with that B squad, right? I'm not talking about Basuma, Sarri, and whatsoever. I'm talking about the people who've been here for a while. Royberg, right? The people will say, "Oh, we can't give up." I will drive him from the Atlantic to Manchester United. Take Hoiberg, who I thought was horrible today. He missed a real good chance. Hoiberg, right? Yeah. He needs to go. He was here for the bad losses because he came under Jose. Hoiberg, Davies, Sanchez, Dyer, Emerson. Right? These guys were here when we had those bad losses, when we failed the badge. Right? That's why we need to get these players out. And Rebecca Capelhorn apparently thinks like Levy, doesn't want to take a hit, right? Thinks they can sell these players for their full value, when no one wants them. No one wants them. Not even the Middle East. Not even the Middle East would take some of our players. Ryan's in the house. Ryan's, what is your thought about the game? Is this on air?
Almost time. I just need to get one more bus and I'm home. One more bus and I'm home. I know it's close geographically, London, but it's still on the other side of London. It still takes a good hour and a half.
That's literally Spurs. One more and we're home free. Just a few more players and then we're there.
But can I say this? Oh my God. Are you freaking kidding me?
That's almost drove off. Yeah.
Dan, sort your laptop out and I'll bring you back on. Right. So your thing, I'll bring you back on.
One positive, there was a Levy out chance in the stadium. Loud as well when we were 1-0 down. Okay.
Good.
That it was loud as well. I'm not even knocking it. If you were there and you heard it, if you were there, you would have heard it. Okay. It wasn't
Ryan, would you blame tonight on the result? Would you blame it?
Daniel Levy.
No.
Why'd you blame Levy?
If Ange wasn't the only one, if Ange was the only manager that had done this in the previous 4 or 5, which is make 9 changes for a cup game, as an isolated incident, you can blame Ange Postecoglou. I put a tweet out saying that. If it was an isolated incident, I said the same about Conte when he got knocked out against Sheffield United. You were there. You were there at Sheffield, and I said the exact same thing.
Yeah.
If it was an isolated incident, blame the manager. I would be all on blaming the manager. But it's not. It's happened with Conte. It's happened with Jose. It's happened with Poch. It's happened with Nuno. It's happened with AVB. Every time we're in a cup competition, midweek, away from home, against a lower league Premier League side, top level championship side, we make 9 changes. Every time. And that's down to Daniel Levy. Daniel Levy has to have had a set in the same lineup.
All right, Dan, let me play devil's advocate. So let's say that Daniel Levy was behind this tonight because he wants to prioritize top 4. Is it not then on Ange to say to Daniel Levy, no, I'm the manager. I'm the manager, not you.
Conte didn't do it. Mourinho didn't do it. And I'm sorry.
Mourinho did.
Mourinho did. That's why he got sacked. Yeah,
Mourinho got sacked. That's the reason he got sacked before a cup final.
So then can't we blame Ange for not standing up to the problem?
Yes,
but let's be real. Let's be real, still. But he's not going to do that.
But he's not.
He's just been given this job.
Then he's part of the problem.
He's Ange. He's supposed to be
part of the problem.
Ange is supposed to be the man that changed Daniel Levy's heart. He's supposed to be the ish. He's supposed to come in and say, "No,
we've got our Tottenham back. We've got our Tottenham back." We were told.
Playing good football. They're right.
Check out Tottenham on tour. I put out my match review, and that's the exact title I used. We've got our Tottenham back. Oh yes, we do. Nothing is going to change at this football club unless Daniel Levy steps down from footballing operations and we bring in new owners that will care to win trophies. Nothing is going to change unless that bold, stupid man upstairs, and I'm talking about you, Stel. I'm talking about Daniel Levy.
Oi! He's probably upstairs in his house.
No.
Look, if I don't laugh, I'll cry. I'm so done with this. I'm fed up with happy fans singing, "We've got our Tottenham back after 3 games." Yes, it's great we're playing attractive football. It's nice that we've got. I said it, that everything seems to be unifying. The fan base, the players are enjoying playing. They like playing with the manager. Okay, but we've seen it before. Even under Nuno, we won our first 3 games and he won manager of the month. Okay? Don't get sucked in. Stop getting sucked in. We're getting sucked in again.
But you know what we have to do? Wait, but Ryan, do you know what we have to do? We have to stick by the manager.
Yeah.
That is something that we have to do.
It's not his fault. It's never been a manager's fault. It's down to the ownership, as always.
100%, yeah.
The ownership's fault why Sanchez is playing and missing a penalty. Balls to step up, fair play, but it shouldn't even be at the club. It's the owner's fault why Ben Davies starts tonight and is captain. It's the board's fault why you've got Emerson Royale at right back. It's the board's fault why Oliver Skip's still playing here. It's the board's fault why Oibier's still here. Okay? It's the board's fault Richarlison, he took his goal in nice. It's the board's fault we haven't signed a goal scorer that is able to replace. You can't replace Harry Kane, but come close to replacing him. Okay, everything that's happened tonight is down to the board.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the selection because he definitely had the power to go. No, I'm gonna start these players. I will rest a few players, Not all of them, but
The
it
most
definitely is the ball spot that they're still at the football club.
Postecoglou, the most changes Ange Postecoglou ever made for a cup tie, a domestic cup tie, was 4. Why all of a sudden is it 9?
That actually says a lot.
Dan, do you know what the funny thing is we did a show last night on Tottenham away, and we spent 45 minutes discussing this subject, like what would the team lineup be? And I got angry before the game at the thought of him changing more than one player. Because I said, if we change more than one player, we are going to lose this game. And guess what? We changed 9.
So hold on. If it
I expected 4 or 5.
If I can see it, are you telling me Ange, who's 10 times better a manager than me, you telling me Ange can't see that? I don't get it.
If it was some sort of conspiracy of like Levy or like, you know what I mean, like club ownership, whatever, telling him that he needed to make all of these changes or something, it's still Ange's fault for like relenting to them and actually making 9 changes. Like that's still Ange's fault. I would say that it is Ange's fault that he made all those changes this game. But it is Levy and the board's fault that this keeps happening over and over and over again.
Exactly.
This game, it's Ange's fault, but it is Levy and the club's fault for not giving him the tools, not giving Conte the tools, Jose, all these managers the tools.
Exactly.
Better tools.
And I'm reading a comment here from another stream, and it says I'm back at Ange here. He has to access these second string players in the match situation. Well, then if that's the case, don't have that speech that you have yesterday. Don't have that speech. And for the people who believe that crap, then don't be upset that this is another cup competition that we're not going to win. Don't be upset, right? If today was an experimentation. Then you know what? Against a Premier League team, Fulham, if you're experimenting, there's a good chance you're going to lose. Then don't be upset. Don't be upset. Because tonight is not the night after you made that speech yesterday to make 9 changes. What I have to assess my players. Then don't make that speech yesterday. Don't act like, okay, we're going all gun ho. We want to win this. Because when you're making 9 changes, especially, it's not Manchester City 9 changes. It's not Liverpool 9 changes. This is Tottenham 9 changes, right? The B squad, who has always failed the previous managers, right? You want to sort them out. Then you know what? Don't be upset that we lost tonight. Don't be upset. For anybody who wants to buy that crap.
I don't think fans are upset, Murray. I think fans, honestly, when we beat Man United, there's a really good atmosphere, and there was this fan there with his kid. They're really nice people, and he leant into me as we were partying, and he said to me, "That's all we want. We just want good football. Who cares about trophies? Just give us good football." I walked away because I couldn't have disagreed anymore with what he said. I walked away because I didn't want to ruin the moment with his kid. He's having a great moment with his kid. I thought, do you know what? If I answer you, your kid's going to shit himself. Because I couldn't listen to what I was hearing. But a lot of our fans, Mari,
I wish I was there. I would have told him straight.
I know. Well,
thank God it wasn't Ryan. Thank God it wasn't Ryan.
It wasn't me. Because yeah.
But this is an issue at our club. We're so obsessed with sexy football that we just degrade glory. We don't want glory. We just want sexy football. What a lot of fans want both. Well, if you want both, that takes a hell of a lot of money, a hell of a lot of time, a hell of a lot of patience, which fans don't have. So the only other way is, play good football, but you've got to prioritize glory. You have to. And tonight, we didn't. In fact, 100%. Tonight we didn't. bad football, and no glory.
What? But that's the thing, though. When you play crap players, you're not going to have great football. That's the same thing with any system. You play Pep Guardiola in the worst team in football, and it will look like crap. So the system doesn't really matter when it comes to the players that are on the pitch. However, I still think that I will fully back Ange Postecoglou in whatever decision he makes. And that's what every Tottenham fan has to do.
No. If he plays them players again, Dan, I'm turning. I don't care. I'm not paying £1,000 a year to accept Davinson Sanchez and Ben Davies and Fraser Forrester starting for this club.
So I've seen too many managers fail. I've seen too many managers fail this football club to even blame any. I'm at the point.
This was called a rebuild. Start rebuilding.
Well, let's take a look at the midfield. Let's take a look at the midfield.
We have only sold one player. Where's the rebuild?
Okay, let's take a look at our midfield. What was our midfield for last season?
Okay, I'm gonna log out and go to bed. It's been a long day.
Højbjerg, Bentancur.
Not the team, not the regime, as always. Come on, you Spurs.
What was our midfield last season? It was Højbjerg, Skip, Bentancur at his best. That's what we would see.
Who played tonight? Højbjerg and Skip.
No. I'm talking about
who played tonight.
I'm talking about our best midfield. Yes,
who played tonight? Who played tonight?
They played tonight. They did play tonight. But are they our best midfield?
There's the problem.
If we have a final tomorrow, are they playing?
I don't know what he's going to do.
Skip it, Højbjerg?
Oh, no. What's our midfield if we have a final tomorrow? Our best midfield is going to do. Papa Matassar. Best midfield is Papa Matassar, Bissouma, and Madison. Is that not an improvement of what we had last season? You cut off. I can't hear you anymore. I think your mic.
No, we didn't have that lineup last season.
Still, I can't hear you.
Are you asking if we had that lineup last season? No, we didn't have that season. We didn't have Madison last season.
So then, what did you say to rebuild?
Dan,
so basically,
who started tonight?
Okay, still, but that's our backup midfield, which is not good enough.
You're not answering the question.
It's not starting midfield.
You are deflecting. Who started tonight?
Tonight it was Højbjerg, Oli Skip, and oh my god, I've had a brain fart.
Lo Celso.
No.
Lo
Celso, yeah.
Okay, so where's the rebuild?
But you're not getting the point. That's not a starting midfield.
No, you're not getting the point. You used the same players as last season that failed, and yet this was called a rebuild. Where's the rebuild?
So he's not using them in the starting 11. The starting 11 is Papa
Matassar.
They did, but
they started tonight.
Bissouma,
They started
Madison.
Dan, they started tonight.
Three Premier League games they've started. One Carabao Cup game.
Tonight is the game we're talking about. They started tonight. Where's the rebuild?
Tonight, you can't see the rebuild because the players that have been put into the starting 11 midfield.
Exactly. I can't see the rebuild, Dan. That's my point. Where's this rebuild?
In the starting 11. Our midfield.
So start them then. So start them and actually do the rebuild.
In 3 Premier League games, they've started.
But tonight they didn't. So what I'm saying to you tonight is tonight there was no rebuild. If you're going to rebuild, do it properly and use the players you're rebuilding with, not the ones that you don't want to rebuild with. I was told this is a rebuild season. Tonight, prove to me there's no rebuild.
Look at the squad from last season compared to this one. In the starting 11 of majority of our Premier League games still. Not tonight.
Who was the goalie last season? Fraser Forrester. He started tonight. Who was the left back last season? Ben Davies. He started tonight. Who was the centre back last season? Davinson Sanchez. He started tonight. Højbjerg started tonight. No, you don't want it. You hate the truth.
Still, it's not about today. It's about our starting 11.
It is about today. This is about tonight's game.
Our starting 11 throughout the season.
This show says Fulham versus Spurs. Post-match show.
But I'm talking about the rebuild in terms of the starting 11.
Hold on.
This is not our A team.
Hold on.
This is obviously our B team.
Hold on. Okay. So I made this point earlier. I'm agreeing with Dan. Okay. Our players are better. Our starting 11, player by player, are better this season. I mean, take Kane out of the mix, right?
Obviously.
But generally speaking, our players, player for player, starting 11 is better this season than last season. So I agree with you, Dan. That's the point I made earlier in this stream. That's
what I'm saying.
The issue that I think Stell is trying to make is that if that's the case and we are rebuilding, why did we not play them today? If we don't play them today, that means that we are not rebuilding. Because if we are truly rebuilding, then we are going to play our starting 11 for a game like this.
Correct.
Okay, if that's the point,
both of your points are valid.
if the point is tonight's starting 11, still you're correct. But what I'm saying is, what C-Cube has just said, our starting 11 in general has improved. Therefore, the start of the rebuild is obvious. It's not about tonight. It's about our starting 11, our best starting 11.
It's not obvious. It's not obvious because the players that shouldn't be at this club, we've only sold one of them. There's 12 deadwood players. And I said this at the start of the season. I said, if these players are not sold, they will be used during the season. Because when an injury happens, when the manager feels like rotating, when there's a suspension, who's he going to turn to? The problem. Therefore, there is no rebuild until they're gone. There's no rebuild, man. It's an illusion.
Okay,
it's an illusion.
Go on, Murray.
Add something. To be fair, Twitter is going hard on Ange's press conference. People are saying, just sit and watch all of our games for the last 4 years, mates. That's the type of comments people are saying, which is good. To be fair, there are people who are saying, what is the preseason for? To assess your players.
For me, it's physical to prove the physicality of the players.
To assess your players. But as Stel just said, which is very scary, you know what? Playing the players today, maybe Levy says, you know what? I'm not getting rid of any more players. Winks was the only one, and the one that went to Leeds, Roden. Those are the only two players who are leaving, mate. Sorry.
Hold on.
They're negotiating currently Eric Dyer to buy Munich.
You need time to assess players. Like when you come in, you need time to assess them. If you want to try them out, and you haven't figured them out yet, I get it. But it's different if you have a preseason, okay? Jose came in middle of the season. Conte came in middle of the season. They, in the beginning of their runs, kind of played some players that we had already been like, they're not good enough. But I can understand that because they didn't get a preseason in with them. Ange got a preseason in, even though we didn't play as many games as we thought we would in preseason. He still got time with them. He got a good amount of time with them before he started playing them in the league.
That is true. That's true because Conte came in November. Jose came in November.
If anything, it actually proves more about Conte and Jose because since they came in November, they not only saw them in preseason, they saw them in a season match, in the Premier League match, and then they got to January where they could get rid of them and they didn't. So it actually goes even more against.
Oh, you don't think Ange has been able to get rid of them the last a month or something? He's already saying
they're currently trying to get rid of.
He's already said that he's already have players that are out of the team, right? He's like Ndombele, pack your bags. Yeah, he's like, pack your bags. I'm not playing you. That means that he knows. He knows.
And you know why people are upset, truly upset? Because the thing is, if this was his first Premier League loss, I'd be like, okay, we're going to lose some. We're going to win some. The thing is, this is, right, you still want to show a strong showing in a cup competition because deep down, everybody wants to win a cup. Even if it's the Carabao Cup, well, yes, we would have won. And we lost the first. I feel like it's the first round, though it's the second round, but we lost the first round. We lost the first round. It wasn't even our squad. It's our B squad. And that's what hurts. Because, like I said, after yesterday's pomp and circumstance speech, it's just like, yeah, I'm excited. Like, all right, we're gonna.
Mari, you keep going back to the press conference, but what would it be like if he just went, you know what? I couldn't give a crap about the Carabao Cup. I'm gonna play the B players. I really don't care.
I knew you just said that. But the key thing he said, we are going to go for this competition. We're going to win. He said it out of his mouth. And you saw that lineup? Does that lineup confirm we're going to go with that B squad? Does that tell you against Fulham? We're not playing Colchester or Stevenage FC. No, we're playing Fulham, another Premier League team. Another Premier League team. Come on, you can't play that B squad, let alone that B squad that has lost many competitions.
Bro,
I agree with you on that.
Ange tonight absolutely fucked it at the worst time. Just when the fans were beginning to get behind something and unite, he goes and does this. This was the best way to take a wrecking ball, should I say? And you know what this proves tonight? It proves one thing and one thing only. And it's the comment down below. This is why Harry Kane used to stay at Tottenham. This is why. Because nothing has changed. Nothing's changed. And it's not me. I'm not being overreactionary. We can't win the league. We can't win a European trophy. We're not going to win the Carabao Cup. Top 4 isn't a trophy. You're deluded to think we're going to win the FA Cup. The season ended tonight.
You know what's the most delusional thing, though? Fans going, "Oh, we're better without Harry Kane." I seriously don't like. I can't even take it anymore. If you sat there going, "We're better without Harry Kane," please, man. Like, I don't even know what to tell you.
They're the same fans that say drop Kulu and Son and start Solomon and Perisic. What a fantastic performance they gave us first half.
Thank you, Stephen. That's the best quote. People talking like Edge is from another universe. Yep, and on the arrival of the planet July. I don't know these players. Edge has one of the biggest extensive knowledge of players out there. He knows who is rubbish. Thank you, Stephen. This is the gold. This is the comment of the day. We had a lot of good ones, but this one is right here. People act
but
like
what if
Edge doesn't know. Well, I don't know who Eric Dyer is. Eric Dyer, I don't know.
Eric Dyer weren't even in the team sheet, and he's currently being negotiated to be sold to Bayern Munich.
He's not going to Bayern Munich.
Imagine Kane escaping Tottenham and then Eric Dyer coming behind him like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?" Imagine Kane just escapes Tottenham and then Eric Dyer just sneaks in behind him.
Take him.
He's like trying to shake him off his leg. Like, what the hell?
Sorry, D-Boss. How is the season not over? We can't win anything. How is the season not over?
Don't make me sound. I'm not gonna be. This is not me saying that we should win it. I'm saying we still have
win the FA Cup. But do you really?
I hear this every year about the FA Cup. I hear this every single
FA Cup run.
We're gonna win the FA Cup.
We're not winning the FA Cup, man.
This is the year we win the. This is the year. This is the year, stuff.
Yeah, this is the year we win the FA Cup.
If Ange tonight put the best 11, right, and we beat Fulham, we would have gone into September with such a wonderful atmosphere. Now we're going to the next game pissed off. And I'll tell you what, Burnley, they're a good footballing team under Vincent Kompany. I think now Burnley's going to be a tricky game. I think Burnley will become. I know we're going to play Basuma and Romero. Will be better. I think it's going to become a tricky game.
You know why though? After this game, imagine how low the confidence is going to be in the squad. That is going to have massive factor. That is going to be a massive factor, and the fans are not going to be as up for it anymore.
We're out of the competition.
What are we playing for? What are we playing for, guys? What are we playing for this season now?
It's a Premier League match, so we're playing for.
No, but what are we playing for? Like, as fans, what
we're playing for 3 points.
Entertaining football.
You're down 3 points. 3 points for what?
3 points, and then at the end of the season they accumulate, and hopefully, we're somewhere. This is not a trophy, but maybe we're in the top 4. Maybe we get European football.
What's top 4 then? As a fan, what's top 4 to you?
It's not a trophy. It's not a trophy, but I like and I enjoy to see my club play for Champions League football every season.
Why? We don't win it. We lose. Why? What was the point?
Because there's something different about it. Still, come on. You can't say that you don't want to see your club play in the Champions League. Any fan knows their team is crap, knows they can't compete in the Champions League.
I do
but
not
they
want to
want their team in the
see
Champions League.
us play in the Champions League with this squad. If we're not going to spend the £150 million we've got now, what extra money do you think Champions League qualification is going to allow us to buy in terms of quality of player?
Still, our season's
I'm not saying it for Paul. I just want to see Tottenham play Champions League matches.
football to watch. Our season's not over. Steven's on the road.
So you don't even want glory. You don't want trophies. What you're saying to me is I just want to see Champions League football. So you don't want trophies.
I've just said beforehand that I know it's not a trophy, but I would love to see Tottenham in the Champions League.
Why?
Wanting it?
Dan, why do you want to see that?
Because it's the Champions League.
And
that's like the top level of football to play as a football club is the Champions League.
So you just want to watch Tottenham play against good teams that are better than us?
Come on, still. You don't want to see Tottenham play Champions League football?
For what? That's my point. For what reason?
Still, it's the pinnacle of football. It's the Champions
stop telling
League.
me what it is. Stop telling me what it is. I'm asking you, for what reason do you want to watch it? For what?
Because I want to see Tottenham play at the top level. That's
you want to see Tottenham play against Bayern and have Harry Kane knock us out of the UCL? That's what you want to see? You want to watch that?
It's not about that. Come on, you can't tell me you didn't enjoy
you want to watch
all these years that you've been in the Champions League.
No,
it's a magical experience.
Obviously, hold on. Let me play this out.
Compare to a trophy. I can see you still ready to say that.
No, hold on. Let me play this out. Okay, you want to do you want to see Bayern knock us out because they got Harry Kane scoring against us? Or you want to see us get knocked out by Man City because we can't score against them because Kyle Walker is closing us down? Do you want to? Is that what you want to see? You want to see all these players that were good players that have left our club to go to other clubs and win shit, or at least get a lot closer to winning shit than we are. Because I don't want to.
What I want to see, I want to see.
I don't want to see that. It's depressing.
I want to see Højbjerg through and go in the last minute of the group stage, scoring to put us first in the group. I want to see Lucas Moura scoring a last minute goal against.
Why?
Because it's the joy of football. See a team in the Champions League.
Dan, do you know why I loved it under Pochettino as a fan? Should I tell you why I loved it? I really believed we were going to win the FA Cup. I really believed we were going to win the league. I really, really believed we were going to win trophies, right? I don't believe we're going to win trophies this season now. So for me, what is the point? There is no point for me. Another season of no trophies. But hey, we get to play Bayern next season. I couldn't care less.
But still,
I would take the Carabao Cup this season over maybe playing Bayern Munich next season.
Oh yeah, 100%. I would do the same exact thing, but we don't have.
We won the Champions League last season.
The Carabao Cup
it was fantastic, wasn't it? Embarrassed by AC Milan. Great. That was really fun.
To be clear, I don't think Dan, and I'm not. I know I'm speaking for you right now, but I don't think Dan is saying that he would take fourth or Champions League over a trophy. That's not what 100%. You're saying. You are 100% taking a trophy over Champions League. You're just saying that if we're not going to get a trophy, you would like to watch Champions League.
100%. That's exactly what I'm saying.
There's something special about Champions League, and I get that. There is something. The last season was the first season that it didn't feel special after we beat the game after Richie scored the 2 goals. Right, we were horrible. Yes, we qualified enough to get to the round of 16 and whatsoever. But I don't know, it just lost its luster, and maybe because everything chaos was going control. Conte left,
So hold on. So let me say this. So I understand your point, Dan, that if we're not going to win a trophy, then you would at least want to get Champions League. I get that because you want to watch Champions League and stuff. I have a very hot take, which might get some people to be drag me for it. But if we're not going to win a trophy or challenge, and by challenge, I mean we're in the race, we're, top 2, we're thinking we're going to win the league or something. If we're not going to do those 2 things, I don't want Champions League. Hot take. But the reason why, for me, the reason why I don't want Champions League is because when we get top 4 or 5 and we don't prioritize winning a trophy, it gives an opportunity for our fans and Levy to always say, well, at least we're top 4. At least we got Champions League. And I'm just not willing to hear more of that shit. I don't want to hear more of, well, at least we got Champions League. It's like a reason and an excuse to not go for the trophy. And I want us to not be able to hide behind Champions League anymore.
I'm just, for me, tonight the season ended. That's how I feel.
No, but I have a question.
I'll go.
Are you gonna watch?
Yeah, I watch games.
You're gonna watch the next games. Yeah. So the season's not over.
I've been doing it for 30 years, and the season's been over. Dan.
Then why do you watch the game then? For me, if I felt like there's nothing left in the season, I wouldn't watch.
Because I love football. I enjoy the sport, but the season's over. If you're going to measure it in terms of glory, for me, the season ended tonight. We're not winning the FA Cup. I'm not going to jump on this. Oh, we can win the FA Cup this year. I've got a good feeling. I've listened to that shit line for 15 years. It's not happening. This team is not good enough to win the FA Cup.
I've got a run though. Big up everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest.
And big up. Everyone subscribe to Dan THFC and Tottenham on Tour, Ryan's channel as well. Big up to those guys. Eugene, Persuasion.
Especially if you're English. You're going to definitely like to watch Dan.
I mean, I love.
I love him to bits, but I think he's becoming more delusional each month.
No, I love my team, and I'm going to watch to see where we can finish. Because technically, as delusional as it is, we are where we are. Though, we know City are the favorites whatsoever, and we're slated to maybe finish 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, whatever you think we may be able to finish. But I mean, I understand what Stell's saying because honestly, the 2 chances to really win a trophy, right, is really the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. And now we're at 50. And the way we lost, like, it's just the way we got eliminated. We're done in August, right? So for me, it's hard for me, but like in January, yay, FA Cup, yay, it's really hard. Yes, we're in the competition, so we have a chance. Do I believe we're gonna win it after tonight? After tonight, it's kind of like.
Here's the thing for people in the chat. Yes, it is possible still for us to get the FA Cup. It is possible. Is it probable? Like, ask yourself the question, is it probable? It's possible, but is it probable? So I don't think that it's probable, but it definitely is possible. So here's the thing. For me, I guess in a way, okay, like I'm not going to go so far as Stell and say that the season's over for me, because it is still possible for us to win a cup. But once we don't win that cup, which is probable that we're not going to win it, then that's when, for me, the season is over, because we are not challenging for the title. Let's be realistic. So if we are battling for 4th or 5th, or just like Europe in general, I don't care. Because I don't want us to hide behind that, like I just said earlier. If we make Europe, what's going to happen is people are going to, well, at least we made Europe. Like, no, it's not good enough. If we finish, in mid-table or, lower, then at least there's nowhere to hide anymore. You have to admit that we're not good enough.
Yeah, I mean,
nothing's changed for me. Nothing's changed. Tonight was just deja vu. That was no different to Conte or Jose. Just whatever.
Yeah, I must still believe in the FA Cup because we're still in the competition. But like I said, tonight's loss, it's like a sucker punch. Really, like, so for me, maybe by January I'll be encouraged. But tonight, man, I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed. And like I said, until we are eliminated from winning the Premier League, I'll always be excited to watch the games. But today,
Murray,
but
look at
today,
this comment.
today was a sucker punch. It was a sucker punch for me in the sense of that's so stupid. We need to aim back into Europe by any means possible as the rebuild stuff wants us not.
What top players have we signed from getting into the Champions League?
We've never signed a top player. The boss.
This is why our club always fails. It's because fans like this one are so consumed by the bullshit that is in the fabric of our club that is what they live off of. And as long as we buy into the bullshit that Champions League will bring top players to Tottenham, this is why we will never win anything. Daniel Levy will not spend the money on the right type of player for the managers because we're in the Champions League.
If that was true, I would every season top 4. But in the era of making the Champions League, we have not signed one superstar, one player that said, "Oh snap, this guy is class." Making the Champions League, it's just facts. We haven't. I mean, if it was the case, I'll be with you. I will be with you, D-Boss. But we have never signed since Klinsmann, right? Like world class. Boom. Okay, we're signing this player.
And the other thing is this: if we get Europe,
I've got 23 years to back me, D-Boss. 23 years to back me. So you can say it's amazing that anyone who don't agree with me is always wrong. You are wrong. Facts. 23 years of Levy and Enoch. Fact. You can't argue it. One trophy, 23 years.
So that's the other thing. We get Europe. Everybody's like, oh, yay, we got Europe and everything. Do you think that we would do well in Europe next season with as thin a squad as we have? We won't. We already talk about, like, there's already people talking about how we think that Brighton, is going to finish lower than last season because their squad depth is not, deep enough. So why would we think that us finishing in Europe at the end of the season is going to be that beneficial for us? Because we'll have a worse season the next season when we have a squad that is thin and we have a bunch of injuries, because that's exactly what's already happened. We finished 4th under Conte and we were so excited. And then we thought we were going to reinforce a bunch. We clearly didn't reinforce enough. And then the next season we finished lower and it was all a mess. And we had points in time where we had no midfielders. We had nobody on the bench forwards that were fit.
Yeah, I will say this too. Danny, we already roasted Ange for his post-game comments, wanting to assess the B squad. But I want to give a big up to Luca. Because I heard someone say this, right? And VDV is doing good for a person who's not played the Premier League. First 3 games, Premier League, he's done good. But then people was trying to sour on Tapsoba. Tapsoba's balling right now. I just want to say, if we were serious, we would have signed Tapsoba 2 and have a rotation of VDV, Tapsoba, and Romero. That's what big clubs do. So if Sanchez don't play tonight, or Davies don't play, or Eric Dyer don't ever play, why can't we be a club that has VDV, Romero, Tapsoba, and Phillips, and then Darton, who's from the academy? Why can't we be that club? And so it's you know,
Graham makes an amazing point here. Another cup with Sanchez and Davies and a defeat. It's true.
Yeah. That's what I was just saying. That's what I was just saying.
Wait, hold on, boss. You're saying aim for Europe and go from there like Newcastle. You mean Newcastle who spends money? Newcastle has a completely different squad from what they had before Eddie Howe. You mean Newcastle who bought Botman, Pope, Tonali, Anthony Gordon, who I don't particularly rate, but he's doing well. You're comparing us to Newcastle, and even then,
no, my God,
people are thinking that Newcastle are going to fall off this season comparatively because now they have Europe and they don't have a deep enough squad.
D-Boss, do you know how much Arsenal has spent for that change? Do you know how much they've spent? You think Daniel Levy is going to spend?
You're on Tottenham away now, D-Boss. You're on our channel now, you idiot. You're just a troll. Do you know what? Guys, listen. Sorry, Mari. I hate jumping in. I always do that to you. I've got this bad habit. Guys, I'm going to leave the show because one, it's 2:30 in the morning. Two, I've got to be up at 8:30 in 6 hours. And three, I just can't listen to idiot fans. They're just morons. They're the reason we're in this mess. So I'll let them just troll away and have their fun. Thanks for watching. Appreciate your viewing numbers. You've helped the channel, D-Boss. Keep watching. Every time you type, it helps the channel. Keep it up. Love you to bits. Mari, my brother, you take over, man. I can't stand half our family.
I got to eat in a few. But
Dude, big up to you as well. Big up to everyone in the chat. Have a great night. And leave you out. D-Boss in.
Well, the only thing I would tell D-Boss is that we've been an honest channel from day one. You cannot find an honest channel on YouTube. Not to say the other channels are, but we have never waffled on managers, on coaches. As a matter of fact, D-Boss, we have never been any coach out. For a fact, we have not been a channel that's ever been any coach out, other than Levy out, Enoch out. You know? But for me, I mean, the points that you bring up tonight is just Arsenal spent the money. Like I said, I couldn't stand if, you know, Levy magically changed and said, "Hey, we're going to." But look what he got BDB, right? When the season was about to start, didn't even let him have a preseason. All that dead weight that needs to go. Tanguy, you know, Hoiberg, Davies. I mean, we still got players who need to go. It's just it's frustrating, right? Man City plays their B team right tonight, and they win, right? But we play our B team with our last four managers. The quality is it's horrible. It's horrible. And it's frustrating. Yeah, you know, I said this is all on Ange, and I believe it. But you know what? Daniel Levy and the board, the same players. Right? We don't know when our players depreciate. You know, the big argument within the streams today, Hoiberg, right? Atletico Madrid, United, they want to give us 30 mil, 35 mil for Hoiberg. Sell him. He's been in our club for 3-4 seasons. We've had so many losses with him. Losses like this.
So
right?
Here's the thing. Hoiberg, I will say this. I think that our fans are a little disrespectful to Hoiberg. I think they underrate him. I think that Hoiberg is a decent player. I think he's a consistent player. I think he usually puts in around a 7 out of 10 every game. There's very few games where he is complete shit, and very few games that he's ever amazing and great. But he is good enough that we can get money off of him, and he does not fit this system. So just get rid of him then. Just sell him.
Before he depreciates. And I said this on someone's channel. No, it was on this channel. The problem is we have so many players that they depreciate. Like, our club does not know when to sell our players. Players who have not worked out, Tanguy, or players who are serviceable, but to a point. And you said it excellency, Cube. Like, Hoiberg doesn't fit the system. This is the time. We cannot be sentimental, FC. It's time to, what? You want 30 million United for Hoiberg? Sell him. Sell him now. Sell him now. Because this, before he depreciates, right? The same thing with Ericsson, right? We saw Ericsson for 15 mil for Inter, right? When we could have got maybe 25 or 30, right? We wanted to hold on to him, right? This is what big boy clubs do, right? This is what we need. Rebecca Capelhorn, right? She's assisting Levy to get rid of these players so we can bring in new blood. If we had lost with a B squad, with young players, with young, fresh players, right? Like Belize that we got. If we had lost tonight with players like Belize and Ashley Phillips, I wouldn't be so, honestly, I wouldn't be so mad. Because at least I would have seen the future, right? Alfie Device now with up. All right, Harvey White. Though, yes, we're not going to win a cup, but at least I'm like, okay, we saw the future. But losing again to the same B squad failure players, that's why I'm upset.
So hold on. So I just want to say something. So D-Boss, so I know that you were, disagreeing with Stell and he was disagreeing with you and you guys were going back and forth about it, about him saying it's the end of the season and for him and stuff. So, and then for me, I guess, you and I disagree about Europe and wanting to get Europe or not. But you guys can disagree and you and Stell can disagree and it's fine. You have your own thing with Stell, that's fine. Do not say that he's not a Spurs fan and you call yourself a Spurs fan. That's something that I take issue with. I don't like it when people say that because you have an opinion that is different from theirs, you are therefore not a Spurs fan. So you were calling Stell out for not, for having a problem with not agreeing with you, for you guys disagreeing. You're saying that you have a problem with that. Then why are you calling him not a Spurs fan? Why are you saying that people that disagree with you are not Spurs fans? We are here talking about Spurs. Everybody in the chat, unless you're a gooner that's trying to troll us, like TJ right here. But, everybody that is caring about the club, talking about the club, we are all Spurs fans. We may have different opinions. We may feel differently about the regime, about different players, but do not question whether or not somebody is a fan. I think that is not fair.
No. Big up to TJ Ward for the super chat. I was going to be smiling onto Thursday's North London's hours and give him crap to George Fulham. Well, I don't even want to show up Thursday.
Hold on, D-Bots. Stell and you guys went back and forth, but Stell did not say that you weren't a Spurs fan. I'm just taking issue with that specific thing, okay? Whatever else you said, I'm fine with. But just that one specific thing is what I'm taking issue with.
Yeah. TJ is going to have a field day on Thursday. Oh, man. Yeah, no, disagreements is fine, but calling out people for not being real fans, yeah, that's not cool. Let's keep it civil. Guys. That's what we want to do. Just keep it civil. We don't want to go there. Everybody has opinions and stuff like that, but yeah, North London is ours on Thursday. It's going to be very interesting because I had it all set up.
Yeah. And
Yes.
apparently TJ has clipped my my comment earlier telling him to fuck off because Wrexham lost and had the exact same result as Spurs today. But you know what? You can clip it all you want, TJ, because at the end of the season, when you goons bottle that league like you did last season, that clip of you having a meltdown is gonna go viral.
Yeah.
But it's all love. Everybody, it just me and TJ are friends, so I'm just giving him a hard time.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting on Thursday. Oh boy. I'll be there. I'll show up. I will show up because currently we are ahead of you guys. So yeah. So I will show up on Thursday. It will be good. Any last words, C-Cube? Because my stomach is calling me. I need to eat something.
No, I feel like, I mean, it's Groundhog's Day. I feel like it's deja vu. I mean, I was a little bit mad, but I'm not even that mad. It's just because I feel like I'm just used to this feeling now. Like crashing out of cups. It just feels so familiar. So it's like at this point, all you can do is laugh. I feel like that's what it is. Ange, he messed up. You have to blame him for this. But I also implore everybody to not be reactionary and turn against him right away either. You know, he's a new manager. I think that we need to back our managers. And so he messed up in this game. We need to blame him for this game, but do not turn against the manager. He needs our backing. And ultimately, I think that, you know, he will go on to win some games, of course. And, you know, hopefully we can take this, you know, and shrug it off. But, you know, it's really history repeating itself.
Yeah, it's just disappointing, really disappointing. And Anjin, like I said, I'm Anjin. I'll always be Anjin. I'll always support the managers. I will always support the managers. My fear, I said this a couple shows ago, that I mean, Rajit puts it up there. He may be another Poch. He may get us to Champions League and whatsoever, and then Daniel Levy and the board won't do what needs to be done to get across that final line. That is my fear. But yeah, I just hope Coach Shaw puts it there. I hope Ange learns from this and we definitely move on. And we, brush off our shoulder. Technically we still have the FA Cup, but this one hurts because this is the one maybe the big clubs don't really take seriously. But man, he got it wrong today, man. This is on him today. He got it wrong today. And so I did. No one can make an excuse for Ange for tonight, but we still support Ange. We move on. Hopefully, the club will back him. With this with transfer window closing, we need a forward. We need a forward bad, one or two, and we need another defender. We need another defender, man, to come in, because, like you said, deja vu, Groundhog's Day. Because tonight, man, it's just like Sheffield United, and Wilshere can pronounce that chocolate team name. It's just another bad cup loss, elimination, and yeah, man, it sucks.
And then D-Boss, exactly. Like you're saying I'm calling you out for a double standard. It's not the same thing. Okay. Stell is saying that, certain fans are the issue with things, and that's his opinion. I don't necessarily share all of his opinions the same way. I do share some of them. But what I'm calling you out for is the fact that you're saying that he's not a fan. You're basically like, and you call yourself a fan. That's what you said. Your exact words are, and you call yourself a fan. We are all fans. We may disagree with each other. We may not think that each other are good fans, but we are all fans. You cannot say that somebody is not a true fan or not a fan simply because they disagree with you. That's the gripe that I'm having right now, and that's the bone I'm picking with you. I'm not saying that you are not a fan. I don't think Stell said that you are not a fan because of disagreeing.
Yeah. Let me read, not read the super chats. Just give a big up to a user, De La Spurs, who put some super chats. Elias, big up. Aqua subs, big up. Elias did a lot today. Big up to Elias. London Broil, big up. TJ Warren, big up. Please subscribe to his channel, TJ Warren TV. He is my co-host. Thursday's show will actually be wild. Like I said, I still got some stuff prepared for him, but I know he definitely got some stuff prepared for me on Thursday. So North London is going to be wild on Thursday. We got a user who contributes. So big up to all those who contributed. Once again, this is yes, there's only one person who's definitely not a fan, and that is Daniel Coy's lead.
Coy is Daniel. Mr. Coy is Daniel.
Mr. Coy is Daniel. But
so here's the thing. The reason why I'm like a little bit nitpicky about this and everything and bone to pick about it is just because I love Spurs so much. And I know that all of you who are Spurs fans in the chat and that come on these streams and stuff and talk about it love Spurs fans. Love Spurs, you're fans as well. Mm-hmm. And I don't want anybody to question my love for the club. So I don't question anybody else's love for the club. And I don't think that we should question each other's.
Yeah. No, I totally agree.
That's like saying, I don't think that you love your mother. You know what I mean? It's like, what?
Yeah, no, it's 100% true. And like I said, man, with all this craziness, man, we just want people to be just civil. Like I said, debate, the opinion, have your differences, but it's just, let's not make it personable. And like I said, like C Cube says, we love Spurs. And we're going to end, man, to say, come on, you Spurs is tough, man. It is tough.
God. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, man, I must say this. Stay strong, Spurs fan. All right, we got Burnley. We'll bounce back. Stay strong, Spurs fans. And we are out.